My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. 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 Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali. Cali Kush, pase blanc, Cali Kush, quiero fumar, Cali Kush, dime na, 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 na. No to that nigga, no to the mids, in my bag I am the Balenciaga sponsorship, we smoking blunts, don't pass no clip. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy, I need it. Girl, don't trip, take a hit, take a flight to Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali.
Fumo mari todo el día, creepy kush, creepy kush, todo el día. Prende Philly, llévame a la orilla. Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plan y esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy, I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy, I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Cali, 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 Kush.
Shout out, shout out, shout out to all you guys that are here with your boy Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic here tonight in regards to men have been traveling the world for the last, I say in a major way, for the last 10 years. Now we know you military men, you expats and you digital nomad and even some of the whoremongers have been traveling the world for years. But when it comes to this latest movement of men that have been traveling around the world to new locations for new lives, new wives, new laws, there's a major reason why many of us have been traveling that we have not spoken about. It is the core of why we travel. Some people assume that we travel for the ladies. And maybe if I was a vacationer, I could agree with that. And then some people believe that we travel for, had to put my ring on. Some people believe that we travel for just a party. And to a certain extent, that could be true too. But it's one thing that the guys who are like myself, the grown and mature men, even have in common with the Pookies and the Ray Rays. And we're going to talk about that tonight. Because the one thing that the expats, passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, the passport cartel, the enlightened men, and all you guys out there that are black men traveling as well as other cultures have in common with the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Nook Nooks. We're all traveling for a peace of mind. Yes, we all know what we go through back home in the States, back home in Canada or in UK. But when it comes to what we all have in common with our travel decisions, we all are traveling so we can just, in our own way, find our own Shangri-La, our own peace of mind. And we're going to talk about how important travel is when it comes to us all having a peace of mind. But before we get started with that, you already know we got to do the intros. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We got 36 in the building already. That means I got enough time to give some shout outs. Hope you guys are having a happy holidays so far. Shout out to my brother Will, Chill with Will, my neighbor here in Colombia. Shout out to Will for all that he does for the Children's Cancer Foundation over there on PayPal. All you guys that have been donating by way of Cash App, we appreciate you as well. All Cash Apps will be going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation during the month of December. I got a chance to see the video that was posted on TikTok. I think I'm going to pull that video up tomorrow. The video that was posted on TikTok by all the guys that were donating toys to the children all around Colombia. It was an amazing video to see guys in Medellin, guys and ladies in Cartagena, Bogota, see guys down here in Cali donating toys to the children in the community, letting people see and letting people know that we are here to give as much as we receive. Shout out to all you guys. Salutations, Andrea and Andrea and chat family. You say smash that like button and support Black Male Media. Yes, support the channel. You say please support the Children's Cancer Hospitals and the Cancer Society by way of Cash App and PayPal. Shout out to all you guys. He say take note, gents, and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well, Will. Hope your family as well as your friends, including me, are doing great. David Dice of the Dice family is here. Dave says that he say, Dre, I didn't even get to chop it up with you on the live when I called in yesterday. Salute to you and Richie Mack and Obsidian. We had a great time on Richie Mack's live stream. We didn't get a chance to do movie night, but we did get a chance to all meet up and congregate over on Richie Mack's live stream and had a great time with Richie, Obsidian, as well as El Guapo. Shout out to all three of those brothers. We had a good time. Our brother who's always sponsoring and showing love to the channel with the $20 love, our brother Evan. He says this, foreign women are the upgrade everywhere. He said, I could never settle with an American woman, neither can I. Those days are gone. He said, me being a passport tiger, Latin and Asian women are my favorite. He said, if I become a lion in the future, meaning a man that among family, instead of a tiger that, tigers travel on their own. And then he said, if I become a lion in the future, he said, in the future, I will marry a foreign woman. Absolutely correct. I understand marriage in the States, but like I always say, you can find a good woman in the States, but you will not find good laws in the States. So even though you plan on being married in the States, congratulations, you got a good woman. Now try to keep that good woman under the laws that you have in the States. That's the challenge for many men. So shout out to you guys back in the States. Here's to you. Here's to you. Let's get ready with these shouts. We got 48 in the building. Appreciate every one of you guys. Once again, shout out to all you guys that have been donating thus far. And our first brother here tonight is Simple Logic. Thank you for being the first brother here tonight, man. We got a great one tonight. You VA brothers, you DMV brothers, shout out to you. Here's to you. I got a little bit of that Shay. Enjoy some Shay with a little bit of lime in there. I put a little honey in there as well. Shout out to the club Shay. Cologne of the night is an excellent grapefruit scent. It is a clone of Bulgari's Tiger. And if you know anything about Bulgari's Tiger, it is an expensive cologne. But this is an excellent, this is going to be one of your favorite summertime scents all day long. It is grapefruit. It is very citry orange peels. It is very woody. So it has that masculinity in it, strong masculinity in it. And it also has amber. And I forget the other scent that is very well in here. If I remember it, I'll let you guys know. But it's called VCL, VIECIEL, VCL. That's how it's pronounced, VCL. And it is a clone of Bulgari's Tiger. And I believe it is it Paris Corners or Fragrance World? It's not telling on the bottle. I can't see. but you'll recognize the bottle, definitely. And so you definitely want this clone in your collection. Really good clone. I've had it for about a year. I love it, man. Love it. One of my favorites, easily. Let me scroll down a little bit more. We got trouble. Somebody sound the alarms. We got our brother Richie Mack in the building. Shout out to you, Richie. Glad to see that you're here, man. Zooming to Thailand and giving guys directions. Make sure you guys sign up right now. This is the time to sign up for Zoom Fest 2026. So this gives you almost a whole year to prepare yourself. But make sure you guys reach out to Richie Mack and reach out to him by way of Zoom to Thailand so you can be a part of Zoom Fest 2026. You thought 2025 was a banger. Don't let the guys from 2025 buy up all the tickets because you guys who want to go in 2026 waited too late. So make sure you guys sign up for Zoom Fest 2026 and sign up our order now. Right now. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. He say, thanks for coming on the panel and help making it. He say, and help making it epic. He say, you are the GOAT when it comes to the microphone in this space. Or in this space, or I knew we meant in this space. He says, so little to you, and salute to the chat. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, Richie. Glad to see that you're here. Let me go back over. We got 58 in the building. I might not be able to get everybody tonight when it comes to the shout outs, but blame it on my head, not my heart, gentlemen. We got David Dice once again. Appreciate you being here, Dave. We got Kenny Peoples letting everybody know good evening to your brother Dre. Find a great topic. Yes, sir. This one right here is going to, the first part of this video, we're going to look at, you guys are going to look at what happens to a brother in the States when he thinks that he can, juggle the ladies and what took place. And then this is going to piggyback showcasing why many of us are relocating to find peace, whether it be economic peace, whether it be peace through cost of living, whether it be peace as far as our bodies and getting our health on track, whether it be peace with finding the right woman or women in your life, whether it be peace just going on different adventures and excursions and seeing different parts of the world for the first time. Or maybe in many cases for the second or fifth time. But for those that don't realize, men have to focus on our mental peace. You can't just take your peace or your mental health for granted. Do not do that. Do not do that. If you got to go to DR and celebrate to find a peace of mind, or whether you go somewhere where it's quiet and you meditate to find a peace of mind, make sure that you do this. Do not let PTO be put to the side. I'm going to tell you guys a story in a second in regards to why you shouldn't let PTO be put to the side. Shout out to my brother, the Ultimate. Shout out to Ultimate Warrior in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. He say, "Hola, señor." He say, "I watched the video that you and Ace giving to the kids. That was my first video with Ace Live. Give it to the kids on Mother's Day." He say, "My Generation Z is expatting." He say, "For financial freedom." He say, "And to start a familia." Yes, sir. He said, "There is so much to learn traveling." There is, man. I think that's one of the things that gives me so much peace. I've been gone out of the United States for almost a decade, and there's still so much to learn, so many places to see, so many cultures to enjoy, man, that it's just going to take a lifetime to just enjoy a small percentage of the things that we look forward to doing, man. So I agree with you, brother. I agree. There's always so much to learn. Yes, sir. And shout out to the Canadian brothers in the building. Shout out to the Canadian brothers. My man, Black Nubian, is in the building as well. Let me go back over to it. Shout out to all you guys with the super chats. Let me go back over and give the shout outs to these gentlemen over here. Like I said, I might not have time to give a shout out to everybody. I went to Kenny. Poor Man 313, the Detroit boys in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Glad to see you're here. Also, we got Rico in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Rico says, he said, "Men are traveling to get love, respect, and peace of mind." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I concur with that. Shout out to my brother Bean being in the building as well. He said, "What up, Dre?" He said, "How are you feeling this Sunday, man?" I am feeling like the Pointer Sisters, like I always say. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'm having a great evening. I kid you not, man. I got wifey is in the other room, relaxing, just chilling. I'm winning two. It's fantasy football Super Bowl this weekend. So I'm in 3 championships. So I made it to the championships in all 3 of my fantasy football leagues. The one that I was slated to win without a doubt with my eyes closed, Derrick Henry got 3 touchdowns yesterday, got about 49, 50 points. I got beat down for that particular Super Bowl, but it's okay. Because so far it looks like I'm going to win 2 out of my 3 championships for fantasy football. So I'll take that. I'll take 2 out of 3. Shout out to you, Bean. Shout out to my brother Ronan Travels. Good morning and salute to you, kind sir. Hey, I got a chance to check out that live stream that you and Fearless did the other day too. I checked that out. Good job, man. Good work. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, good morning, Dre, from the Philippines. He said, have some coffee and listening to the hit. He said, hit that like button, in other words. And yeah, hit that like button. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll back over to the super chat. And Evan says this. He said, I didn't know that, Evan. I know you were 32. Evan Young. Evan said this. Evan said, I'm glad that I'm not a hyena. He said, I've been a tiger. He said, being a tiger is one of the best decisions I ever made. And what he means by that, gentlemen, as we well know, tigers travel alone unless they're mating. Tigers are focused. Tigers are in the top most feared animals, predators in the kingdom. And that doesn't mean in a bad way. But tigers, when they need to come together with the right female tiger, they will. Other than that, tigers just kind of like do their own thing, and they continue on doing their own thing. He said, American women are done. Pandora's box has been opened. He said, get your passport, guys. This is true. And use your passport, guys. He said, lions and tigers, pick one. Whether you're a family man like a lion or you're a soloist like a tiger, you're going to benefit when it comes to using your passport. That is so true, brother. You are going to benefit. Let me scroll back up, make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Like Don, aka Don, or the Don JP in the building. Shout out to you, Don. Glad to see that you're here. Greetings to you. Good evening to you as well, kind sir. Make sure I got everybody. Got Rico. Got Don. Let's see who we got right here. Mr. Darkness is in the building. Glad to see you're here, man. Salute to you. Darkness says salute family and shout out to Brother Dre. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Flicky Sticky's in the building. Glad to see you're here, brother. Oh, we're going to have a good night tonight. We also got YouTube in this app. We got the whole family here. I don't even need to make more announcements. We got 71 people in the building. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. Glad to see that you guys are here, man. Glad to see that all you guys are here. So I don't have time to make an announcement with everybody, but I do got my boy Bobby, the Space Ghost, in the building. Got to give him a shout out. Yes, sir. Shout out once again to Rico. Who else am I missing? Oh, Tubman King, Avengers Assemble in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. And who else I have? Gypsy Cat in the building. He say, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you as well. And your wife. He say, Andrea, blessed in 2026 for all of us, man. For all of us. I want to see some great things, hear some great testimonies of some amazing things that took place in all of our lives in 2026. Yes, you are 100% correct. Here's to 2026 as the countdown occurs. We only got a few more days of dealing with 2025. David says this. Oh, I just hit Dave's. Let me go back. All red Dave's already. Cool. Perfect. Now red Evans. All right, let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Let me change the music over. Shout out to Tommy, little Tommy in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said, Andre, he said, it just popped off for a second Cash App. Isn't working. Let me see. He said, I'm gonna catch you on the replay. Cause you know Cash App funny, man. That is one thing. I got my man Gary with the $20 love, and my brother Rashid with the $25 love. So I hope that you were one of those guys, Tommy. But if you weren't, you can also use the PayPal as well. But yeah, we've always had ups and down issues with Cash App. So shout out to Gary being here, and shout out to my brother Rashid being in the building for the kids, for the love of the kids. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Yes, sir. And Don DJ Davis in the building. Glad to see you're here. And the African Wolf also. Glad to see that you guys have made it. As well as my man Chris Jett. So I won't get a chance to get to everybody because I know a lot of you guys are coming in, but I don't get a chance to give a shout out to everybody. Got Black Nubian, Roman, Chris, yep. Evan, salute to the brotherhood. Yeah, so shout out to Jamon being in the building. And we got a stranger popping up again. Between him and Richie Mack popping up tonight. I don't know where's the security on this channel, where's the moderators keep letting these guys in, but shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Glad that you're here. Let's get ready to get started. Like I said, this video tonight is a two-parter because let me change the music over so I won't be talking so loud. All right. Okay, like I just mentioned before, one of the number one reasons why many of us have started this travel journey, yes, it could be for mental health, but that mental health still centers around we're looking for a peace of mind. Yeah, some dudes looking for a piece of the ladies, which is nothing wrong with that, but even when you're looking for the ladies, we're still looking for a peace of mind. And that's why it's a little disappointing when we see brothers that do travel and get themselves in trouble. No matter what race, color, or creed, the initial goal was for a peace of mind. Mental health among men is extremely important. And that's why I said earlier, make sure, guys, in 2026, take all of your PTO. I mean that, even if you travel with it or don't travel with it, even if you stay at home for that particular time period or you don't. Most people don't know that the average every year America leaves over 92 million hours of PTO on the table. I'll say that again. Unused PTO in the United States is up to 92 million hours every year. I remember one year I left 109 hours of PTO on the table that couldn't roll over to the next year. So I know what it's like to, work those extra hours, get that double time, get that time and a half. I understand. But for men's mental health, the way that the world is now, it is very important for us to use our PTO because you do not want to be walking around with mental issues or stressed out and it's showcasing in your body and your health because you didn't take advantage of your vacation time. So we're going to look at a situation today, a video first, that kind of validates what I say in regards to if your mind ain't right, then something ain't right. My man Ronan said that's a fact. He said a lot of people die before they use their PTO. Love crossing board. And this is a sad story, Ronan. Check it out. I came across this story yesterday. A guy, he pulled out his cell phone, was on TikTok, and he said, hey, I got a coworker. He just died yesterday. He said, and we were at work. The guy died of a heart attack. The ambulance came. He said maybe about an hour later, HR came. We're wondering if we're still going to be working. HR came in and said, Well, they decided not to shut the company down for the rest of the day. I know a lot of you are in shock, but we've decided that it's better that you continue on. He said the sad thing was the person that died was a coworker in my department. He said, and I literally had to walk past where he died as I was working throughout the day. He said that showed me that these corporations do not care about your mental health and your physical health. He said, so if you do yourself any favor, do not take your PTO for granted. Don't take your health for granted, and taking your PTO hours, do not take it for granted. And like I said, I understand. I know what it's like to get that double time and that time and a half for the holidays. But the world is so stressful right now, especially back home in the States. You need that PTO now. You need that PTO and you need that vacation time. And that's why a lot of guys are traveling. He said this, he said, you are replaced in your job within 2 to 7 days. I can agree with that. He said, man, it wasn't like they even put any tape down on the ground or nothing. He said, man, that dude had a heart attack. They came and got his body. He said, and we just fired back up the machines and kept on pushing. He said, he said, I was so mad. He said, I'm thinking to myself, like, this man just died. They didn't give us a chance to grieve and told us to get back to work in 2025. And this was just a couple of days ago. Yep. Yeah, that is messed up. He said, I take mine because it doesn't roll over. Yep. Mine didn't. Like I said, I went through I had 109 hours of PTO because I was in management and never got a chance to use it. Never got a chance to use it. He said, damn, this is so sad to hear. He said, prayers for his families and friends. Amen. Especially during the holidays, the Christmas holidays. Just imagine you got a loved one that passed on at work. You get a call saying that your uncle or your dad or your husband has passed on at work during the holidays. Shout out to Jamar once again and Official Kobe. Salute to you guys. Let's get ready to get started with the first video. This is a female police officer. She had a man. I'm going to lay the foundation. She had a man. She met a dude she started cheating with. He had a woman. They cool. She got a man. He got a woman. They cheating. The dude's just a regular dude from around the way. You're going to see how much mental stress this police officer put this man through to where you're not going to believe how his life changed. And yes, it was a sister. Let's get started.
No, I'm yours.
Now, this camera is the police camera on her shoulder. So this is actual footage.
Damn, you can me right. You can me right now. Ow! Yes.
Show me.
Okay.
Show me.
Let's go.
Prove it to me.
Let's go.
Take your hand off the gun.
I will.
Take your hand off the gun.
But you have to pull
He said, take your hand off the gun. Remember, she's a police officer.
my pants down.
Okay, take your hand off the gun.
Stop.
January 30th, 2023, 9:15 p.m. A Honda Civic rolls into the MARTA police station parking lot in Atlanta, Georgia. The car stops beneath the only broken streetlight in the lot. Cleve Lambert steps out. His hands are at his sides, open, empty. Across the pavement, a figure waits in uniform. Sergeant Cheryl Lachey Clark, 15-year veteran of the MARTA Police Department. 60 seconds from now, 3 gunshots will shatter the silence. 2 of those bullets will strike Lambert in the back as he tries to escape. But when the smoke clears, it won't be the woman with the gun who faces charges. It will be the man bleeding on the concrete. Welcome to Viral Crime Psychology. To my loyal subscribers, I pray your families remain safe and protected wherever they are. If you're new here, please subscribe and turn on the notification bell.
This is a good channel that you guys want to subscribe to. If you like to see some, some true CSI type of stuff, you'd be like, man, this is wild. If you think this video is wild, subscribe to this channel, man, and you get a chance to see some real wildness.
Here, we bring you the untold details of true crime cases, the facts others leave behind, and the truths that deserve to be heard. Today, we examine a case where the person sworn to protect became the one who pulled the trigger, where a badge didn't guarantee justice, where the victim became the accused. Cleve Lambert walked through the gates of Georgia State Prison at 38 years old. Everything he owned fit into a clear plastic bag. His sentence was complete. His debt, according to the state, had been paid. He moved into his sister's apartment in East Atlanta and started over. Every morning at 5 a.m., Lambert boarded the MARTA train heading downtown. Construction sites, warehouses, anywhere that might take a chance on someone with a record, he filled out applications, attended every interview he could get. The answers came back the same. Background check failed, position filled, we'll call you. His parole officer documented perfect attendance. Every meeting on time, every drug test clean. Lambert was doing everything right. Eventually, a restaurant near Peachtree hired him to wash dishes. $7.25 an hour. It wasn't much, but it was honest work. He started sending money to his mother in Augusta. Then something changed. Lambert stopped taking the direct route home through 5 Point Station. Instead, he transferred at West End, adding 20 minutes to his commute each night. When his sister asked why, he told her the crowds at 5 Points made him uncomfortable. But that wasn't the truth. The truth was simpler and more dangerous. He was avoiding someone he'd already paid a terrible price for knowing. What Lambert didn't know? She'd already found him, and she'd been watching for months. While Cleve Lambert earned minimum wage washing dishes, Sergeant Cheryl Lachey Clark made $68,000 a year with the MARTA.
When these women tell y'all that you got to pay for this $500 meal, when they tell y'all got to buy them flowers, cards, and candy, when y'all suckers, when the simps in the States are sending cash apps, you got a dude that's washing dishes for $7.25, ain't giving her nothing but the big I want y'all to remember that. Well, y'all, the next female in the States that you want to be tempted to take out on a date, remember there's a dude on the other side of the city that's smashing her, and he only making $7.25 washing dishes.
Police Department. 15 years on the force. Multiple commendations for excellence. By every official measure, Clark was exactly what a police officer should be. Then in October 2022, she made an unusual request. She wanted a transfer to the night shift at 5 Point Station. 5 Points is the busiest transit hub in Atlanta. 40,000 people pass through every day. Drug deals happen in plain sight. Assaults are common. Officers have been stabbed on duty. Most rotate out after 6 months. The assignment is considered punishment, not a promotion. Clark asked to stay. Her supervisors approved it. Nobody questioned why a decorated sergeant would volunteer for the most dangerous post in the system. But there was something her supervisors didn't know. Something buried in her personnel file that should have raised alarms. 3 prior complaints, 2 for excessive force, 1 for harassing an ex-boyfriend in 2019. All 3 complaints were closed without discipline. No investigations, no consequences. The pattern was there, documented in official reports. Nobody connected the dots. Because Cheryl Clark wasn't just patrolling 5 Point Station. She was hunting. And her target rode the same train every single day.
Remember we talked about this last week about female stalkers? Just imagine if you got a female that you were smashing and she was a police officer. And she was stalking you so much that she transferred as a 15-year veteran, transferred to one of the worst areas in the city at night just so she can stalk you. We're laying a foundation for men's mental health and why travel is so important. That's what this is. We're laying a foundation for men's mental health and why travel is so important for men. This is why men are looking for peace outside the United States.
2 people. One trying to escape his past, the other weaponizing her present. Their paths were about to collide in the worst possible place. To understand what happened on January 30th, 2023, you need to know this wasn't the first time Cheryl Clark shot Cleve Lambert. According to Lambert's own...
So this wasn't the first time she shot her lover. Remember I mentioned earlier, she got a man. He got a woman. Neither one of these two were single. But she became a stalker. This is the second. What you're going to see in a few moments is the second time she shot him. But they hid the evidence so she doesn't get fired. The boys in blue look out for each other.
Count, his original prison sentence, the years that cost him everything, traced directly back to her.
We went about a good year and a half never arguing.
Okay.
It was one incident where she got caught in a lie.
Okay.
And I realized I can't trust her. I cursed the fuck out that day.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That was the first incident. Then we had an incident, argument over my car, which that's a story, a narrative that nobody knows the full story about.
They had been involved. Clark was married at the time. Lambert claims she deliberately destroyed her own marriage to be with him.
That's how crazy she was. Destroyed her own marriage to get with my man, who already had a woman. The reason why they said that they even got together is because it was cool, because each one of them had somebody.
Right. So that's why I said that people can't believe the narratives that's out there. Mm-hmm. Shorty was married when we met. And that's how we got the situation, the understanding that we had.
Okay.
Because she was married and she like, yo, I'm married, I'm in the middle of a divorce.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I'm in a relationship and we got something going on. Mm-hmm. You know, so we start seeing each other. And about a month later, she was divorced, finalized. So, you know, it ain't like the whole entire time she cheating on her husband, you know. So that's how that came about with, you know, with the kind of relationship we had. But after a year and a half, I mean, I'm still with my girl. Mm-hmm. You got divorced and you with me, but I'm still with my girl. So
he smashing her for a year and a half. He giving her that good. He over there making love. He on the other side of the city making love to her while she got the bottom half of her police uniform off. She got the top half of her police uniform on. While she going wee 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 like a cop car.
You know, she can't act like she didn't know. Okay. Because I go home to my woman every night.
What started as a relationship soon turned volatile. When Lambert tried to end things, Clark didn't let go. The problems escalated.
The very first time that I tried to break it up with old girl, and it's just like, you know, a few months in, I try to break it off with her. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, look, I think I'm gonna try to make my relationship work. Okay. You know, and she just crying and she like, hey, you could have both of us. You know, she like, I just want to be the lead.
Correct.
And I'm like, nah, me and this girl been together, you know, on and off 20 years. How you gonna take the lead?
Now think about what he just said, gentlemen. He said he tried to break it off a couple months after they got started smashing. But note he said earlier, I smashed her for a year and a half. See, them the games that mess women up. You can't be hitting the bottom of the coochie in the first couple months and then keep on hitting the bottom of the coochie and think the females ain't gonna flip out, bruh. Take it from me. I know what it's like to have stalkers, and some of you dudes know what it's like to have stalkers. Remember, tonight's topic is about men and why we travel for peace of mind. This happened in the States, man. This dude knew within the first couple of months of hitting it, something wasn't right. Instead of walking away, his mind, because he wasn't walking in clarity, told him to keep on hitting the bottom of that coochie. And we all know how women act once you hit the bottom. You in trouble.
Okay. And so I tried to break it off with her that day. And she cried and cried and cried. And I got in my car and left. And I drove a few blocks away. And she followed me. You know, she got out the car crying. She's standing there. So, you know, that was the first time.
Arguments became confrontations. Confrontations became threats. And then one day, those threats became violence. The victim had become the defendant. Lambert was charged with crimes committed against him. By her. He was convicted and sent to Georgia State Prison.
Did you hear that? She committed crimes against him. Remember, she shot him. But the way they flipped it, the way the police station flipped it, the boys in blue flipped it, they not only hid the files in her records, they set it up to where he was found guilty and this brother got sent to prison for what she did to him. She shot him. Not in self-defense, nothing else, but they hid the records. And now all these facts come out later on after she shoots at him again. And wait till you see what happens. Guys, you have to focus on your mental peace, man. You got to travel outside the States for peace, because if you stay in the States, it is not going to be, United States has never been known as a country for peace.
The woman who shot him faced no charges. When police protect their own, where does justice go? Tell us in the comments. Lambert thought prison was his nightmare. He had no idea it was just rehearsal. After his release in 2022, Lambert tried to disappear. He changed his routine, took different routes, avoided places she might be. But
man, I would have changed my city, my state, my nickname, Facebook, Instagram. I'd have got my mama a new name, bought my daddy a new dog. I would have had protection. I'd have had a licensed piece. Man, dude, my life would have been flipped upside down, man. You thought I was under the federal identity protection. Ain't no way in the world I'm getting out of jail for a crime that I did not commit after I got shot by a woman that I was smashing. I was hitting the bottom of it. She crying when I break up with her. She following me in her police car as I'm trying to get away. So I got a bullet wound, a prison sentence, and I go back to the same city. Man, we gotta focus on our mental peace so we can make proper decisions when we are not at peace. And that's what my point with showing this particular part of the video. When we are not at peace, we have a tendency of making some bad decisions. And like they just said, going to prison, dealing with her, that was nothing. That was just the dress rehearsal.
Cheryl Clark had already found him. On January 30th, 2023, Lambert received a message. Meet me at the station parking lot. Here's what doesn't make sense. Why would Lambert agree? Why would a man who'd already been shot by this woman, who'd already served time because of her, who'd spent months carefully avoiding her, why would he walk into a police station parking lot to meet her?
Shout out to my brother in the building, my boy Zay. Happy holidays to you too, man. I hope everything's going great, man. Yeah, man. He said the criminal justice system in Georgia, he said, very unjust and biased against black men. Absolutely correct. Now, as the narrator just said, after he gets out of prison, she finds out where he is. She reaches out to him on social media somehow. She said, meet me downstairs at the police station. Now hear me out. At the police station, I'm going to rewind that part back. Meet me downstairs in the parking lot of the police station. What was going through this Negro's mind that he would get out of prison for a crime he did not commit after being shot by a woman he did not attack, that he was smashing? What would make him go downstairs? Maybe he was just as strung out on the coochie as she was strung out on him. I don't know. But when we don't have mental peace, once again, tonight's topic, we make some bad decisions. I'm going to bring that back just a little bit so you guys can hear that.
To disappear. He changed his routine, took different routes, avoided places she might be. But Cheryl Clark had already found him. On January 30th, 2023, Lambert received a message. Meet me at the station parking lot. Here's what doesn't make sense. Why would Lambert agree? Why would a man who'd already been shot by this woman, who'd already served time because of her, who'd spent months carefully avoiding her, why would he walk into a police station parking lot to meet her? The answer to that question reveals
Shout out
something
T-Mac.
far worse
Shout
than
out
anyone
Will.
imagined. But here's what the body camera captured that changes everything.
Stupid ass bitch. I tried to tell your fucking ass a long fucking time ago. You dumb fucking.
Welcome to my web, said the spider to the fly. Welcome to my web, said the spider to the fly. Did the brother not just say, I tried to tell your ass a long time ago? If he tried to tell her a long time ago, why is he in the police station parking garage today? If you told her a long time ago it was over, why are you in the police parking lot tussling with the police officer who is screaming at the top of her lungs? You asking for bullet wounds.
I tried to tell you. No, stupid bitch. Time ago. Long fucking.
Parking lot! Help! Parking lot! Stop!
Come here.
Cream! Stop!
Now, what they're tussling over is the gun. She shot him before. He was afraid that she was going to shoot him again in a parking lot with no one else around. Now, why did he go down there? We don't know. Mental issues. And I'm going to say this again because this is very important while I laid down this. I'm showing us this video, guys. Many of us have mental issues that don't allow us to make clear judgment. Now, I'm not talking about extreme mental judgment, but what I am saying that just sometimes we as men, we put fool, F-O-L-L, on our own t-shirt. We put the word fool on our own t-shirt. It's not like this brother is unstable, but he's making some really stupid decisions that's cost him getting shot, that's cost him his relationship with the girl that he was with, that's cost him freedom. Because remember, he had gotten out of jail. This situation was after he had gotten shot by her the first time and went to prison the first time. So all this tussling you're seeing, why did he go down to the police? Why did he even answer her call? Why did he have a conversation with her? How could she convince him to come down to a police station, parking garage, what to talk? No restaurant was available. You couldn't talk in the mall, huh? You couldn't went to the church or a temple or a synagogue. You couldn't went to none of that, huh? It had to be in a police station's parking garage. If we make foolish decisions in the States, we sometimes might make a foolish decision out of the States. And this is how some dudes get drugged, because mentally they weren't on cue in the States. Then they come to Colombia and make some stupid steps, take some stupid steps and end up getting drugged, and they end up in a morgue in Medellin or a coffin in Cartagena. So we have to have our mental peace, man. It's very important. That's why I'm showing this video, because with mental peace among men, we're not as prone to make certain decisions that would cost us. Let's continue on.
I'm yours.
Not
I'm
mine.
you can me right. You can me right Now.
If you look at the top, it says 2023-1. This at the beginning of the year. 1/30/2023. The year had just started.
Help!
I can right now?
Yes.
Show me.
Okay.
Show me. Prove
Let's
it to me.
go.
Prove it to me.
Let's go.
Take your hand off the gun.
I will.
Take your hand off the gun.
But you have to pull my pants down.
Okay, take your hand off the
Stop.
gun. Take your hand off the gun.
Kareem. Stop. Hey.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't take your hand off the gun, you is going to get shot by this.
Parking lot. Stop.
Told you.
Now, that's the mistake that he made on camera. If you don't take your hand off the gun, you're going to get shot by this gun. Oh, you going to jail, bro.
Told you.
Kareem. Stop.
No, bro.
So he tried to run to his car. And you can hear him scream. Based on the 3 shots, 2 of the bullets went inside him. So let's go back. You can hear him like, oh. Let's bring it back when he starts to run.
Stop.
No, bro.
Hey, is that New York? Hey, New York, y'all looking bad right now, bruh. New York, y'all taking an L on this one. This is New York. Andre, how you know it's New York? Look at his feet. Ain't nobody on the planet wearing no dang Timberlands in the summertime except you New Yorkers. That ain't a Philadelphia thing. That's not a Detroit thing. You would go see it in Florida. No, they wear polo boots in Atlanta. That is not, come on now. He had to be a dude from New York, even though he was in Georgia. Even though he was in Georgia. That's a New Yorker right there. You ain't gonna find too many Georgia boys running around in hot Timberlands. Georgia polo boots. So New York, y'all gonna have to take this L. I'm gonna bring that beat back just to let y'all see. Watch them feet running. I'm on the Timberlands. Even though he in Georgia.
Stop.
No, bro.
Here come those Timbos. Yep. That's how crazy that is, Kobe.
Parking lot. Employee parking lot. Help. Subject just turned on Decatur Street, going past Georgia State. It's gonna be a tan Suburban. Tag is gonna be Georgia Tag. Tom Edward Nora 0662. Correction subject, 58 knee radio. I'm behind him in the vehicle.
Mind you guys, this is all her set up. For all you brothers that want to stay in the States, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, I mean it. But do realize what you're dealing with among the sisters in the community in the States. Now, are all sisters crazy? No. But which one of you dudes, and I mean this, ask yourself this question in the comments. which one of you guys that decide that you're going to stay in the States and fall in love and follow the leading and the teachings of Anton Daniels, which one of you guys going to put your hand in that United States jar full of snakes to see if you can pull out one that's not poisonous? You don't know which one is poisonous in that jar or in that barrel, but you're going to put your hand in there so you can grab a snake, hoping it's not a king cobra. Hoping that it's not any of the other poisonous snakes out there. You think you're gonna put out a regular garden snake, huh? You in the United States dating under those laws, messing with these mentally unstable sisters these days, and the white girls just as much, just like the crazy white girl that put on the diapers and drove from one state to another, the crazy astronaut chick. White girls is just as crazy. You telling me that you willing to put your hand in a snake full of jars, hoping that the one that you pull out is just a regular garden snake? You ready to fall down? Remember in the movie Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom? Remember he fell down and it was nothing but snakes and he didn't know which one was poisonous and which one was not. And he said, I hate snakes. That's what you want to do, huh? You want to get married in the United States. You want to get dropped down like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. So you can say snakes. I hate snakes. I don't like snakes. That's what you're willing to do. Because this woman, this whole scene that you're seeing is her setting this up. She is no worse than Denzel Washington in Training Day. That's how evil this woman is. This woman can say King Kong ain't got nothing on me. This woman can say, I have all y'all in the chute. That's how evil this woman is. She calling as if it was a real crime, real situation, knowing that she set this man up. Now, I agree with you guys. I don't know why that Negro went down to that parking lot dealing with that crazy woman after she shot him and got him put in prison for years. I don't know why that fool stayed in the same city, in the same state. But I do know one thing from what we're seeing. Y'all ready? That we got to admit, he might have been just as strung out on the coochie as she was strung out on him. He might have been, you know how some of you dudes like crazy coochie? Man, she crazy, dog. She crazy. I like them crazy ones, dog. I like them crazy ones. Man, ain't nobody like them crazy ones, dog. I'm telling you, man, I done had me a couple of them, they crazy. But when they in that bedroom, they crazy. He might have been strung out on that crazy coochie too. So he ain't as innocent. He went downstairs for a reason. It was a reason why when he told, remember earlier when we were watching it, he said, I said to her after a couple of months, I'm done. How come he kept smashing it for another year and a half? Y'all gonna quit playing with crazy coochie like it ain't crazy. Y'all gonna quit playing with crazy. Y'all gonna end up with blood stains on your passport playing with crazy coochie. Let's go back to the video.
What's your location? On Decatur, headed towards King. Decatur, headed towards King. All units around here with unit number. 1101 radio. Yeah, that's your unit number. 1101. Stopping at he just ran into the 59 Decatur and Bell Street. Decatur and Bell Street. Signal 41 also.
Welcome to the family, Para Ocho, man. Hope you come through as often as possible, man. Appreciate you guys over there in Russia. We've been hyping you guys up as far as the Black history in Russia for a long time on this channel. So glad to see you here, brother, and welcome to the Love Crossing Borders family.
Standing by for backup. Unit 36, Baker. You call 35. 36 Baker, radio. Oh yeah, you do it. How do you open the damn door? Yeah, no, don't play right here. Yeah. How do you open the door?
So you know how to shoot this man, but you don't know how to open up his door. You done been in that man's truck many a day. Now you don't know how to get in.
Indicator, copy. Step back. I can't open the door.
Okay, come on.
They be criticizing.
Take your hand off the gun.
Oh, my bad, gentlemen. I'm going to bring it back over. They be criticizing us. Hey, Ocho, man, they've been criticizing Love Crossing Borders, man, all 7 years we've been on YouTube. And a lot of times they do it just for views. I kid you not. I'm one of those dudes, I don't let the smaller YouTube channels that haven't put in the work move me. I really don't let the larger channels move me, because when these cameras go off, I'm in Colombia. So they can say what they want from the States or wherever, you know. And so I really don't trip when guys say, Andre said this, or he support the Passport Bros, or did you see him and his wife? These cameras got to go off. These lights got to go off. And then that's when real world kick in. And then they got to deal with women like this crazy woman that's a police officer. See, I ain't got to deal with the women like that. But the dudes that's criticizing Andre, and you can tell the brothers that's criticizing Andre, that Andre doesn't care. Make your money. Get your views, brother. I kid you not. Get your views. I understand. Get your YouTube money. I understand, brother. I never feel hurt or harm. I'm a stoic, man. I'm a stoic. If it really doesn't impact me all that much, I don't trip on it. And people been talking about us bad for years. If you think that it's just one small little YouTube channel or channel's been talking bad about Andre and Andrea for years, man, we got real haters. Real haters. You think people don't hate that? Do you think people don't hate to see a black man that not only got out of the feds after doing 10 years in the feds turn my life around? You think people happy to see that? Do you think people are happy that when I did leave the United States, I was making $86,000 a year, coming out of prison for 20 years? You think people are happy about that? I was supposed to go back to prison, right? 85% go back. I was supposed to go back to prison, right? You think brothers and sisters are happy to see a black man married to a Latin woman and we got a 27-year age gap? Dudes coming down to Colombia getting with beautiful bottom feeders. How the hell did Andre get with a woman that not only does corporate taxes, She has her bachelor's degree. She's extremely ladylike. She's super, like she's in Paris, Miss Fashion and Style. Treats her husband like a king. Do you think brothers are happy about that? Man, please. This goes not only for me, but for all you brothers that are doing good. Jay Clyde can tell you he got haters. T-Mac, he got haters. Will just moving down here. My brother Will own property and own a house. You think ain't nobody gonna hate Will black ass for having the audacity to leave the United States and build a whole American dream in another country? You think they hate me? Shit, they hate y'all too. They hate y'all too. Supporting the passport, dude. Long before the passport, bro, there was love crossing borders. I'm gonna say that again. Long before guys was hating on the passport, bros, they were hating on love crossing borders. Man, we used to it. We are so whatever channel you was mentioning, here's to those brothers, man. Clip this and send this to those brothers. Shout out to you, brothers. I hope that your channel does great. Hope that your life is blessed. Because when these cameras go off, my life is great and my life is blessed. Here's to you, brothers, that got something to say about Andre. I don't have nothing negative to say about channels that I never heard of and people that when these cameras and lights go out, I don't know nothing about. I kid you not, bro. Don't let it move you. Let's finish watching what we're doing. I'm gonna read the super chats, but let's finish watching what we're doing, man. Shoot, statistics said I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I'm supposed to have messed my life up and went back to prison. And you think I give a dang about what some little minute YouTubers gotta say? Man, I'm supposed to be in prison and don't even know nothing about YouTube. I'm supposed to be right now in my life making zooms and wham. I'm supposed to be breaking ramen noodle soups and adding cheese to it. That's what my life's supposed to be if it was according to what society said about me. So if I don't care what society says about me, you know I ain't gonna care about what a couple of YouTube channels have to say. And guess what? After these brothers get done talking, in about a couple months, it'll be another YouTube channel. If you think I go through it, Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand go through it, Ace Live go through it, Check and Effect go through it, Flyboy Way go through it. All of us that people look at like, man, F that brother. All of us go through it. If you're gonna be a content creator, you better have some thick skin. You can't let everybody move you. One thing I like about what the last video that Anton put out about the situation in Brazil, right? 90% of what Anton said, I don't agree with. But he did have enough sense to say, I am not talking to the expats. I am not talking to the men that go to other countries to build a new life, a real life. I am not talking to the men that have real relationships with the ladies and the cultures in other countries. You guys know who I'm talking to. That little window of time that Anton at least told the truth, that us guys that are expats or men that and women that live in other countries, he said, I'm not talking to you guys. But the Pookies and Ray Rays and the other guys I'm talking to. And the guys that don't want to act like they have some sense, like this dude in the video, that's who I'm talking to. So like I said, 99% of Anton's latest video on Floyd, I don't agree with. I agree that he shouldn't have said anything about it. That's not his place. But at least he was man enough to say, and I got to give him that little credit for maybe just 15 seconds of his video that he acknowledged. I'm not talking to you brothers that's down there doing positive things. I'm talking to the knucklehead brothers that go out there with their passports. And like I said, most of what Anton has to say, I don't agree with. And like I said, Passport Bros is in its infancy. That's why I'm going to stop talking on the thumbnails talking about passport bros. If it's an American that does something stupid, I'm going to put American tourist does something stupid. I'm not going to put passport bros on a title because that person has already said that he's not a passport bro. So I know why this attack on the passport bros is even happening. And the only reason it's happening, guys, is because they get clicks and it gets views. And that means that whatever content creator that is gets to make money. That's it. That's it. Passport bros is such a well-known term that you could use it on TikTok, you can use it on Instagram, you can use it on YouTube, as well as X, and you can make money. YouTube is a business. I don't know why guys try to pretend like it's not. It's a business. But as far as like talking about Andre, man, please. I get more compliments for who I am than complaints. And I expect the complaints. So yeah, they could talk. You know, they could talk about your boy. Let's put it like this. They won't be the first channel to talk about Love Crossing Borders, and they won't be the last channel to talk about Love Crossing Borders. I can't. I wish I could put it in the. I wish it would be, man, who is these guys? What are they talking about? Dude, y'all picked the wrong content creator to come to, and I don't care nothing about that stuff. I really don't. Never have. Never have. I kid you not, man. My life is so blessed, man. You men, just the brothers alone have blessed my life in a way that I never expected, man. If I pass on this moment right now, man, I can never say my life was not fulfilled. Because of you dudes, man, you guys have opened up my life to things, knowledge, insight, places that I never imagined going to, people I never imagined that I'd meet. I've met guys that have walked on Wall Street to guys that have worked in the sewers of Wall Street. I have met guys that are sailors that have sailed around the world. I have met guys that are buying their first boat. I have met guys that fish in a pond and met guys that are sports fishermen that bring in swordfish and true sharks. I've met so many of you guys, man, that I feel honored. So when somebody does something stupid, that's them. But as for the rest of us, man, I have so much love and respect for every one of you guys, from the T-Max to the Ace Lives bringing me on board, to the Chill with Will, to the Flyboy Ways and my boy Kings and Dreams. All you guys, man, all you guys that show up in the comment sections from day one. I have nothing but love and respect for you guys. And when I meet you in person, I love the fact that when you guys meet me, you see, you notice nothing but love and respect. Andre's not funny style. He doesn't change. It's not like he's one way on camera, and then when you meet him, he's another way. A lot of you guys are funny because you like, man, you just a regular dude. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just a regular guy. Or when I do consultations with you guys are like, oh man, Dre, it's great to meet you. And I'm just as excited during consultations. I want to tell you guys this. I never told you this. I have never done a consultation with you guys I have not been excited to do. When I come on a consultation, you guys wonder why I'm always smiling. I'm so happy. And I could be dead tired because some of you guys want to do a consultation and you're in Poland and that's 6 hours ahead. But it's okay because I'm so excited to just meet you guys, man. So my journey is not just about Andre, and it's not just about Andrea. So anybody that criticizes Andre, make your money, player. I'm not mad at you. Say what you will. Say what you want to say, man. I am not that dude to get moved by another man after how God has blessed me to be among the 15% of men that never went back to prison. Only 15%, and I'm one of them. So if you think I care about what another man gotta say, It don't move me, man. I wish I could fake it, but no, it don't move me. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to my brother, man. And I'm glad that you're here. I really am. Let's get back for the video. I said movie, but let's get back to the video. Let me bring it back to where we were before. So we already saw this. We already saw this. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me make sure. Okay, let's see this part. That's it. So they got the door open. They took him to the ambulance.
Yeah.
Where are you hurt at?
My arm, my nose. Can you grab my phone off the driver's school?
Oh, no, this chick ain't acting like she hurt. No, she is not pretending that she is hurt. This dirty mother. Let me bring that beat back. She is pretending like she hurt. All he did was hold her down. He didn't hit her. We didn't see anything on that cam of him hitting her. All he did was wrestle with her for the gun. This dirty.
Into an ambulance. Destination, Grady Hospital, downtown Atlanta.
Out on this call.
Shout out to ATL.
You shot? No.
Yeah.
Where are you hurt at?
My arm, my nose. Can you grab my phone off the driver's school? Left arm. Left arm and face. Upper arm. Okay. Now make a level 1. Level 1. To the face and arm. So turn to.
There you go. Lay back. Yeah.
Is it the hand or is it the?
It's her left, like shoulder, maybe.
Okay. And right here. I'm going.
I'm turning your radio.
I got it. You got a stat pack or something?
Yeah, I got it for you.
Mind you, gentlemen, this is the same female talking about her arm, right? Her hand, her arm. I repeat, her hand, her arm. Was she not able to hold that gun with that hand and that arm and fire off those rounds with ease? That same hand and that arm, oh, it could be my shoulder. Oh, it's my elbow. No, it's the funny bone. But when we saw her firing off the plow, 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 she ain't had no problem with that hand and that arm back then. Oh man, y'all better watch out for them sisters in the States. Y'all keep on messing with them stateside sisters y'all want to. Y'all think it's a game.
Where's your pain right now? Where's your pain?
My face and my left arm.
Face and your left arm. Okay.
Y'all got a radio? I got it, y'all.
I was gonna go the other way.
You got a radio, Dr. Hussein?
I don't. Will you secure a firearm really quick? You have a radio, Brian?
Can you radio this back?
Let me secure this.
Oh, okay. You gonna get the firearm?
Also make sure nobody's in. Also keep them blocked off.
We're going to your room, Tawana.
I'm sorry. Whenever you get a chance, I'm gonna have to roll her, take the belt off. Okay.
You got her sticker? Yeah. Here, bro. I'm gonna just go down the other way. I'm coming. Just take the stretcher out.
You got her belt?
Yeah. Just relax. Just lay back. I got you.
All of this crypto, all of this was set up by her. Think about it. A woman that's willing to shoot you. A woman that is willing to set you up to where you go to prison for being shot by her. You get out of jail. She hunts you down to get a message to you. Now, like a fool, you show up in the parking lot of a police station. You should have caught that setup right out the gate, but okay. A woman that's wrestling and tussling with you because she was gonna put some heat in you in the parking lot of that police station. A woman that did put heat in you in the parking lot of that police station. Let's say she hurt her arm. This woman set all this up because y'all dudes hit the bottom of that coochie. Can I say something to you brothers real quick? Y'all gonna stop being in the States hitting the bottom of coochies. This is the era where you're gonna have to just get yours 3 good pumps, like Cat Williams said, like 10, 15 pumps, bust, and you gone. Y'all got Blackstreet playing in the background. If you take your lover, I'll go crazy. You can't be playing Backstreet no more. You can't be playing Luther, House Is Not a Home. I'm not meant to live alone. You can't be playing that in the background. Y'all sitting up there playing Silk in the back. There's a meeting in my bedroom. Them days are over. If you wasn't around for the 90s, the 80s, the early 2000s, when you could hit the bottom of a coochie and the female knew what it was, you can't be hitting the bottom of a coochie in 2025. These sisters got strapped. They got male jobs now. They got artillery. They know how to hunt you. Dude, I got stalked by a police officer. I know what it's like to get stalked by a female police officer. I kid y'all not. From Baltimore, while I'm in Indiana. I'm in Indiana married. I get stalked by the police officer I was messing around with in Bmore. So I know what it's, when I tell y'all the era of hitting the bottom of the coochie is over, just go ahead. If she talk about you, I didn't come. Hey, I got mine. You better get your 3 pumps and push on, bro. Because hitting the bottom of the coochie, you can end up like this, brother. I mean that the era of hitting the bottom of a coochie is over. And for all you dudes that think I'm playing, go ahead. Play with these sisters, the new sisters' emotions if you want to. Go ahead, play with the emotions of the new black woman in the States. You know they on all that mental depression medication, anxiety medication. They drinking wine like they never drank before. They lonely like they never been lonely before. Some of them ain't had sex in 2 or 3 years. Go on, hit the bottom of that coochie you want to in the United States in 2026 if you want to. And them sisters on that medication. Go on ahead. You think it's just a joke while Andre just talking on a live stream. I'm letting you guys know, I'm giving you the heads up. The reason why men are moving is for our mental peace. We're going to get to those videos, but I want to lay a foundation to let you guys know you cannot be in the States doing what we could do in 2008, in the early 80s, the 90s, in the 2010s. You can't do what we do. You can't be having 112 playing in the background. Cupid doesn't lie. You can't have that. We can have 12 playing in the background. 1, come to my room of fun. 2, you can't have no Best of R. Kelly playing in the background. And you hitting the bottom of her coochie, and the way these women are, and you hitting the bottom of the booty too. So now you all deep up in the booty and you deep up in the coochie. And you think these modern unstable women from the age of 20 to 50 are not coming out to y'all? Go on, keep playing. If you think Andre just lying and these cameras gonna go off and he don't know what he's talking about and this just YouTube entertainment, go on, keep playing. Go ahead, keep playing with these sisters in the States if you want to, and you got a passport. If you're gonna hit the bottom of some coochies, hit the bottom of some coochies in Brazil. Hit the bottom of some coochies while you in Poland, while you in Finland, while you in South Africa. Go and hit the bottom of some of them Ethiopian coochies. Go and hit the bottom of some coochies while you in Japan, while you in Bali, while you in Turkey. Hit the bottom of some Turkish coochie. But do not be in the States, Canada, UK, hitting the bottom of these women coochie, knowing they on medication, and you think ain't nothing gonna happen. That's the problem. That makes you look dumb. Just like this brother. This brother looks stupid. He knew he was hitting the bottom of that coochie and hitting it well. She probably was a crier. Any of you dudes ever had a crier? Put a 1 in the comment section if you had a chick that when you was hitting the coochie so good, she started crying. I put my 1. I done had a few of them. Put a 1 in the comment section if you done hit a coochie and she start, I'm talking about tears just rolling. Tears rolling to the back of her head. She just all like this. I ain't never came like that. I ain't never came like that. Thank you for putting a 1. You can't do that no more, fellas. I'm telling y'all. All you young dudes that want to experience what it's like to have a crier, them days over. I ain't never squirt like that. The crier / squirter, them days over. Man, I had her squirting. Don't. All you dudes that brag on squirting was to be bragged on in the early 2000s. You can brag on squirting in the 90s. Squirting, 80s, 70s, 60s. Free love. If you bragging on the chick that you made squirt in the 2010s on up, with the mental behavior that these women got, and you got her squirting and crying, shh. And you wonder why she chasing you down with the pistol that she has that's registered. These sisters got registered pistols. I ain't talking about just this police officer here. I'm not talking about just the police officer. These sisters during the pandemic got registered artillery. Break her heart if you want to. Go and break her heart if you want to. You ain't gonna make it out of her 5-bedroom house. You better believe that. You think it's a game. Y'all think it's a game. These sisters on suicide watch, bruh. Oh, Dre, you tripping, man. You too serious. Okay. Okay, go ahead. I'm not black, I'm OJ. That's you? I'm not black, I'm OJ. That's you. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Black Bill think you know everything. Go on, hit the bottom of a coochie you want to in 2026. See what happens in the United States with these unstable women. With these unstable women that think if you hit the bottom of theirs, that you belong to them. They got YouTube, TikTok skits on that. Where you going? I'm going to work. After you hit this coochie that good, you ain't never got to go to work again. You ain't going nowhere. They got skits all over TikTok, all over YouTube and Facebook of them talking about when y'all hit the bottom of the coochie, you can't go nowhere. You need to call your boys. You can't be hitting the bottom of this coochie and go bowling with your boys no more. I'm your barber now. You ain't going to the barber shop no more. I'm your barber now. Go ahead, keep hitting the bottom of the coochies like you crazy. Got the slow jams in the background. Y'all done lost y'all mind, man. I'm serious. Let's go back to the video. All this that we're watching tonight right here, this part, is because the dude thought that dudes like me didn't know what we was talking about, and you thought we was just talking. And now this dude, he's in the hospital and she in the hospital because he was hitting the bottom of her coochie, had her crying, came back to the coochie, and she done put 2 more bullets in him. Now, remember, for you guys that weren't here earlier, this was the second time she shot him. She had shot him years before, got him locked up for it, not for what she did, for what he was defending himself of. He go to jail, get out, months later, meet her in the parking lot. And that's when the second time that we just saw her shooting him. Y'all gonna stop going crazy over crazy coochie, and y'all gonna stop hitting the bottom of these females' coochies in the United States, and you know that they mind ain't right. You know she ain't right.
Lambert survives, but survival comes with a price: partial paralysis in his left arm. Georgia law requires the Georgia Bureau of Investigation to take over any officer-involved shooting. Protocol. Standard procedure. No exceptions. Agent Sarah Mills arrives at the scene to lead the forensic team. Within hours, her team notices something.
Oh, wow, man. That's amazing, man. Hey, we need to get together, man. I would love to interview you in regards to life over there. I kid you not, man. We need to get together. I'm going to drop my moderators. If you don't mind, do me a favor. Drop my email address in the comment section. And I would love for you to send me an email, brother. I would love to do an interview with you and just give us the history of Black people in Russia. I know it because I study it. That's one of my favorite things to study, is all the success that you all have had and your forefathers have had in Russia. A lot of people don't know about the success of Black people in Russia. I do. And so that's why I said I would love to have you on the show in regards to that, bro. So shoot me an email. Thank you, moderators.
The evidence doesn't align with the official story. Ballistics tells a clear narrative: 3 shell casings, 3 bullets. The pattern of fire reveals Lambert's position at each shot. Then came the decision that shocked even seasoned investigators. March 2024, 14 months after the shooting. MARTA finally terminates Cheryl Clark. The official reason: violation of department policy. When reporters ask which policy, officials refuse to specify. The details remain internal. Lambert's reality is different. He makes bond, $250,000. His legal fees exceed $30,000. His left arm will never fully function again.
Wow.
The pain is constant. His trial date is pending. He waits for his day in court. The man who was shot 3 times by a police officer now faces decades in prison for the encounter. Does the badge grant immunity?
So this man's arm is never going to work again. His pain is constant. He's got to go to court for what took place. Because remember, on camera, they caught him saying that if you don't let go of the gun, you're going to get shot by the gun. Remember, he said that on the camera. So now he's got to go to court for saying stuff like that while they were tussling. He's got to go to court because they're going to ask, why would a sane man who just got out of jail, if you say that she was the one that set you up and put you in jail, and she was the one that shot you the first time, why would you go down to the bottom of the police garage to be with the woman alone that shot you the first time and put you in prison? They could easily say you went down for revenge. So that's why he got to go back to court, even though she's been fired. Even though she's been fired after 15 years, decorated officer, he still got to go to court. And he had to pay on a 200. We're talking about a dude that was a dishwasher. Remember that? Only making $7.25 an hour. And he had to pay on a $250,000 bond. That's $25,000 out of somebody's pocket.
Have you seen this in your community? In a recorded interview, Cleve Lambert sits in front of a camera and tells his story in his own words. This is how I went to prison the first time, because of her. He describes the first shooting, the hospitalization, what came after. They kept moving me to cover up what their officer did, Lambert says.
Right, so we was arguing about a few things.
Okay.
Right, and one of them was that, but the other one was that when you decided to break us up, and you realize how much I resent you, now you don't want to be in a relationship with me no more, or you want to act like you don't. You know what I'm saying? So we together, but I'm angry a lot all the time. You know, and so she just started exploring other options. or whatever. So I caught her talking to a guy. She lying about being hanging out with officers and stuff.
Yeah, I was right. He was just as whipped as she was. She put that crazy coochie on him. He insecure, starting arguments with her to the point where she started hollering at other dudes. He's seeing her hollering at other dudes. He's strung out on the coochie, just like she strung out on him, hitting the bottom of the coochie. Let me bring that part back when he was just talking. His ass was just as strung out and crazy as she was. The brother earned his bullets.
The other one was that when you decided to break us up and you realize how much I resent you, now you don't want to be in a relationship with me no more, or you want to act like you don't. You know what I'm saying? So we together, but I'm angry a lot all the time, And so she just started exploring other options or whatever. So I caught her talking to a guy. She lying about being hanging out with officers and stuff like that, and I'm catching her in lies. And, I'm like, well, why you break me up in my relationship? Why did you ruin that? And now, because you know how I feel about you for that, now you run into something else. Some people got to be attached to somebody all the time. So and that's one of the reasons that it lasted so long. One thing was that she came out of a 10-year marriage, whole family, a house.
She threw away the house, the kids, the cat, the baseball bat, and the husband. This dude was hitting the bottom of her coochie. He was hitting the hellhole of her coochie, all the way to the depths. This dude is hitting the depths of her coochie. Like he was hitting past the Titanic, all the way down to the depths of her moisture. He one of them dudes that hit the bottom of the coochie. When you hit the bottom of the coochie and you just hold the legs and you just sit there, you don't even stroke. You just keep it deep in there. You ain't moving nowhere. You just deep in her. You want her to acknowledge. You look in her eyes. I want you to acknowledge I'm at the bottom of your coochie. She down. He was down at the bottom with the man from Atlantis, Namor the Submariner, as well as Aquaman, all the way down in Atlantis of her coochie. Yeah, it's for all you old heads, the man from Atlantis. Come on now, for all you old heads from the 80s. He was down there with Patrick Duffy, the man from Atlantis. For all you old heads. He was down in the moisture of her moisture, Where most of us ain't got no business going. He was in parts of her what most of us ain't never seen. It could have been 50 dudes that ran through her, but not like him. I'm telling you, brothers, y'all gonna stop being the man from Atlantis and them coochies, boy. Y'all gonna quit hitting the depths of her love. She look at you in the eyes and start crying. And them criers, boy, woo. Them criers, when they cry, they hold you tight. He done lost his mind, man. He all deep, deep, deep. Let me go deep, 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 deep. He Blackstreet deep.
Our relationship. Why did you ruin that? And now, because you know how I feel about you for that, now you run into something else. Some people got to be attached to somebody all the time. So and that's one of the reasons that it lasted so long. One thing was that she came out of a 10-year marriage, whole family, a house, husband, blended family. They got family coming over to the divorce and that house being empty. So eventually she let friends move in, and friends moved and then the lady died that was in the house, so the house is now empty. So she's wanting to spend more time with me, you know. So she's seeing us like a family, and I'm like, nah, this not that. My heart still hurt from that situation. That was only a couple of months ago. You know, so I guess, you know, naturally, people who are emotionally dependent, they want to find people who are safe places, or, you know, or who are reassuring. I mean, who doesn't? But some people are emotionally dependent. They gotta have people around. They gotta have somebody, you know, a person. You know, some people have never been. I don't think she's ever been single since high school. You know, she go from relationship to relationship until she got married. So anyway, leading up to that.
Pause. If a woman was telling this story, we'd be like, I like to hear what the man got to say. Because he constantly talking about what she did, what she gave up, what she did, what she did. Negro, we literally looking at what you did. He ain't taking, you talk about taking no accountability. Let's be real, fellas. We talk about how women don't take accountability. This brother here, and like I said, we got another set of videos that we're about to watch for men's mental health and when it comes to men traveling for peace. This video is laying a foundation for us of why we travel for peace. This brother ain't taking no accountability. None. Some of us got to admit, some of the best sex that we ever gave. Notice how I said that? Some of the best sex that we ever gave. And the reason why we kept giving it to her, because it felt so good to our ego. I personally know I have had sex with women. I thought they was cool, but I didn't really like them like that. I thought they were nice, but I wasn't in love with them like that. But when it came to how she performed in the bedroom, when I was putting it down, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I stuck around because her sex made my ego like this. What you mean that's your 9th orgasm tonight? Man, I'm on top of the bed like a silverback gorilla. I'm just chest all out. I'm just walking around like a silverback, just all chest all out, just chest all out. I don't even like this female like that, but every time she nut and her toes get to doing the exorcist, her legs get to shaking, and all of a sudden extra moisture go on the sheets. I don't like her like that, but I keep hitting it because my ego feel so good every time I hit it. I don't really want to take her to no movies, even though she a cutie. I'm really not trying to take her out to dinner. She not to take her out to dinner type. But dude, it's chicks out of here for 3-4 months. One I was hitting for 3 years. I knew I wasn't in love, but it made her orgasms. Well, when she was like, smack me, daddy, smack me. Don't be calling me Papacito. Papacito? It would be a lot of time. Come on, am I the only one? Am I the only? Come on, fellas. Don't let me be the only one that know what it's like to smash a chick. It ain't even about if a coochie good or not. It's the fact that I'm delivering such godlike intimacy to this woman. My ex-husband ain't never did that. He ain't never did nothing like that. Never. Oh my God, never. You ever hit it from the back and the female looked back at you like you a total stranger? Like she ain't never met you in her life. You be hitting it so good, she just looked back like, You just smashing it. Your ego be like, your head blow up like Snoopy for the Thanksgiving Day Macy parade. Your head just floating through the bedroom. You get to saying stuff that you know she don't mean, but she mean it while she in that bedroom. You gonna empty out all your bank account and put your insurance under my name. Yes, Papacito. Yes, Papacito. All my insurance is going in your name. As soon as you, oh my God. Not again. It's what boosts your ego up even more is when she say, not again. You walking across that bed on your knuckles. You walking, come on, brother. Am I the only knuckle walker? You walking across that bed. You get out the bed, walk in the bathroom on your knuckles. Just because she said, oh no, not again. Don't let her say not again. The magic words. Not again. You see the exorcist of them toes, and you glance over, you can feel while you holding them legs and them ankles get to shaking. And you like, it's like you on a motorcycle. You just riding them legs like, you riding down I-75, right? Come on now, I-75. You riding down I-475 for all you East Coasters. Them legs just shaking. You thought you been in the gym and you thought you was strong. Have you ever tried to hold some legs that were stronger than your strong ass? What the hell? Girl, you got some strong legs. In the middle of her orgasm, oh no, not again. You walk in that bathroom, straight knuckles. You done walked in that shower and looked back at her like, get your ass in this shower. Right? That's what he did. That's what he did. That's what got him in trouble. Walking on his damn knuckles. Y'all keep on being in the States, think y'all can walk on y'all knuckles with them females, man. Beat on your chest, walk on them knuckles. You think you crawl up in them females, man, and they got them damn poltergeist toes when they get ready to orgasm. For real, YouTuber? I mean, your rent is due? Seriously. Looking angry like, how dare you? Oh, God, for real. They look back at you like, don't let her look back and look up and down. Like she looking at you, looking at your body part, looking at you, looking at you. She look back like, Papacito. You know I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't lying. That's why y'all laughing. That's why all y'all asses is laughing right now. Guilty. Y'all my co-conspirators tonight. You guys are my co-conspirators tonight. All of us to see that look. He said post-smash swollen is different. Swollen is different. Yeah, for real. Especially when you laying there and you watching them when they first try to stand up and you can see them grab the edge of the bed or grab the edge of the couch. Like they're 80 years old. All of a sudden their legs turn 80 years old and they get to scooting on their way to the bathroom way over there. And they be looking like, feet don't fail me now. Legs just be shaking, walking over there. And you just sit on the edge of the bed like this. Your ass. Your ass. You ain't nothing but trouble. Shout out to my brother Southern Vegan in the building. You ain't nothing but trouble. You ain't nothing but trouble. And you don't care because when she lied about her ex-husband, you don't care. He ain't made me come in 5 years. We were married 17 years. The last 5 years, I ain't. Oh my God. You, girl, whatever's gonna make you feel good, lie to yourself. You ain't got to lie to me to kick it, Craig. He said, Andre, especially when they look you dead in the eyes and say, why do you keep doing Oh my God, you ain't never lied. He said, why those legs keep shaking? Why you keep doing me like this? You the first. I ain't never had nobody do me like this. I ain't never had nobody do me. Not like this. I ain't never had nobody do me like this. Not like this. Not like that. You ever had a female suck it out of thank you? You ever had a thank you blowjob? You didn't hit it so good. See, that's when you know you in trouble. When she don't suck it out of giving you pleasure. You know, when the first go around, she's sucking it to give you pleasure, to make sure that you strong. She giving you, but after you done beat the coochie up, she suck it as if she was saying, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You done had somebody suck it, saying, that's her way of saying thank you? You're looking at her like, damn. Is that how you say thank you? You are gracious. You are gracious. There are females that will suck it like crazy out of thank you. It's like, and then the funny part is, like the first time they suck it, like when y'all get ready first have sex, and y'all just doing the foreplay part, they give you a nice little blowjob, right? You're like, okay, cool, I'm good, right? But then after they done nutted a couple times, it's like that orgasms that they had was alcohol. They get you to, what? No, girl, you are not licking my butthole, are you? And sucking my balls? Butthole, balls, and you, what? You be looking at her like, you're welcome. You're welcome. She be giving it to you like, thank you. And you be looking at her like, you're welcome. Girl, you're welcome. The thank you blowjob, man. Y'all, if you have not had a thank you blowjob, man, you doing something wrong. There are women that will give you a thank you blowjob. Oh my God, I need you. You don't need me, girl. You don't even love me. shout out to my brothers. Mr. O. Mr. O just showed up like, what the who? I just showed up 5 minutes ago. What are they talking about? Yeah, the spaghetti legs, man. They be feeling like the Karma Sutra. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. That's how y'all be getting them pregnant. Well, y'all be having them legs shaking like crazy. Yep. That's serious. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all like Dre crazy, man. Dre is crazy. And that's what this brother did. That's why he had this police officer going through what he was and put him through. And this is the crazy part. Let's continue on. This story gets sadder and sadder because all he had to do was let her go. But since he was strung out on her and she was strung out on him and she was a police officer, like I said, I've literally had female police officers stalk me from another state.
I resented her. We had a couple of spats. I was catching her doing things, and then she did something vindictive. I'm calling her.
All right, Mr. Hitman, have a safe flight, brother. Have a safe flight.
One day, and I'm waiting in my car. She had put a gun in my car. So I'm calling her, and I'm telling her, yo, I just left work or whatever. I'm sitting at the gas station, and she telling me she not home. She went to work. All of a sudden, cops pull up. I get locked up with the gun in my car. That's hers. She come to court the next day. She tell the judge it was her gun. She put it in the car. She even asked for the gun back. but they didn't let her. They let me out of jail. So we was arguing
So she put a gun in his car at one point in time. This is crazy.
about that, and I had a car issue, and I needed to get a battery. So I parked my car near her house. We had an argument that day because she lied about where she spent the night.
Like I said, he was just as insecure as she was. He did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna say any man deserved to get shot, but he kept putting himself in a situation where he got shot 3 times, 2 times on the video we just saw, and a year and a half prior to, she had shot him the first time and got him incarcerated after shooting him. And he went back to the coochie. Crazy.
So when I came to her house, parked my car, switched cars, she called the sheriff's department and said it was a car that's abandoned and they towed my car. So I don't know this shit yet though.
Okay.
So I tell her, hey, look, let's talk about, we going back and forth. Oh, and some money too, because I had some money in her account or whatever. And I'm arguing with her to get my money back or whatever.
Okay.
So we talking about all of that stuff.
Okay.
And I tell her that, look, I'm gonna be in Atlanta, so I'll meet you at the job. She not at work yet, so she come to work in uniform right before her shift. And that's when everything started, going left. We out there arguing, The next thing you know, I wake up in the hospital.
A Department of Justice study found that 40% of police officers admit to acts of domestic violence. That's 4 times the national average.
Dang.
Since 2020, there have been 17 documented cases similar to Lambert's.
That's crazy.
Officers accused of using their authority, their badge, their weapon to stalk, control, or harm current or former romantic partners. Out of those 17 cases, 2 resulted in convictions. 2. The pattern is consistent. Secret meetings in controlled environments, the officer's word against the victims. Body camera footage that raises questions but provides no definitive answers. And the badge, always the badge, lending credibility to whichever version of events the officer provides. In Georgia, accountability is especially difficult. Body camera footage can be sealed indefinitely. Internal investigations remain internal. Officers are rarely disciplined, even when complaints pile up. In 15 of those 17 cases nationwide, the officer's version became the official story. The legal system accepted it. Prosecutors declined to file charges, citing insufficient evidence or justifiable force. The question nobody seems willing to ask is this: if we cannot prosecute officers who abuse their power in their most intimate relationships, what does that say about power itself? When the person who harms you is the same person society trusts to protect you, where do you turn? When the evidence exists, but the charges never come, what is justice worth? Should there be independent oversight for officer-involved domestic violence? What reforms would you implement? Tonight, Cleve Lambert awaits trial for crimes committed against him. Cheryl Clark collects unemployment. She lost her badge, but she kept her freedom. 3 bullets fired in a police parking lot. 8 months, Lambert vanished into the system the first time she shot him. 8 years he spent in prison.
He spent 8 years in prison after she shot him the first time. I want you guys to let that sink in. He spent 8 years in prison after she set him up, shot him. Fellow police officers covered it up, made him look like the criminal. He did 8 years, got out of prison, went back to the coochie. Instead of going to another state, instead of getting his passport and going to another country, starting a new life, he went back to the coochie and met her in a parking garage. The police parking garage after 8 years. Both of them are crazy. Both of them are crazy. He earned those bullets. He earned those bullets.
For a crime she committed against him. The security footage exists. Timestamp 9:15 p.m. January 30th, 2023. A man steps out of his car, hands empty. A uniformed officer opens fire. 2 bullets strike him in the back as he runs. The body camera was rolling. The evidence is there, captured in real time. But when the person holding the gun also holds the authority to define justice, who decides what truth means? When the shield that's supposed to protect us becomes the weapon used against us, what happens to accountability? Lambert survived. But survival isn't the same as justice. Drop a comment if you've experienced abuse of power. Share this story if you believe accountability matters. Hit subscribe if you want more untold truths.
We're going to stop right there with that particular video because we've got another one that we're going to showcase tonight. But yeah, and the reason why I showed this video, guys, is to let you gentlemen know, and many of you ladies that are out there that may be watching afterwards, to let you know that in the States, it's not like it used to be. It's not like the 90s where we knew the crazy couples. Be like, man, you know, they always fighting each other. We're always in jail, man. We knew the crazy couples. Now it's so many of them. Men and women, you don't know who is who. That's disturbing your peace. The cost of living in the United States is disturbing your peace. Dealing with child support and dealing with 1 minute you got a job, next minute you laid off. That's disturbing your peace. And that's why on this episode, we're talking about don't leave any PTO on the table. For those that weren't here earlier, 92 million hours of PTO is left on the table every year by Americans. 92 million hours of PTO is left on the table when you could have bought a ticket to another country or anywhere and just got your peace, your mental peace back on track. This dude the brother never gave himself a time of peace. So it was easy for him to be lured back into the situation. And then he ended up getting shot twice. Remember, he got shot one time before, did 8 years in prison, got out, met her in the parking garage, got shot 2 more times. There's a little bit more of this video. Let me let you guys see the rest of the video.
A small town sheriff's son goes missing. The search party finds something impossible, and the father's body cam footage reveals why some crimes never make the news.
Not even a block away.
But she didn't follow through you though. She just like
I don't know. I seen the videos, but it's not something I could recollect from my memory.
Okay, so you crashed not far away. I'm guessing she didn't follow through to proceed and go towards you. So
no, she did.
So she did to go towards the car.
Yeah, she actually ran to the car, tried to open the doors,
trying to help you out.
I don't know.
So
she ripped the person ripped the knobs off the door, trying to get the doors open.
Okay. So when you woke up, you was in the hospital. So when you woke up, you were in the hospital. What was the next thing that happened? Did you remember?
I woke up and I couldn't feel this arm, and it was probably like twice this size. And they was asking me to move my fingers. I was saying I can't. I felt my hand just dying, just withering away. And they're like, look, we're going to have to cut your arm off. They said, we know you've been in surgery all night. They said, but the only way to save this arm is for you to go right back in surgery right now. So I nodded. I went back in surgery. But that time, I guess with all the trauma on my body, I ain't wake up for the next 5 days. And you know the stories that they say, people say when they, you know, when they have near-death experiences, when they talk to God, and you have you have one of them experiences. I had one of those.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you that throughout that time, I'm sure you probably don't remember nothing. You could feel like you were sleeping the whole time.
Nah, I wasn't asleep. I was alive. I was conscious. I just wasn't here. I wasn't in this universe. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a little personal, deep experience that I had. You know, sometimes when it's not for you, you know, you got God kind of give you a nudge. You know, the entire time. And actually, they have a something called the Glasgow scale. It's a scale that I think like between 1 and 15 determine how much life you have. 1 is dead, 15 is alive like you and me. I was at 3. So they told my sister, like, yo, he gonna be dead by the end of the day. You could get the body or whatever. So my sister drove out here with the FBI, and she met up with the GBI. And I heard her, because what happened was they changed my name so many times to keep anybody from finding me.
Y'all hear that? The police didn't even use his real name when they brought him in, because they were going to do the same cover up that they did years before when he got shot by her the first time. So when he got shot by her the first time, they flipped the books and the information, and they made him guilty, and he ended up doing 8 years. They had planned on doing that again. So they had changed. He's going to say that they had changed his name to hide him, not only from family, but also from the media.
Every time somebody get close to finding out who I am, they change the name again. So my sister and my ex-girlfriend at the time, they running through the hospital looking in all the rooms. Finally, they find who the alias they had me under, which was a guy named Jason Boone.
Why would they keep changing your name?
They didn't want nobody to find my body. They wouldn't want the media there. You know, it was still under investigation by the GBI. So, they was trying to really cover it up. Bottom line, they was trying to cover it up. You know, if I would have died, nobody would have got details. Nobody would have probably saw the body camera or anything like that. I mean, my family was fighting for it, but they was trying to cover it up. Bottom line, you know, they even had Marta guarding me at the time. And finally, my lawyer stepped in like, yo.
Wait a minute. They had the woman that shot him at one point in time guarding him in the hospital. This is the same one that said her arm wasn't working. This is the same one that set him up and got him 8 years after shooting him the first time. This is the same woman that lured him down into the police parking garage. And this is the same woman that the police trusted, as the police were kept changing his name to hide his identity just in case he died. This is the same woman that they had standing guard. Oh, that's the public transportation. Okay, thank you, brother. He said, Dre, Marta is the public transportation of Atlanta. So why were they standing guard? I'm kind of lost now. Oh, internal investigate. Okay, cool. Okay, thanks, gentlemen. Thank you for clearing up. Thank you for clarity. That's why we're on this channel. We work as a team. Thank you, gentlemen.
If Marta is claiming to be the victim, how is they, watching over his body? So they switched departments, and I think Fulton County Sheriff's Department stepped in.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of that video. And I'm using this video to lay a foundation for why men are using their passports to find peace outside the United States. If you don't realize it after seeing this story, I don't know what other story it takes for you to realize that a lot of us men, when it comes to peace, that's what we travel for. I don't care what the Anton Daniels have to say. I don't care what other content creators have to say. I don't care what the mainstream media have to say. They see us with a woman and don't realize in that moment of time, we got peace. They see us with the women in the Philippines and just laughing at a bar. I don't care if she's paid for play. I've got peace. The next day in the Philippines, I'm going to see some of the monuments and the statues and some of the areas of worship, the temples. That gives me peace too. The next day in the Philippines, I'm going to be eating my food in cuisines that I've never had before. That gives us peace too. So while social media is focusing on the fact that they see us with these women, they don't think about all the things that we do because we had to leave that country. They think we left the United States because of the women. No, we leave in the United States because we're trying to find peace. And if it was with different women, so be it. If it's with different cultures, if it's with different languages, if it was different way of how we spend our US dollars, if it's with different type of foods that are healthier and different cuisines, all of this gives us peace. Some of you guys take up boxing in another country. Some of you guys skydive for the first time. Some of you guys actually go hiking. You saw the aurora lights in the sky for the first time. All of this is centered around men saying, listen, I'm stressed the hell out back home in Canada, UK, Australia, Western Europe, and the United States. I need some peace. They don't get it. And they'll never talk about that for men. With women, go get your peace, girl. With men, they don't think we need peace because we don't talk about it as much as women. Just because we as men, we sit silently and we're analytical and we analyze the situation, doesn't mean that we don't need as much peace as women do. We can't share. Come on, guys, let's be real. I wish you would dare to share your secrets with your woman. And I mean your deepest secrets, your deepest fears about what if this business fails? What if I don't pass Theo's classes? What if I pass Theo's classes, but I don't get hired? What if they don't, I've been working at this company for 25 years. What will happen if I get laid off? You can't tell that to your woman, your kids, your dog, your cat. You got to keep that in there. Why? Because don't nobody give a damn. You're a man. And if you walk on this planet Earth from Mongolia to Michigan, don't nobody give a damn about your peace. So it is your job, it is your responsibility to make sure you, A, take your PTO, B, get your passport, C, go somewhere and just enjoy your peace. Let's look at that video. My brother Black by Design is in the building. He said, what's up, coach? In chat. He said, just popping in a minute. He said, I'm going to have to catch the replay. Shout out to the replay crew. Catch the replay, catch up. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. And Black by Design says this, shout out to you, brother. Glad that you guys are here. Make sure I got everybody tonight. Shout out to Dapper also earlier. He said this, he said the most that I've heard from Ringo TV in years. I don't even know who Ringo TV is, so let me not even Let me not even feed into it. So Dapper says this. Shall he say this is the most that I've heard? Oh, I just read that one. My bad. T-Mac says this. He said, the broke ninjas hate up, not down. That's true. I heard Steve Harvey say that too. Steve Harvey said, I've never seen a man hate down. He said they always hate up. He said, if you ever was, and I remember that. I was driving to work one day and he was on his morning show. He said, haters hate up. He said, haters don't hate. You'll never have a hater that hates down. He said, haters hate up. He said, so whenever you got a hater, realize usually your hater is beneath you. Absolutely correct. And we'll go right here. Official Kobe said that he said he met up with a chick who shot him before. Yeah, he shot him before and got him 8 years of prison for that. Just imagine being in prison for 8 years. I did 10. So I can understand. He did 8 for something he didn't do. Got out, went right back to the chick. You know how good that coochie gotta be. Do you know how good her booty hole gotta be? You know how good it is when she's sucking it from the back, when you bent over and she pulling it from the back. You know how wet and nasty she gotta be for you to go back to that coochie after 8 years in prison. And the last place that your black tail need to be is in the parking lot of a police station. And you missed that no matter how much evil she did. Every time you looked at that first bullet wound that she put in you, and you look at them prison cells closed for 8 years, you missed that coochie. You know how good that crazy coochie got to be, you nasty mother. You know how fat that gotta be and them thick, them thighs gotta be. For you to put yourself in a situation where you will never truly feel your arm completely like you used to. 8 years in prison wasn't enough. The first bullet in your body wasn't enough. Now you got to go back to court and your arm don't work like it used to. All for some coochie. Woo! We talk about how he was hitting the bottom of that coochie and had her going crazy. I don't know who was put in the comment section, who do you think was the craziest over the sex? Was he crazier or was she crazier? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I want to hear what you guys got to say. Put in the comment section, was he crazier? Just put he. Or was she crazier? I ain't gonna say nothing. Like by design, he said, how in the hell y'all got to be back and want to be the one that shot? He said, wow, yeah. Yeah. So we all agree, I guess. We all agree. Because think about it. The only L she took was her job and her pension, which was stupid. She was stupid. But this dude, arms and limbs, years of his life. You lose arms and limbs. You got bullet wounds. You guys are right. You ain't lying. She put that thing on him. And he went back after 8 years in prison after she shot him. Oh, that is dastardly. That's some hella coochie, dog. Dumb ninja. Yep. Remember, he's a grown man. He was only making $7. See, some brothers kind of like, I don't know, it might be a little slow. The brother was only making, think about it, he a grown man only making $7.25 washing dishes. Yeah, she put that demon on him. She put that demon coochie on him, bruh. Yes, she did. He said, how the hell y'all got to be back to the one who shot you? Yeah, going back to the one that shot you and gave you 8 years in prison. Let's go to the next video, gentlemen.
Too much truth ends up talking to himself because truth isn't welcome everywhere. It threatens comfort, it cracks illusions, it exposes what people would rather keep hidden. So the truth teller
let's bring it back to the beginning. He said a man that speaks too much truth is like a man that's talking to himself because people are not trying to hear the truth.
The man who speaks too much truth ends up talking to himself because truth isn't welcome everywhere. It threatens comfort, it cracks illusions, it exposes what people would rather keep hidden. So the truth teller becomes the outcast, but not because he's wrong, because he refuses to pretend. The more he speaks, the quieter the room gets until the only voice left is his own echo. But maybe
I like that name, Mixed American. I like that name.
Maybe that's the price of honesty, solitude. Because in a world built on masks, the one who refuses to wear one will always stand alone.
Men care about peace. As long as no one's fucking with me, what a day. To the ladies in the room who don't understand this, peace comes from nothing, all right? It comes from nothing. Think about a time you asked your man what he did that day. And if the answer was nothing, think about how happy that nigga was to tell you that it was nothing. That's how we operate, all right? Nothing is a great thing, but fellas, do not expect your woman to understand peace. Just like you don't understand her quitting $1 million an hour job, she will never understand peace. Because to them, peace looks like happiness. And they don't like happiness when they're not around. She's not going to preserve your peace. And I know there's some women in here like, no, I'll preserve my man's peace. And you're a fucking liar. Because think about a time your man was in the room by himself, staring off into the distance, smiling. And you walk past the room. Did you look at him and go, he looks happy. I'm gonna leave him by himself. He looks happy. Or did you go, the fuck is he smiling about? It better be me. It better be fucking me.
You know what I love about living in South America? You can have your peace. And for the most part, your woman ain't trying to interrupt it. Now notice I said for the most part. I've never been in a location just minding my business. And Andrea was, and I'll be laughing at something that you guys will post on the cell phone or I saw on TikTok. And Andrea coming like, what is he laughing at on his phone? Is he talking to a bitch? I've never gone through that. And it feels so good. So these jokes, these are American jokes.
And she thinks you're happy, fellas, so she wants to know what's causing your happiness. But she don't know it's peace. Nothing comes with peace. So she comes and asks you, what you thinking about? And you think it's a good idea to tell her the truth. And you look her in the face and go, nothing. And that's when the fight starts, because they don't get it.
Tell me what man goes months and years without sex until they fight.
Shout out to one of our sponsors of the evening. Black by Design is back. I thought you were gone, man. Black by Design said this. He said I had an expat put a 9 to my, wow, come on, here we go. Wait a minute, let's go this way. He said, I've had an expat put a 9 to my head because I didn't want her anymore. Oh, an ex, I said expat, subconscious. I had an ex put a 9 to my head because bruh, before we get to the rest of it, I told you I had a female police stalker from Baltimore. Remember I told y'all the story of the female that I was kicking it with? I was kicking it. She was an editor for CNN News. Bad sister. I got to give it to her. She was black and Irish, the greenish eyes. She was triple D's. I mean, she was triple double D's. I ain't never heard nothing like that. Her breasts were so big and so, dude, to hold her breasts, they were so heavy. I used to tell her, I said, why don't you get a reduction? Because she was petite. So she had these big breasts, very small waist that curved into this nice butt and thighs. And I used to tell her, and her breast, I'm talking about, dude, I used to just sit up there, just hold her breasts like in the gym. And I used to tell her, true story. I said, why don't you get a reduction? She told me, she said, this is how God made me. I said, you do realize that your back is going to be messed up when you get older. I said, it's cute because you find it sexy now. I said, but you should at least consider and pray about getting a reduction. I said, because your breasts are your breasts are not big. I said, it's not just about the size. I said, they're heavy, like really weight heavy. I said, you're going to mess your back up. Remember, some of you guys don't remember, like when Queen Latifah got a reduction, like back in the day, and because she said her back was messed up. So Queen Latifah said, I'm getting a reduction. She's like one of the first people to come out and talk about breast reductions. It wasn't known for somebody to talk like that. Queen Latifah was one of the first ones. And this is what I was telling the female, because I heard about Queen Latifah. And so she worked for CNN. And so I'm smashing her, and I'm smashing her best friend, who's a police officer. Bruh. These were the two. Remember I told y'all? These were the two that called my wife in Indiana on the phone for 2 hours. All three chicks just spilling the tea while I'm at work. I get a call from the wifey. Remember I told y'all I get a call from the wife. You need to come home. What's going on? I just talked to your girls. What are you talking about? Your girls in Baltimore. Huh? What? Got to go. I'll see you when I get to the house. I tell my boss, got to go to the house, boss. Kid you not. So I know how them female stalkers are, man. I've had females that stalk me, man, tear up cars. I've had female stalkers, man. I had one female, I had to get 2 restraining orders on, man. I understand, man, about them exes, man. I understand about them exes. And one told me this. She said, I had never. Years later, I said, why? I saw her like in a library somewhere. And I said, why? I just so happened to be in the same library. She said, I had never had a good man. She said, you were the first good man I ever had. And she said, you want the truth? She said, I panicked. She said, I was so scared of losing the first good man I ever had. Everything I did was wrong because I never had a good man before. I didn't know how to treat a good man. I didn't know what to do with a good man. You know, we always talk about we want a good man. She said, but I didn't know. She said, the more you were around me, the more I panicked. She said, I've never had a man that was just so confident, so focused, so just a good dude. And I saw how other women looked at you. She said, and I just panicked. And from my exes, all I knew was violence and craziness. She said, so everything that I learned from being with the bad boys, I kind of took it out on you and not realizing what I was doing. She said, but afterwards I realized I was just panicking because I never had a good man in my life. She said, and I was scared. She said, I mentally put, and I never heard this before, ever by any woman. She said, I mentally put you on such a pedestal that I knew I couldn't reach up. I could not reach the man who I put on a pedestal, and that was you. She said, to me, you were perfection. She said, but the problem was, once I finally got perfection, I panicked and I was scared and I messed everything up and I ruined everything and I was violent. And I said, yeah, 2 restraining orders might do that. Never saw her again after that. After the library, never saw her again. But I just wanted to hear that. But that moment was, and I'm not a closure type dude, but I think God asked me to, hey, go talk to her. I don't know, we were on that crazy chick. Go and talk to her. And it was like talking to a different person. I guess she finally got me out of her system years later. And she told me, she said, I never had a good man before. She said, and I didn't know how to act with a good man. She said, and I panicked. She said, everything that you ever saw me do, all my behavior after you left me, she said, everything was, I was scared. And I was like, wow, I never heard of nothing like that. So, and you look at yourself like you're a regular dude. You don't look at yourself like I'm on a pedestal. No matter how much money you make, you can improve on a lot of stuff. But some of these crazy women, man, put us on pedestals that we don't even know about. So brother said, he said, I had an ex put a 9 to my head. Dang. Because I didn't want her anymore. And that was the last time I saw her. I am out, meaning out of the United States. He said, until this, he said, she says, I wasn't going to do anything. Yeah, right. If it wasn't for her cousins, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. Bruh, I can pretend like I can't relate, but I can relate. Black by Design, he said, at the time, he said, I was 28 and she was close to 40. That's very common among older women because you guys give them that last burst of youth. You're the last burst of being with a younger man and reminded them how it was to be young that they have. You're the last of the last for many of them. You younger dudes that like to play around with older women, many of you are the last of the last for them. And you don't realize it. Us older dudes realize, man, I ain't gonna deal with her crazy ass. But you younger brothers, you don't know, and they get you and they swear. He's the reason why I feel young as a woman. And when you leave them, that they realize that they have to acknowledge what stage of life that they're actually in, menopause or post-menopause. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why these years, I just sit my butt down and enjoy the wonderful wife and the wonderful life that I have. Andrea is, in my eyes, one of a kind. One of a kind. Yeah, Cole Gant. Yeah, man. Yep. That's so true, bro. So true. Black by Design says this. He said, the sad part is, he said, I actually liked her, but she drank more than I did. I'm the youth. And she drinking more than I did. Yeah, man. And you know what? It's kind of funny that you would say that. The person that was stalking me, I actually kind of liked too. I didn't like her like to marry, but I kind of liked her to see where it was gonna go. And she was so dude, oh my God, dude. Crazy. And I packed my bag. I called, dude, when I left her, I called the police. True story. I called the police. My brother was sitting on the couch. I called the police because she pulled out some knives to attack me. I'm talking about some knives, like long, serious. And my brother said, Rob said, Rob didn't even look up. Rob said, you do know that men can call the police too. We can call the police. And this during the flip phone era. So I flipped my phone up and do. And police showed up like 3 or 4 police cars, man. True story, man. Craziest thing. They helped me because I only had a couple of boxes, like maybe 5 boxes, right? No, 8 boxes. I had 5 of them already in my car. How come, true story, the police officers that were there, like I said, 5 cars came, most of them left because I was leaving anyway. And they took the artillery out of their back trunks and put my last 3 boxes in their back trunks and escorted me to my new house. I mean, my new home. And this is when I was telling y'all, some of you guys remember I told the story when I was in the neighborhood in the suburbs where it was nothing but old white people. Not white people. Old white. I was the youngest person in that neighborhood within an 8-block radius. Everybody had owned their home at least 20, 25 years. So when it was a funny true story. When I pulled up as a brother, followed by the police car that had my other boxes, and they see me jump off, all you saw was old white people running to their window, man, like, what's going on? The black guy is being chased by the police. They didn't realize I was being escorted. So they realized, oh my God, we got a new neighbor here. Well, he's young, he seems nice. And so when they saw me and the police officer shake hands and the police officer take my boxes out of his trunk, you can see the neighbors kind of like calm down. But when we pull it up, you can see all these white people looking out their windows and curtains and coming out on the porch and everything, man. It was crazy. And dude, I kid you not. There are some women, man, so crazy, it's life-changing. Like the brother said with the gun. So crazy, it is life-changing, brother. So shout out to you, man. I'm glad that everything worked itself out. He said, do they say that Crazy Cat is the best cat? I don't want to know no more. I don't want to know no more, man. I don't want Andrea to be crazy at all. I want Andrea to be Andrea. No, I don't need no craziness at all. I'm good, man. I am so good, man. I got a great woman. Seriously, man. Seriously, I don't need none of that mess. Men are traveling the world finally to get peace. Yes, let's get back to the video. You are absolutely correct, Faulty. To get peace. And because I remember your story from yesterday when we were on Richie Max, when you told about the fact that during your divorce and your separation, Faulty said that, if you don't mind me telling, Faulty said he lost like over $100,000 during the separation with his woman. And people wonder why we get passports to go find peace. Just think you lost $100,000 that you worked so hard for. Over $100,000. So shout out to Faulty, man. I understand definitely, brother. Yep. They do say that the crazy cat, it is good. But the headaches that you go through when you ain't in the bedroom, it ain't worth it, bro. It ain't even worth it. He said, just give me peaceful. Yes, sir. He said, the thought that you were invading their peace. Yeah, I know, right? That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Them old people was like, what the hell? Irma, come to the porch. There's a black guy coming out with police. There's a black guy coming out with the police. And pull it up, man. So, like I said, when they saw the police officers helping me, it was cool. It was cool. And then a few months later, the crazy chick tracked down my new home. Then I think I told you guys the story of this crazy chick came over to do, oh my God. I don't know why my brother Rob was there at this one too. Dude, I had met this baddie. Oh my. She reminded you of Megan Gooden. That's what she looked like. She looked like Megan Gooden. Same height, same size, everything, right? She was one of them chicks, how I got her, because nobody else talked to her. Most dudes looked at her like, God damn, she fine. But nobody would talk to her. And so I talked to her and we hit it off. So she's over my house, right? I'm about to smash. How come Crazy knock on the door of my place? I don't even know Crazy knows my address to my new home. It took her months to follow me from my job to find out where my new home was. I'll say this again. Crazy knew where I worked, sat in a parking lot, followed me to my house to find out where I lived, knocked on my door. I remember it was a Sunday. Rob is sitting there and he just, I had introduced him to the Megan Gooden chick. And I know I'm about to beat Megan Gooden back in. You can see I'm breathing as if it was yesterday. Crazy come to the door acting a fool. I had to call the police. So 4 police cars pull up in an all-white neighborhood of old people. Dude, I was so embarrassed. Megan Gooden, she left. I didn't come over here for this, and I didn't blame her. And she turned, I'll never forget this. I will never, ever forget this. Before she left, she turned around and looked at me and said, Andre, I like you. You're a good man. And I'll never forget what she said to me. She said, but you need to learn to clean your plate before you put your dessert on it. And she got in her vehicle and left. And I knew what she meant. And I thought about, in my mind, this is the metaphor. Like Thanksgiving, you got the turkey, you got the cranberry sauce, you got your greens, your macaroni cheese, your stuffing, you're eating all good. And then you go over to the sweet potato pie. Even though your plate has been all the juices and everything, and you put the sweet potato pie right on top of the juices where the macaroni and cheese and the greens was. And then you take a piece of apple pie and you put it right on top of where the turkey juice was. And then you take a scoop of ice cream and you put it right on top of where the cranberry sauce was. What's the problem? You didn't clean the plate. And I never forgot that. Don't bring people in your life that you ain't ready to bring into your life. That's why with Andrea, I didn't have a bunch of women all around. I made sure with Andrea, my plate was clean. I never forgot when she told me that. She said, Andrea, I like you. You're a good man. She said, but you're going to have to learn to clean your plate before you put your dessert on it. And I was like, I got you. I got you. Shout out to Tyler being in the building, or Tyler being in the building. Oh, Style being in the building. Shout out to Style King. You saw I have my glasses on. Shout out to Style King being in the building. He said, salute to you, brother. Salute to you too, brother. He said, thank you for showing me Cali. Oh, man, we had a good time. He said, you are a solid brother. He said, keep doing your thing. It's appreciated. I try to show you guys that there is so much to do in Cali, man. And I love hanging out with you dudes. I kid y'all not. Like T-Mac said, he said, Dre, I'll be there, in the next few hours. So I know that when T-Mac come, got my partner I'll be hanging out with. And then, Victor be hanging out with Victor. Terrell down here, and a bunch of other brothers that still live down here, man. So yeah, shout out to you, man. I'm glad you had a good time. And so when you come back, you already know. You already know we hanging out. He said that was me in my childhood. Shout out to Poor Man. Yes, sir. And Kenny, he said, where the R. Kelly song? I know, for real. I feel like I was trapped in a closet. For real. Seriously. So let's get ready. Let's continue on with the video. Enough of Andre talking. I'm gonna shut up for quite a while. I'm gonna shut up no matter what they say. I'm gonna shut up for quite a while. Let's bring this beat back a little bit.
So she comes and asks you, what you thinking about? And you think it's a good idea to tell her the truth. And you look her in the face and go, nothing. And that's when the fight starts, because they don't get it.
Tell me what man goes months and years without sex until they find the right person.
Every man.
Stop the lies.
95% plus of men on this planet.
On the planet.
Have that exact experience. I'm just telling you the truth. Most men on the planet Earth don't have access to pussy.
What about brothels?
They have no money.
Yeah, but they don't have the money.
Cost of living, you know.
Cost of living. We're not in like some third world country where you can do it for like £10 or £5, bro. Like,
even then they can't afford it.
Am I dreaming? No.
And all this about is men taking advantage of travel for our peace.
I'm living in my dream.
It's pouring down raining, but when you're in the rainforest, it's just like little droplets. So this is all what you see. This is what you're gonna get. But I'm blown away. I am truly blown away. I am blown away.
And this brother came to South America, and he got with a tribe down there that has been showing him around the rainforest. There are a lot, for those that don't realize, there are a lot of Amazon jungle tours. So if you want to come to Colombia, whether it be by way of Brazil or by way of Colombia or Ecuador, there are a lot. It will amaze you how many tours that are down here for those that want to do tour. I know a couple brothers that have already done it. So just in case you guys are wondering if I'm just saying it, I know a couple of brothers, man, that on their first trips did tours in the Amazon in spiritual tours. Got to Black by Design.
So how does it feel to be in the middle of nowhere in the mountains, surrounded by a pristine crystal clear lake with nobody around? I will admit it is a feeling that is undescribable, but if I had to try my hardest to describe it using my own words, maybe peace, solitude, and escape from reality for a moment. I've just never been a person who enjoyed or liked being around big crowds or being around a lot of people or even pool parties. Honestly, this might be my definition of a pool party, bro. For me, this is definitely what life is all about, and I urge every single one of you guys watching this video out there to tap into your nature side because it just never gets old, man.
I took a calm little getaway trip to Joshua Tree a few weeks back. Let's talk about it. Have y'all ever felt like you just needed to disconnect from the world for a little bit and just unplug, get away from the noise, get away from the people, the routine, just get away? That's exactly what this trip was for. Disconnect to reconnect. When I tell y'all this trip was so refreshing, bruh, I ain't never experienced something like this before. Y'all know how ghetto LA can get from time to time, but having the opportunity to get away in a space like this in Joshua Tree where you have an acre of land to yourself, nothing but privacy, quiet vibes, you have an opportunity to really unplug and disconnect.
You said you get an acre of land to yourself to unplug, unwind. This is in the States. I've been knowing about, and many of us know about the Joshua Tree area for quite a while.
I barely had service, if I'm being honest, but on a serious note, bro, this is just your reminder to kind of get realigned and reacclimated with who you are, the goals you have for yourself, and the plan for the year, because, bro, life can get ghetto. I'm gonna just be real. Life can get ghetto, bro, so this is your reminder. Disconnect to reconnect and get realigned.
I like how you said that, disconnect to reconnect. Disconnect to reconnect.
We ain't crashing out this year. 2025 is a year for no crash outs.
I've been dating a guy for 4 years off and on. I asked him for $50 and he told me not to get used to it.
I don't want to go in, but I want to ask, is the like going through something? Like, do he need $50 too? Like, are you asking it?
I don't know what he's going through, honestly.
I'm triggered.
Why you triggered, Ace?
Because she doesn't.
Remember, she said she was with the dude for 4.5 years, yet she said she don't know what he's going through.
Truly know what he's actually going through. That man could have gave her the last 50 he had. I'm a woman that need the $50.
Oh, no.
Judging me for barely having it.
No.
You don't have it at all.
Like you just said, you would fake up like just to see if it's gonna come through. Oh, I don't need your $50, but I want to see if you really
I'm getting sick of this. I got a problem with you trying to justify playing with it.
I'm not playing.
Sweetheart, you didn't need from him. And then you said you didn't know or care about his financial situation. You don't give a okay, mama, you playing with him. If you want to see if it will do for you, put him in position to do for you. Who give a about you usually want to make other people's lives easier, more pleasant, more joyful. So if the hadn't put no bread on you yet and got 4 years out of you, you didn't warrant that from the jump. Okay. Don't pick year 4 to start playing in this face.
Did you? He said, don't wait till year 4 to be playing in this brother's face. 100%. These women will try to test you just to test you. She knew what type of situation he was in or not in after 4 years. And to be playing these little mind games that she learned from her sisters, this is why guys travel for peace, man. This is why guys travel for peace. You ain't got to deal with these little childish mind games.
I'll hear him when he said that men don't complain about how badly they are being treated. But women, we are like an exposed nerve. So toxic, so mean, so controlling. You all have heard it when a man is just being a man. When a man is just being straightforward. When a man is just getting to the point. So what does that mean, ladies? If you
make sure you guys subscribe to Maggie, the substitute teacher. She blew up and got her 100,000 subscribers. I think she's at 50,000 subscribers. Lead attorney has helped her over the years, man. She's actually one of the few people that's in his course when it comes to how to blow up as a YouTuber. And her cooking skills is banana. She's married, happily married to her husband. She teaches women how to be feminine, how to be wives. Maggie, the substitute teacher. Make sure you can subscribe to her channel, whether it be on Instagram, whether it be on YouTube, TikTok. I promise you, she is pro male when it comes to how these women behave and act. She does not like it at all.
have a man and he opens his mouth to say, you know what, I didn't like that. It took him a long time to even get to that point. So if you have a man who is telling you, I didn't like that, you would be very wise to listen to him the first time, because the fact that you're hearing it for the first time, he suffered through it for a long time and contemplated even saying anything for a longer time. Why? Ask me how.
I just want to take one step back to this idea that men can't take what they dish out. That's one of the, it's one of them things that sound good, but once you start to really unpack it is low-key dumb, because a lot of people can punch hard that can't take a punch to the jaw. I don't know why people think the ability to inflict pain is somehow reflective of the ability to take it. Like when we talk about this thing where men suffering in relationship, it's a whole lot of women that take up a lot of emotional space in a relationship, but couldn't take it at all if a man started to assert his space emotionally, which is why we get called sassy now, right? Men are attempting to hold emotional space in relationship, and because we do it, we sassy. But you can punch hard emotionally, but you can't take it. So this whole men can't take what they dish, bro.
Maggie, the substitute teacher. You can find her on YouTube, on TikTok or Instagram. Maggie, the substitute teacher. She is a sweetheart. She's been on. They flew her out to UK when Just Pearly Things were out there. She's been on Just Pearly Things a couple times. They flew her out there. Just the sweetest woman, man. Just heart of gold. She's one of those people that let you feel like there's a chance that there's some good women still in the United States.
Who likes to be in pain? Who likes discomfort? It's one of them things that sound good because the women who've been affected can collectively come together and point they.
You left me at my darkest hours. That's a problem for me. You didn't even have a conversation with me. You didn't sit me down and be like, yo, if you don't get your shit together, I'm leaving you.
When you say he wasn't talking to you, you probably wasn't listening because you're too busy running your mouth. A lot of women don't realize. Men be telling you for so long. Women always say, what's wrong with you? And then when we say it back, all y'all hear is wah, 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 wah. Y'all don't really hear us. That's why y'all don't help us with our problems. That's why it's hard for us to express what we're going through, because I'll say, hey, yo, today was a bad day and I was so long at work. Oh, that's good, baby. It's just on to your problems.
If you don't listen because you have a financial option from the government not to allow that man.
Government that be losing me.
But he's saying on both ends. It led from the government to that. You got your own money.
You have to.
So
what I'm saying is this is why I say how I say it, right? Mm-hmm. I'm giving you the context. Section 8 was a real thing. It was, if you want to take care of this kid, that black man can't be in your home. You're gonna get this check, but he can't be here.
Because if you had
hold on.
They wouldn't give it to you.
But the government didn't require the white farmer wife to remove her husband, and she got subsidy from the government. So the white man was allowed to stay in the home when the white farmer wife got government assistance, but the black man had to leave the home when the black woman got assistance.
Put them all together.
Preach. Let that man cook.
Now, fast forward to today, okay? We deal with all types of discrimination as black men in terms of getting apartments, getting cars, getting loans, getting things in our name. It's way harder for a masculine, heterosexual black man to scale the corporate ladder than it is for a homosexual black man.
That's true.
To scale. And this is by design. So when we understand the strategy of the colonizer, the strategy of the oppressor, then we can defend against it, right? I'm not here to pass judgment on a black woman. However, I'm aware how she is utilized in this race war. I'm not here to pass judgment on a black man. I'm aware of his lack of awareness and his lack of receiving provision from God is why he's in that position. So I'm here to give the information to change the positions, and it's by choice whether you receive it or not.
I think that's the key takeaway here, okay? Not necessarily.
Yeah, I like this brother, man. Ever since he got out of jail.
What a day.
It's a whole lot of women that take up a lot of emotional
space. By choice, whether you receive it or not.
I think that's the key take.
Yeah, as I was saying, man, I like this brother, man. He came out of jail just like me, focused, and he, from day one, he's been on the go, doing this thing, focused, man. This is one of them brothers, man, from prison that I said he's among the 15 percenters, that the 15% of us that ain't go back. And if you ask us, in my eyes, he doesn't even carry himself as if he's been incarcerated. Good young brother, man, I swear. My man, Black by Design, he said, smart brothers be spitting facts. He said, but the women don't want to listen. Yeah, they kept trying to interrupt him. Correct. He said, they always want to keep talking over him. That is so true. He said, homosexual black men are not considered threatening like the heterosexual counterparts. There's a Netflix show that me and Andrea watches about a white woman in Paris. Real cool show. And I noticed that they give more screen time to the homosexual brother than the heterosexual brother. And I don't look at it like, oh, this is bullshit. But I do notice it. I do know, and this is in Paris. This is in Paris. So yeah, let's continue on. Why do I keep going back? Trey, come stop doing that, man.
Than ever before. Okay, the gender wars are at an all-time high. And again, it is affecting the Black community more than any other group.
I'm a pretty emotionally intelligent dude. I've noticed that there's only room for my emotions when they're convenient for the woman that's asking me to be emotionally intelligent. That any emotional labor I do that's not for her convenience, or not that something she specifically asked for, that either goes unnoticed, or when I'm saying something that's not favorable, the shit gets used against me and it becomes about how she feels about what I said and not about the shit that I said.
Ladies, he making some too much sense. Somebody cry. Somebody cry. Somebody cry.
So what? All I'm saying, because saying that, all right, now we got our own money, we want y'all to be emotionally intelligent. That's a great fucking argument. Until it becomes a real life situation and you start to deal with an emotionally intelligent nigga and you realize it ain't been enough of them in your life and you don't know what to do with that type of man.
You're not lying.
That's exactly how I said about my ex. She finally had a man that was like, and I'm not talking about my recent ex. This happened like almost 25 years ago, but if not 30. But this person was not used to a man that has intelligence, focus, style, was not used to it. And a lot of women aren't used to you guys. I'm going to tell you something, man. I keep trying to reiterate this. Some of you guys are born some of you guys are born in the United States, but not for the United States. And I know it's hard to accept that because you want to feel like you were born in your home country and for your home country, right? Did not God tell Abraham you were born in a particular country, but you weren't born for a particular country? Abraham's dad, Tamar, Genesis chapter 11. Didn't God tell you were born in a particular country, Tamar, but take your son Abraham, your grandson Lot, your cattle, and go to another country? What about Isaac and Jacob? They were born in a particular country. What about Jesus himself? I always bring up Ruth. She was born in a country, but when her husband and all the other men of their family died, Ruth went to Jerusalem with her mother-in-law. She was born in a particular country, but she was born for another country. Some of you brothers, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all ready? And I'm talking to my white brothers too, and my Latin and my Asian brothers. And I will ride this one out, and y'all gonna hear me say this 100 times. You were born in a particular country. Got you. You make money, and I mean money, in that particular country. You own property, you got family, you got connections, you've made impacts with your volunteer work in a particular country. But when it comes to relationships and the laws that dictate relationships, you have been frustrated since you were 17, 22, 29, 31. You wonder, why am I good when it comes to making money in this country? When it comes to my family in this country, my friends in this country. But when it comes to relationships, I always end up on the short end of the stick. Because just like Abraham, just like Tamar, his dad, just like Joseph of the 12 of the 12 tribes of Israel, just like Jesus, just like Ruth, just like King David. You were born in a particular country, but not only for that particular country. Some of y'all, your flourishing years are going to be see, y'all look at me, y'all see me flourish. Your flourishing is what, you know what? Here we go. My brother, 0 milligram. We've been watching 0 milligram in the comments for the last year or two. True story. 0 milligram got his visa while he was still in the States, right? He's only been here maybe 2 months. You know, I talk to his mom all the time. She's one of the Southern church moms. Really nice lady, right? 0 milligram with his personality, and T-Mac knows this. He has such an outgoing personality. If you put Spanish on top of that personality, he's off to the horses running. I mean, off to the races running. He don't need Andre. He's got one of those personalities like mine. He'll meet people. You ain't got to worry about him. He always sends me pictures. Even though he's just learning Spanish, he'll send me pictures, photos of people that he's met that are good people. He's met some incredible women that are here that own this, got a career in that, got a degree in this, just great women. He sent me a photo and videos yesterday. Yesterday was a super concert. This concert is like the best of the best salsa performers. Like you got Mark Anthony this year, you got Victor Manuel, Gran Combo, Gran Combo. So you got the best of the best salsa performers here in Cali, Colombia for the Salsa Festival, right? And we have something called the Super Concert, including the parade and all the clubs and everything. He sends me a photo with a beautiful, gorgeous person, right? Like I say, he only deals, he say, Andre, I listen to you. You said only deal with women over the age of 35. And he sent me a photo, just beautiful woman. And he said, she got this, she owns this, she's got this, da. And they're at the soup. I'm looking at, I showed Andre, I said, how the hell he get to the soup? How does he even know about the Super Concert? And we are so happy for that brother. What's my point? Some of us are born in our country for our country, Anton. But we've got to acknowledge some of us are born in our country for another country. Yeah, we use our country's money. Yeah, we use U.S. opportunities. But the sum total of what God's plan is for Andre and for 0 milligram and for Vic and for T-Mac and for Will and for J. Clyde and DR at one point in time, Russell, Taylor Made Dreams, Ace Lot, all these brothers checking our back. And then you got my brother, shout out to Flyboy Way, building up economic and real estate opportunities in Betankia. My boy Shep, that's been a Betankia for 6 years. The brothers that you don't see on camera, in other words. There are brothers that are, it will amaze you how many black men are prospering. Richie Mack, BMT Aaron, Danny in China, who's been teaching Spanish for the last 10 years. I mean, teaching English for the last 10 years. Chocolate Man in Thailand. So many brothers that's not on camera all the time that are prospering. You were born in a country, but not only for one country. And that's why it's so hard for you. And some of you dudes are just going through, what am I doing wrong? Nothing. The you who is you, nothing. But I'm kind of quirky. You're supposed to be in the United States. Well, I don't blend in with the late. You're not supposed to blend in with those ladies in Canada. Well, you know what? I'm trying to date. I'm trying to be part of the black community. You are supposed to be a part of the black community, but not just in America. You're supposed to be married or dating, let's say dating an Afro-Dominican, an Afro-Venezuelan, an African, and a Blasian African. Those gorgeous women. A sister that is in Europe that you met when you were traveling through France and y'all clicked, or you met 3 sisters in France and all y'all clicked. You're in Brazil, Peru, Panama. You are part of the African experience. It's just not the African American. You were not born for African American, even though you were born in America. And some of y'all wonder why your sex life, your emotional life, your peace is not working in America. I don't care what Anton Daniels and all them other dudes got to say. I don't care what Angry Man has to say. I don't care what O'Shea has to say, even though O'Shea is one of the brothers that's out there in Uganda. Shout out to O'Shea. My point is, some of us, most of you, and I'm going to say this, and I mean this, most of you, which we enjoy, who travel, your black ass was born for the United States. Yeah. It ain't a coincidence that 87% of black men that do get married, marry black women. Your ass was born for the United States. You ain't Abraham. You ain't Tamar, Abraham's dad. You ain't Lot. You ain't Jesus. You ain't Ruth. You ain't King David. Your black ass was born to be in the United States, married and buried in the United States. But for the rest of us, you will never be comfortable with women in the United States, ever. Ever. Don't you ever think that's about to happen. Well, I got a baby by, don't matter. Well, my kids are mine, don't matter. Well, you know, I got love for the sisters in the, I got love for sisters in the States. That doesn't mean that I was born only, notice I use that term, only for sisters in the States. What if I had followed the Umar school of sisterhood, right? What if I had only been with a sister in the States? I did that, 15 years of marriage. Didn't work, did it? And she was fit, very fit, feminine, dude. My ex-wife and I walked into a wedding of my friend and I. He's Dominican, in Florida, in Dominican. Wasn't nothing but Dominican dimes in there. Did I mute myself? Are you kidding me? All that good word. Do I need to bring the beat back? Do I need to say that again? I do not like y'all, man. Do I need to say everything I said again? What did y'all miss, man? That was good, man. That was like I wanted to get that one. Mute it. I like the mute it. I like the mute. 15 minutes later, Andre's still talking. Okay, here we go. I know. Laugh if you will, my friends. Laugh. He just talking. Andre just talking and he muted. Okay, here we go. As I was saying, some of us were born in our home countries. I hope you heard me say that because I've said it many times. And many of us were born to travel to other countries. King David traveled. That's how he ended up as king of another region. Ruth, in the book of Ruth, traveled with her mother-in-law after the men of their family died. She traveled to another country. That's how she met Boaz. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob went to another country, right? Went to another country. What about Marcus Garvey? Not Marcus Garvey, but Frederick Douglass went to another country. Many great authors went to another country. I just read the article. Jay-Z and Beyonce, 17 million pounds building a whole compound in the UK. Born in a country, but born for another country. Many of you guys don't come to the reality. I hope I said that correctly. You see, you heard that? We heard all that? Okay, you're your ex-wife, a Dominican wedding. Okay, cool, perfect. And that's what let me just wrap it up then. So, because we're gonna go back to the video. Guys, I mean this, man. You guys are special individuals. You are rare. Dude, as black men, you do not know how rare you are. And that frustrates me to no end. White brothers, shout out to my white brothers, they already know. But you brothers, your ass was, I'm gonna end it with this. The pool of us, not every brother, not every sister. The pool of us were born in America, but not only for America. And that's why if you keep on fucking around trying to live the American marriage dream, you will never be happy. Nope. Because you were born for Afro-Brazilian. Some of you were born for Afro-Colombian. Some of you guys were born to marry or date 2 or 3 African sisters. You were born for Ethiopia. You were born for South Africa. Some of you guys were born for some of those sisters that have made it from Africa to Poland, Africa to Germany, Africa to Spain. Some of you guys were born for the Blasian sisters that live in Asia. But if you're going to waste the rest of your life trying as hard as you can to make it work with the sisters, have at it. You got choice. But don't be upset with God when he asks you, what did you do with your passport? I had your wife waiting for you. I had your wives, according to the Bible, your wives waiting for you. I had your property waiting for you. I had your kids waiting for you. I'll never forget the story before we go back to the video. Guy dies, goes to heaven. True, not true story, but this is a kind of like an analogy. Guy dies, go to heaven. He sees beautiful mansion. He sees gold. He's like, wow, beautiful. Oh my God, it's God. Thank you, God. Thank you for the beautiful mansion, rose made of gold, everything. Oh my, he's so happy to be in heaven, so happy to be with God. He's so happy to be with a mansion, road paved with gold, everything. God looks at him like, what are you talking about? That mansion and all those blessings that you see, that's trash. See, that's all the stuff I want to give you on earth. And since you never went for all the things I want to give you on earth, that's trash. That's going into the dumpster because you never went after it. That's not the heavenly blessings I'm about to give you. That's what I want to give you on earth. Some of us will stand before God and be happy to see trash. Trash. Not knowing it's only trash because he wanted to give you the life and the wife and the skills while you were on earth. And you never went after him. And don't be laughing at your boy. Don't be laughing at your boy. Thank you for your patience. He would definitely miss some of the golden points and nuggets. He said, but he probably mentioned it again. Yes, I did. No wonder I saw some of you guys like, man, I'm leaving. Andre ain't even watching the screen. He said about the canoe row. Yes, sir. He said that was a classic story. Okay, cool. So y'all guys heard the gist of what I said. Shout out to all you guys. I appreciate you, gentlemen. He said we didn't get the hot fire, Dylan. Yes, sir. He said, Andre, the wedding story with the ex-wife was where the wedding story with the ex-wife. Oh man, goodness gracious. Now I forgot the wedding story with the ex-wife. It was when the mic dropped. It said a wedding story. My wife. Passport Bro says, and dude, I personally know that there are some good women in the States. He said, don't fall back to the comments. He said, just let it go. Shout out to JK Carson. Okay, I'll hit the super chats. I hit the brothers in the super chats. Shout out to all you guys that was like, Dre. Okay, let me go down. I got 40 already. With the piece. Let me scroll down a little bit further. We got Black by Design. Smart Brothers, the fact that Black women don't listen. They always want to keep talking over. Yeah, we looked at that one. David Dice says this. He said, Dre and the fellas, he said, if I'm wrong, let me know. He said, but more of these, the more time passes, the videos posted, I realized that how uncompatible Black men and the average Black women are. We are happier else. Yeah. I needed that. I've been trying to come up with another YouTube channel title. I really need that. I'm gonna create it. See, a lot of times you create like a bunch of YouTube channels behind the scenes. You guys don't know that we have like 15 YouTube names just to make sure that we own it, right? And you know, that's a great name elsewhere. Because many of us are born for elsewhere. And we are happier elsewhere. And that's a great YouTube name, Happier Elsewhere. I sit back and I watch what's going on in the States, man. I'd be like, man, dude. Unmute yourself, Andre, says my man Black by Design. He said, know that you're probably spitting some, yeah, I know, right? Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate you. Check your mic. Check your mic, Andre. And then I saw this one by Black Nubians. And so I saw it pop up and I was like, I'll check it in a second. He said, Dre, check the chat. You're muted, brother. You're muted. He said, I hope the recording of this rant is recorded somewhere. Shout out to you guys. He said, I think your mic battery died. No, it was my fault, guys. It was my fault. Let's go back to the video. This is the portion where I get a chance to just shut up. He said, we love you, Dre. He said, but you made the best blooper to be shown the next guy. Dude, hey, you know what? That is a good idea. That's a good idea, Tori. I won't lie. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm good now. Okay, let me get started. Dre, your mic is not the passport bros as always. Wilding out. Yes, sir. Let me go back to the video, man, and shut my mouth.
You're not lying. This is fact.
Sweetheart,
This is fact.
my baby, if all you done had is dudes that don't know how to express themselves, don't come notice, or when I'm saying something that's not favorable to shit.
It's within marriage. We had culture when it comes to the family structure. You fast forward to what's happening today. We're divided, more divided than ever before. Okay, the gender wars are at an all-time high. And again, it is affecting the Black community more than any other group.
I'm a pretty emotionally intelligent dude. I've noticed that there's only room for my emotions when they're convenient for the woman that's asking me to be emotionally intelligent. That any emotional labor I do that's not for her convenience, or not that something she specifically asked for, that either goes unnoticed, or when I'm saying something that's not favorable, the shit gets used against me and it becomes about how she feels about what I said and not about the shit that I said.
Ladies, he making some too much shit. Somebody cry. Somebody cry. Somebody cry.
So what? All I'm saying, because saying that, all right, now we got our own money, we want y'all to be emotionally intelligent. That's a great fucking argument. Until it becomes a real life situation and you start to deal with an emotionally intelligent nigga and you realize it ain't been enough of them in your life and you don't know what to do with that type of man.
You're not lying. You're not lying. This is fact.
Sweetheart,
this is fact.
my baby, if all you done had is dudes that don't know how to express themselves, don't come sitting in front of me, a nigga that know how to express himself, complaining when I goddamn express myself. You understand what I'm saying?
Good morning. Good morning.
Before we go any further, to all the brothers that called me, my bad. I put the phone on silence, right? Shout out to T-Mac. Shout out to Kosha. Shout out to Antoine. Shout out to Kosha again. Shout out to Ali. Shout out to Marco calling me 2 or 3 times. Each one of you guys called me. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey called me. Shout out to all you guys that called me to say, hey, Dre, you're on mute. I appreciate you gentlemen calling me, man.
Good morning. Walk, talk, like Kenny, like Boss, like Solana. I promise, more buzz, there's a wall.
It's almost impossible to break a man who's not afraid of being alone. When you learn to like eat alone, you learn to sleep alone, you travel alone, it's like you become unbreakable, unstoppable. And most men, right, we never find peace because we can't even find silence in like our own company. Me personally, like I do so much shit better by being alone. Like I make money alone. I come up with shit better when I'm just being by myself, right? Because if you always need somebody to sit beside you, when you gonna have time to think? You cannot manipulate me. You can't manipulate a man that built a backbone in solitude. There's no way you can manipulate a man with sex who's been sleeping alone. You can't threaten a man with abandonment who just don't mind eating alone. It's impossible. Master the art of like being alone is what I tell my homies, because you're not by yourself, you're with yourself. It's a huge difference.
I used to think traveling meant showing off success, the brands, the watches, the image, until one trip changed everything. I was wearing Louis Vuitton, Gucci, feeling like a king in another country, and then it just happened. No gun, no threat, just silence. They got into my phone, my bank, my crypto, digital robbery. That's when I realized when you flash in foreign lands, you invite attention you don't need. Traveling taught me humility. It taught me that being grounded is protection, that simplicity is power. You can still look sharp, still be clean, but move with wisdom, because energy speaks louder than fabric. And peace, real peace, wears no logo. Keep it simple, stay grounded, move like wealth that doesn't need to shout.
Some women looking at you lesser if there's tears on your cheek, but if there's tears tattooed, that same girl is a freak. Ooh. So they're attracted to the pain unless they hear the pain speak. So it's like, it's really interesting because when you talk to women, so thank you. But it's like when you talk to women and you like kind of see where their head's at, you see that they kind of like, a lot of women want this sort of rough and rugged guy who's like, he's tough and all these things. But like, you don't want him to talk about it because now he's soft. But it's like, so you want him to have some pain because that's what makes him the rough and rugged, but you just don't want to hear about it. And so where does he go then? It's, so you just want him to be quiet. Tears tattooed, that same girl is a freak. Ooh. So they're attracted.
Fabric and peace, real peace wears no logo. Keep it simple, stay grounded. Move like wealth that doesn't need to shout.
Some women looking at you lesser if there's tears on your cheek, but if there's tears tattooed, that same girl is a freak. Ooh. So they're attracted to the pain unless they hear the pain speak. So it's like, it's really interesting because when you talk,
they're attracted to the pain until they hear the pain speak. Whew.
To women thank you. But it's like when you talk to women and you like kind of see where their head's at, you see that they kind of like, a lot of women want this sort of rough and rugged guy who's like, he's tough and all these things, but like, you don't want him to talk about it because now he's soft. But it's like, so you want him to have some pain because that's what makes him the rough and rugged, but you just don't want to hear about it. And so where does he go then? It's, so you just want him to be quiet, but then you're wondering why he can't open up to you. Oh, well, he just doesn't open up to me. Which one is it? This isn't Build-A-Bear.
You don't care about mandatory paternity tests. You don't care about paternity fraud. You don't care about male suicide rates. You don't care about equalizing, hard, laborious jobs outside. You don't want to equalize that. You don't care about what happens to people that are falsely accused, which is almost always exclusively men. You don't actually care about the declining school performance, the rise in ADHD diagnosis, and the psychiatric medication that comes from it. You don't care about the lack of homeless shelters for men. You don't care about the weaponization of the family court, the equal custodial rights, reproductive say for men, reduction in child support and alimony, pathologizing of just men and masculinity in general, negative attitudes towards, even men that want a nuclear family. You don't think or care about any of these things. And I'm not even saying it's just the feminists that don't care about it.
Nobody
I'm
has.
saying
Okay.
most people who don't do what I do don't care about this at all.
Male happiness does not even register in the conversation. And that's the problem, gentlemen, because we have taken your eye off the ball. I am going to stand up and say, I am here with you too. This is why I don't talk crap about my former relationships where they failed, because I say it many a times. I was not the man that I needed to be in those situations. And I did not make my standards, my boundaries, and my requirements. I didn't stand on them the way I should have. You know, one thing that happens when you become a man on his purpose, you are given a gift. When you are on your purpose as a man and you really know what it is you stand for, the universe gives you a gift. It's called the gift of goodbye. You are willing to walk away from anybody or anything that lays opposite of your purpose. Gentlemen, get the gift of goodbye. Too many of us have sat in situations and relationships, and whether it's business, romantic, and or other, where the person wasn't doing what they were supposed to be doing, and you tried to negotiate.
Open up to a woman?
Yeah.
Never. No, never.
When's the last time you think you've opened up to a woman?
We don't.
Your whole life.
Bro, they gonna tell you can't. Because you know why?
But it's a trap.
Because you know why?
I'm trapped
No.
like a motherfucker.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because once you do, whenever something go down, they gonna throw it back in your face.
Is that true, gentlemen? Put a 1 in the comment section. I'll put a 1. If you think that they will throw something back in your face that you shared with them. Put a 1 in the comment section. If you think that women, just like Shaq said, that most women, if you share some of your fears, some of your worries, what really made your day bad, some of the mental issues that you might feel like, I don't know why I'm doing this for so many years. Say he's Pookie, Pookie took the slug from the pit. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one, Kenny. You got to give me some little bit of more clarity. Yeah, I'm the same. Hey, guys, just in case you guys are wondering, I'm the exact same way. There are certain things I know I share with Andrea, certain things I don't. Certain behavior. Colombian men cry about everything. These motherfuckers cry about. Dude, I have never seen so many men just cry and mama's still alive. You cry when mama died or friends die. Colombian men, they would cry on a street corner. This is like, would you cry with a fox? Would you cry in a box? Would you cry over there? Would you cry in a chair? These Latin men, bro, I don't know what it is about Latin men. I guess it's part of the romanticism of Latin men. They could cry. Black men, we ain't allowed to do that. I have cried many a day here in Colombia. She's never seen it. And she'll ask me, why you don't cry? You don't cry around me. You don't. I cry to the Lord, but around your girlfriend or your wife as a black man, Latin men can do that. It's romantical. He's vulnerable. Black men, my white brothers, white men crying. We don't get that privilege. We know that we are judged by our expectations. I'll say that again. We are judged by our expectation. They expect white men to be white, with a Q, white men. So you can't cry, right, white dude? You can't cry. You white men. With a Q at the beginning of the W. White. Black men, you are the strength and the pillar of the planet. You are the Atlas. Atlas doesn't cry when he's holding up the planets. So your ass ain't allowed to cry in other countries or even in your home country. So for all you dudes that's, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I mean this. And Andre might disagree, but I'm your brother. All you dudes that go to other countries, Asia, Latin America, 54 countries of Africa, Europe, I am here to tell you, if you think that your ass, white boy, brothers, Asians, can be 100% vulnerable with your girl, get that shit out your head. Get that. Dude, cry in the shower. Cry when you walking. Cry in your car. Cry when you got a drink. Cry when you smoke your, you know what, life is fucked up. Smoke your weed and what your cigar. For us cigar smokers, smoke your cigar and cry. But do not, and I'm telling y'all, you are not Latin. You are not the soft white boys in the States. You are not them soft ass brothers in the States that can get away with the crime. You go ahead, okay. You bring your ass to Colombia and Brazil and cry in front of the women and think your ass can be vulnerable with your tears. She gonna find some new dick so fine, so fast. Don't you ever do that. Don't you do that. Nah, hear me out, fellas. But that ain't fair. Life, you a man. Life ain't never fair. You weren't sent to this planet for fairness. There are sperm cells that died that didn't make it to the egg. That ain't fair. There are eggs that weren't born and you were. That ain't fair. There were children that didn't make it the first year, but you did. That ain't fair. There are children that didn't make it past 10 years old, but you did. That ain't fair. So stop it with that, but it ain't fair bullshit. There are times where you go, why am I talking about this? There are times where you go somewhere or get involved in a hobby or get involved in something else where you can have your peace, whether it's spirituality, whether it's a hobby, whether it be whatever it is. I do not put the pressure of my happiness or my understanding or just the pressure of being a man that's a provider, protector, problem solver, penis, and the priest and the prophet of this household on Andrea. I don't do that. It's my job to be the priest and the prophet of this household. It's my job to be provider of this household. Protector, problem solver, penis of this household. And I am not going to sit up here and have my wife become the counselor if I don't meet with one of those requirements for a couple of months. I've done it for several years. And for a couple of months, I don't feel like the priest. Or for a couple of months, I don't feel like the problem solver. I shut the hell up. I talk to my God. I read my scriptures. I do my meditation. I go for a walk. I hit the gym. But I am not about to put that pressure on a woman. In the words of Kevin Samuels, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. So all you do is just like, and when she says, tell me, talk to me. Tell me your problem, talk to me. Andrea will see it written all over my face and she'll ask. And I might give her a smidgen, like 1% of what I'm going through. But her hips aren't built for the pressure that my shoulders are okay with. Shaq is 100% correct. My brother said the last time that I dropped a tear, honestly, in the presence of a lady was when Ricky died. When Ricky died in the Boys in the Hood, last time a tear dropped in front of a lady. He said, life has never been fair. Just keep it pushing. And we're built for that. Just throughout human history, men could come back. If every man come back to life for 15 minutes and you had one question to ask him, was life fair? Every single man that have died, lived, and will live in the future of this planet will tell you life was never fair. Never. I didn't say life is not good. I didn't say life is not joyful. But men know, and we come to peace with, life ain't fair. And we don't trip on it. He said the answer is no, my friend. He said that's why those overly emotional dudes that were on Oprah, looking silly like about I'm so lonely. For real, dude. He said, I wonder why Soy Boy. Yeah. There was no way in the world I would have been on Oprah talking about something. Yes. Even the down low brother. Yes, we're going to go on Oprah and we're going to tell the world that there's such thing as the down low. Bruh. What is the saying that we all have as men universal? I don't care if you say it in Spanish. I don't care if you say it in Malaysian, Mongolian, doesn't matter. French, all men have this. Y'all ready? And you better be ready to do it. Take it to the grave. Take it to the grave. There are certain things about being a man, you take it to the grave. Take it to the grave. Why? Because if you tell it, don't nobody care anyway. You a man, they don't care. Society is not wired to care about you. That doesn't mean that you can't go get mental help. That doesn't mean that you can't do things such as travel to give you peace. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying, if you want to whine about certain things, society doesn't care if a man whines. That's the part. So don't think that I'm saying don't get mental help, don't get therapy, don't talk to your friends, don't talk to your God, your pastor, your imam. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that even though you're going to do all those things, don't expect the everyday world around you to understand you. Or in other words, take it to the grave. Some stuff is just between you and God. And it ain't your girlfriend business. The Bible says this. Our maturity as humans, be ye holy as he is holy. Separated. The word holy means separated. Be ye holy as he is holy. One of the areas of holiness is Deuteronomy 29:29 that God has. Deuteronomy 29:29 says, the secret things belong to the Lord, but the things that have been revealed belong to us. If the God that you're supposed to mature to imitating says he has secret things that belong to him, what makes you think that you're supposed to live this planet and you don't have secret things that just belong to you? Deuteronomy 29:29. The secret things belong to the Lord, but the things that have been revealed belong to everybody else. Moses said belong to us. And if we're imitating God, you got some secret things about you that ain't nobody else supposed to know. But everything else you can share with everybody else. Everybody's not supposed to know everything. I'll say it again. There have been many times I've shed a tear, whether it be in church, praising God, whether it be in the shower where I'm under so much pressure, I'd shed my tears. She doesn't know. She ain't supposed to know. There are some secret things. Notice I didn't tell you why I shared the tears. There's some secret things. If God's got secret things and he says imitate him, then I got secret things. And you've got secret things. Ain't nobody else supposed to know. It's just you and God know. You got some secret things, and nothing wrong with having that. If God got secret things, nothing wrong with you having secret things. In other words, take it to the grave. Keep your mouth shut, take it to the grave. You say praise and tears are different from all the other. This is true too, brother. This is definitely true too. This is definitely praise and tears of joy is completely different. Absolutely correct. He said last time, he said I bust a tear was Mickey told Rocky. Oh yeah, Mickey told Rocky in the movie Rocky, by the way. There's always time when you don't want to go on that you don't want to go no more. He said, but you have to find something to want to keep you going on. Absolutely correct. Shout out to DJ Davis. That's a good one. That's a good reach back to Rocky. My brother AMS him in the building. Shout out to you, brother, with the $5 love. He said, amen. He said, I learned the hard way crying in front of past exes in my young years. Your mama doesn't even care. Even your mama. Mom. She ain't tripping about your tears as a man. Even your mama. Your mama gonna be like, baby, what's going on? That's as far as you gonna get. Talk to me, baby. And that's as far as it's gonna get. And she gonna well, you know the Lord love you. And you looking like, Mom, I know that. I could have kept that to myself. I could have kept this secret to myself, Mom. And you could have. Black by Design said this. He said, I already know that the men that they had on the show were all soy boys. Yep. Let's go back to the video. I know I missed all the comments by you guys. But let's go back to the video. I don't want to hold you guys too late because I know some of you guys got.
That's why. Real. That's why. So you can't ever.
That's why you cry, because your dad left.
Yeah.
What is difficult about being a man in today's world?
What isn't difficult? Modern men are being made to pay for the sins of a patriarchy that they are no longer the part of. Perfect example of this.
That's white dudes talking. I want to bring that back for a split second. Some of the tears that white men have is that they are paying for the sins of corporate white dudes, and I'm a broke regular white dude. Of the masters of the past and the racism of the past. And I'm just a regular ass white dude, and I don't even know how to move with racism except for maybe I say something slick out my mouth. That's as far as my racism go, some slick ass line that my uncle taught me. But when it comes to like racism with power, I ain't got shit to prove. I don't own nothing like that for real. I'm just a regular ass white boy trying to make it through this life just like you brothers. But the United States won't let me tell you I'm just regular like you. Because the United States keep trying to tell me that I'm better than you. But shit, you broke and I'm broke. How the fuck am I better than you and I'm broke? But you can't talk like that when you're a white boy in the United States. So you got to go somewhere and cry. The fact that your woman leaving you just like other cultures, women leave them. And then you go to other countries and people worship your whiteness and they don't even want to get the fuck know you. They just give a fuck that you white. So you must got money. You're like, wait a minute, don't you want to get to know me? No, as long as you white. And you looking like, wait, whoa, pause, wait, whoa. My name is George. What is your name? Lee. Okay, Lee, how you doing? Don't matter how I'm doing. You white, that's all that matter. So there's a lot of white dudes also that realize life ain't fair. Like shit, they set this shit up long before I came along as a white dude. I was born and these motherfuckers told me I was better. And I've been on this planet 50 years and my life is no better than a black dude, an Asian dude, a Latin dude. I gotta pay these high ass medical bills. When I pull up to a gas station with my white ass, I gotta pay for the same high ass gas that the brother gotta pay. When I go to work, my boss ain't shit and the brother's boss ain't shit. When I get done with the women, they will divorce my ass as fast as they will divorce a brother. They take 50% of my shit just like they take 50% of the Latin brother shit. But they try to tell me I'm better as a white man. In whatever country I go to, they keep talking about I'm better as a white man. I lost 50% of the shit that I worked for, just like that brother did when his woman left him. As a white man, they'll never let y'all know my woman ain't shit, just like the brother woman ain't shit, just like the Latin woman ain't shit. But y'all try to tell me shit, my woman better because she white. I'm gonna tell you something now. We go through shit too. And there are white dudes that shed their tears because they never get a chance to talk like that. They gotta pretend and halfway pretend like they halfway want to wear a hood. In their heart, they be like, man, I wasn't even born for no fucking wear a goddamn Klan hood bullshit. Cause that Klan hood ain't made me no money. Me and my girls struggling just like y'all struggling. Y'all in apartment AB23, we in apartment AB24. Y'all over there, black people struggling. Y'all think my white ass got it better. If I had it better, I wouldn't be in AB24, huh? We all struggling. But don't nobody want to talk. I can't talk like that as a white man. Because don't nobody feel sorry for me. I know Andre said he don't feel sorry for no white dude in a white country with white opportunities. So if I don't take advantage of him as a white dude, and Andre and other black men don't feel sorry for my white ass, I gotta shed my tears to my God in my shower, in the rain, because I can't talk to my white woman and tell her my whiteness ain't got us no extra money. The kids still hungry, but my whiteness didn't put no food on the goddamn table. My whiteness, I get robbed by corporations just like you do, brothers, but I can't say that shit as a white man in the United States because everybody assumes as soon as I hit the planet, I'm supposed to automatically have it good. So I got to shut my mouth and I can't complain. Is that fair? Life ain't fair to no man. None of our asses. Don't you ever think that life is fair to any of us men. It ain't fair to Asian dudes. It ain't fair to Latin dudes. It ain't fair to white dudes. It damn sure ain't fair to our brothers. We get the ass whooping end of the stick. We get the ass whooping end of the stick of life. We always got to fight for some shit. Our women can say whatever they want to us. I saw a video of a young that's going viral. Light-skinned brother leaving the club. Dark-skinned sister with glasses. Bumps into him. He said, you could have said, excuse me. Some of you guys have saw this. You could have said, excuse me. This is what I get you. And I fuck you, bitch, mother. He look like, what's wrong with her? He's recording the whole time. You could tell she drunk. She got a drink in her hand. She turns around, throws the drink in the brother's face. He turns and said, this is the shit I'm talking about with black women. Light-skinned brother. And then she was like, fuck you. And all of a sudden you turn around and she attacks him. He hadn't put a hand on her. Now he has to defend himself as a black man in the United States. If y'all don't get y'all damn passports and get away from the mental crazy ass sisters in the goddamn States, man. Y'all keep trying to give them chance time and time and time again. Keep on giving their crazy asses chances. In the United States, I'll always say this before we go to the super chats. And don't forget the donations to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Being in the United States and dating for any of us men, no matter what race, is like taking your hand, putting it in a jar of snakes, and you pray that you grab the one that's not poisonous. But in order to get it, you got to put your hand in the jar of snakes. The other thing I say is like looking for a good woman in the United States is going into a barn of rusty needles looking for a golden needle. You're going to get pricked. You're going to get sticked. You're going to get infections before you get to that rusty needle, even if you see it on the other side of the barn. That's what dating is like in the United States, Canada, UK, Western Europe, Australia. Until you come to that conclusion, Black by Design, Mr. Sponsor of the Night, he said this. He said, I'm an atheist. He said, but I used to ask my granddad how he was, he said, why he was crying. Oh, I got you. He said, why he was crying, singing the hymns. And he said, what? He said, so I read the Bible twice. He said, after reading the Bible, I told myself that I don't want to take advantage of people. He said, that's a story for another day. Absolutely correct. I like that, brother. Shout out to you with the $50. I like that. Because when people see me in church in Colombia or in the States, and you see a 6'3" dude just crying out of gratefulness. Someone asked the question, why do we sing when we lift our hands to Jesus? What do we really mean? Someone may be wondering when we sing a song. You see what I'm saying? Old school Kirk Franklin. Sometimes we may be crying and nothing even wrong. You see what I'm saying? What did Life Jennings say in his song, Must Be Nice? He said, crying is like taking your soul to the laundromat. Bars. For a man, crying is like taking your soul to the laundromat. Must be nice. Even when your hustling days are gone. You see what I'm saying? He said, I already knew that men that they had to show. Oh, I looked at this one. He said this one. He said, amen. He said, I learned the hard way crying in front of the past exes. In my younger years, he said, my mom doesn't even care about tears. I read that one as well. And with Black Does It, he said, touch me every time. He said he didn't know he was crying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In church, now in church, man, please, I don't care. What? Please. Or if I'm in prayer, or if I'm in meditation, or if I'm stressed, and it's just me and God, you think I'm gonna sit up here and try to be all Mr. Tough in front of God? Oh no, brother, no. That's how I keep my smile going, by letting out the stress. I'll say that again. That's how I keep my smile and my life and appreciation for life going, because I relieve the stress, man. And I don't relieve it to Andrea. I leave it to God. I relieve it to God. Why? Andrea is not built for my pressures. She's built for my presence, but she's not built for my pressures. Your woman is built for your presence. She's not built for your pressures as a man. So all you do is like to share everything with your woman. Stop doing that. Don't do that. There's a lot of presence that you have in her life that she appreciates, but she is not built for your pressures. She'll never understand your pressures. She can pray for you. Andrea prays for me all the time. But I know Andrea is not built. No woman I've ever been with, that I've ever seen you guys with is built for the pressures of being a man. What's the one pressure that women always talk about? We give birth into the world. We get pregnant. We bring children. That's their number one go-to, isn't it? That's their go-to. Let's be real. We give birth. Nobody enters the presence of the planet without us. Nobody can be here that's their number one go-to, right? If a man were to write down his pressures, shit, he'd be writing for a year and a half. The pressures of being male on this planet today? Shh. Man, please. My man Jay Cason said this. He said, song used to have the church lit for real, lit up in praise and thankfulness. Yes, sir. That's the reason why I sing. Yes, sir. I saw Kurt Franklin in concert. I saw Kurt Franklin, Fred Hammond, and Donnie McKirkland in concert. With Keith Staten in concert. It was in Miami at the Miami Heat Stadium, right in Bayshore area, like right in the area where we had the Black Manosphere Conclave last year. In that same area, in walking distance, is a lot of guys don't know that, is the Miami Heat basketball stadium. And we went to that concert, and they actually gave us better seats. They saw where we were sitting. We had some good seats, but then they were like, "Oh, hey, I want to come down to this area." I was like, "Oh yeah," and so we came down to that area, had a good time. He said, "We take care of the world." We do. Man, please, being a man, women just don't know. Women just don't know because we're not allowed to talk about our pressures. If women really knew the hell and havoc okay, here we go. You know who understands us among the ladies? Single mothers. According to history, there shouldn't even been a such thing as single mothers. Single mothers were like if the father died. Single mothers were like a scarlet letter. You had sex and you were end up a single mother. It was like a scarlet letter. So it was not that many single mothers even on the planet. In other words, most women didn't know the pressures of manhood. Fast forward to today. There are women that walk away from their children. They just walk out the door, never to be seen again. You know how many times men feel like that? But then we come right back when we get off work. Men are built for that level of pressure. You're built for that level of pressure. The only person that can somewhat understand our pressure are single mothers. Because they have to make sure the kids are the family is taken care of, at the same time the economics for the family and the spirituality for the family, and make sure that if there's a bump in the night, single mothers got to go out there and check and see what that is bumping at night. They can understand that. But men, it's par for the course for us for thousands of years to be the atlas. Every one of you men, every one of you that don't think you're an atlas, your ass is an atlas. Every single one of you. You were sent to this planet to be an atlas. You carry pressures that nobody can carry. You just don't even realize. It's a crazy part, man. If I did an episode on just men, just infrastructure, you dudes drive down the street like it's nothing. You don't even think about all the brothers and white boys and Latin boys that are in the sewers, making sure that your shit make it from when you flush the toilet to its destination. You go to the gas station, you put the pump in, and you don't realize how many men went through hell and high water to make sure that oil was turned into gasoline for your ass. Men have always lived historically under the pressure of wars or whatever it may be. We've always been under pressure. Shout out to David Bowie. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Under pressure, coming down on me. Okay, let me let it go. He said, women birth the world. We take care and build. He said, we take and build and take care of the world. You have never lied. You have never lied, gentlemen. Okay. We're going to knock out the rest of this video. I know it's getting late, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys still being here. We still got 91, almost 100 in the building. Let's go here. Back to the video. And I want to bring this beat back just a little bit.
Never.
When's the last time you think you've opened up to a woman?
We don't.
Yeah, your whole life.
Bro, they gonna tell you can't. Because you know why?
But it's a trap.
Because you know why?
I'm trapped like a motherfucker.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because once you do, whenever something go down, they're gonna throw it back in your face. That's why.
That's real.
That's why. So you can't ever.
That's why you crackers, your dad left.
Yeah.
What is difficult about being a man in today's world?
What isn't difficult? Modern men are being made to pay for the sins of a patriarchy that they are no longer the part of. Perfect example of this. There was an article that came out from Robin Dunbar. Studies show that men need 2 guys' nights per week in order to maintain good mental health. The comments were so disgusting from bitter, shallow thinking, mostly women saying, tell me you're a man-child without telling me you're a man-child. This is why women don't want to have your babies. Poor whining patriarchy saying that they can't go out for beers with the boys. The number of men in 1990 that said they had a close friend to call on was didn't have a close friend to call on in an emergency was 3%. In 2020, it was 15%. Wow. So it's 5x in that time. The most common answer to the question, how many close friends do you have, is 0. It's not the average, but it's the most common. More people have no friends to call than any other number. The single biggest risk to a man under the age of 30 is his own hands. Male loneliness is a big problem, and when a study comes out that says this is a way that we can fix male loneliness, it gets disparaged as part of a luxurious chattering class that all men have. If women have a problem, we say, what can we do to fix the world? If men have a problem, we say, what is it that men aren't doing where they don't fix themselves?
Yo, people keep asking me, like, how can you go on vacation by yourself? And the answer to that is, y'all don't love yourself enough. Like, y'all really don't. Y'all act like it because it's trendy to look like you love yourself. But when you do that internal work and it's led by God, you've been in therapy, you've been praying, you've been eating good, you've been drinking your water, you can travel by yourself. You can travel by yourself because I'm my own best friend.
We live a fast life where we forget about our mental health. Sometimes it's always good to take a break from work and a change of environment. Here's a look of that.
I've been outside all night long, looking for some signs in the stars. I need some insight to your heart. I've been outside all night. I've been outside all night long, looking for some signs in the heart.
How does a young guy like you make it out to the Philippines and, you know, kind of sustain himself here?
Here was more peace. Everyone was out. I mean, it's a lot of humility. It's a lot of, you know, the folks are so good to me, so kind. It was kind of like a wildfire. But everybody, no, I was the only one running. I was panicking. I was like, everybody get out the house, get out the house. But they even converted me to Christianity. When I came out of here, you know, naturally, you eat all the sweets. Everything is cheaper here. So it's the Philippines, Cebu, everything's cheaper.
Right guys, a day in the life as an English teacher in rural Morocco. So I came into the school a little bit early in the day. This past week has actually been a school holiday, so the only classes that are actually happening are my one-to-one sessions with some of the students. Here's some of the stuff that I put on the board, literally just freestyling it.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, being an English teacher here is not easy. Some of these kids, they either speak like zero English, like listen to zero English, and I'm expected to have a whole conversation with them, but they don't understand anything I'm saying.
So later on in the day, I went to a cafe to go watch the Champions League. And it's actually mad. Whenever there's any kind of match going on, the whole city just stops. Moroccans don't play about when it comes to football. It's literally right after the game, everyone went to go kick ball. Of course, everyone got hungry after playing so much football. But I have no idea why they were craving snails.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, as you can tell, that was not good. Bro, even looking back at it now, I'm not even sure why I tried to lie. But either way, it was a good new experience that I probably won't be doing again.
What if your next vacation isn't just a break, but actually therapy? I'm Dr. Dan Kessler. I'm a clinical psychologist. And as a psychologist, I talk a lot about routines, how they keep us grounded, how they support mental health. But here's the flip side. Ruts. When life becomes a loop of the same spaces, same faces, same stressors, our brains stop engaging the way they were wired to.
Shout out to Zeta in the building.
Here's where travel comes in. There's research that shows that travel, whether a big, long, expensive trip or a weekend local getaway, it stimulates creativity, improves emotional regulation, and even strengthens cognitive flexibility. Why? Because unfamiliar settings challenge our default patterns. We have to think differently, see differently, respond differently. Even small changes like trying new foods, navigating a new place, learning new words in another language light up neural pathways they don't normally use. It's like a workout for your mental health. Travel also invites mindfulness. You're more present, more tuned in, less stuck in autopilot, and more in the moment. And mindfulness can have a pretty good impact on depression, anxiety, and other things. So weekend away isn't going to magically cure anxiety or depression any more than going for a run or cleaning your house is. But the more we do, that brings us into the moment, including things like exercise, taking care of day-to-day tasks and activities, those things you've been procrastinating, and getting away for a bit. All of those things can help enrich our lives and move us away from feeling burnt out or stuck. What do you think? Let me know in the comments.
Just a couple of my friends and we inside for friends. Going on right on time, I'm coming clutch. Gonna alright, beat these niggas mutts. She get on top of it, ride me like a slut.
Man, I'ma tell you like I tell one of my daughters or like I tell my sister when it comes to a relationship. Man, if you've been dating a man 3, 4, 5, 6 years, and this man ain't ready to commit to you, you not it, sis. Y'all stay together, y'all been playing house, he's already getting the milk, why should he buy the car? A man knows what he wants. A man will meet a woman, date her for 6 months and say, yep, this the one for me.
How many of you guys put a 1 in the comment section if you agree with that? I saw my man Black by Design say, yeah. Dude, put a 1 in the comment section if you agree with that. Put a 2 if you disagree.
They'll be married years, stay married happily. You'll see somebody else been dating, playing house for 13 years. After 13 years, they decide they want to get married. And they can't even stay married a year. You want me to tell you why? Because he didn't want to marry you in the first place. That nigga married you out of obligation. And when that obligation became too big for him, he had to move on. You wasn't it. Niggas are getting mad, oh, he's saying, nah, man, it's the truth. Because there's good men out here that know what they want. They want to be married. They want to settle down. They want a family. And there's women out here that know what they want too. And some of y'all women and some of y'all men that ain't ready to settle down, y'all wasting these people time. Move out the way. Get out the way so they can go find happiness. Stop dragging them along.
Ooh. Like I said, sometimes I don't watch the videos ahead of you guys. So if you guys wonder if Andre watched the videos, the complete videos, and then I watch it after you guys. No, I watch, sometimes I watch it and see stuff for the first time along with you guys. Very common. I mean, very often. I think that's one of the big, if you want the truth, and I mean globally, that's one of the biggest mistakes that I've seen men do when it comes to relationship. I always say men are with a woman for 2 reasons. Two. You can shout me down all you want. It's only 2 reasons. Numero uno, because you want her in your life. Girlfriend, or as a wife, a side chick, a quick jump off, friend zone, co-worker, advisor, whatever it is, we want her in our life. There's something about her that shows value and we want her in our life. That's number 1. Here's the kicker. Numero dos. A lot of times men don't want to admit we have a woman in our life because I'll be damned if Keith down the street get this pussy. I will keep her for another 3 years, another 7 years, another 17 years before I let another motherfucker down the street. I wish a white boy would act like he want to get this pussy. I wish the pastor in our church would act like he want her to suck her off. I am so stubborn. I will be miserable and let her ass be miserable too. We should have broke up year 5, but shit, it's year 9. And I wish I would let another motherfucker get this pussy. I'll ride this out to year 13, year 15, year 24. I will ride this out ornery and selfish and egotistical for 24 years before I let another motherfucker get this good ass pussy. If I was like you dudes, I wouldn't have never met you dudes. Oh yeah. If I didn't know how to let go of good pussy, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous pussy in the States, and I'm talking about nasty, you nasty mother. What are you, girl? How you go? Do it again. How'd you do that? Do it again. That type of pussy, I would have never met Andrea. I'm serious, true story. I would have never met Andrea, and I would have never met you. If I wasn't willing to go through the pain of letting go of some good, sexy pussy that I had in the States, here's the kicker, that even loved me. So I had good pussy that loved me, sexy and nasty. I'm talking about you, oh my God, girl. Why every morning? You mean you can't sleep no night without me nutting up in your throat? Not one? Not one? If I hadn't let that go, I would have never met, there would be no Love Crossing Borders. There would not be the places that I've traveled to before Andrea, with Andrea, met Andrea. There would be no Andre meeting T-Mac. There would be no Andre meeting none of you guys. If I wouldn't have let that person go live their life. And some of you dudes so ornery, I wish the fuck I would. She got 2 of my kids, Andre. You don't know what the hell you talking about. She got 2 of my kids, and I be damned if I let another motherfucker get that good ass pussy. I can't stand her. We don't get along. We argue all the time. The money doesn't seem like we're being blessed. I was more blessed when I was by myself with money than I ever been with her. But I'll be damned if another mother get this pussy. Nobody's gonna get that. I wish she would give another dude some head. I met her at 20. She is 33 today. We got 1 child. He is 6. I am never gonna leave. She been cheating on me and I've been cheating on her. And that's why I say it's 2 reasons. When I see a man walking through the mall holding his woman's hand, I often think, which one of the 2? Is it because A, he want that woman in his life, or B, Keith down the street don't get that pussy? And some of y'all are still with your woman because you don't want Keith down the street to get that pussy. And I promise you, let Keith down the street get that pussy, and life will open up for you in ways that you never imagined. Is it going to hurt? Yes. Are you going to be stressed? I can't believe she got a new man. Yes. But your shoulders are made for pressure. Your shoulders are made for pressure. You're Atlas. You are Atlas. Atlas. You were made for this type of pressure. But Dre, we've been together 50. Dude, I was married 14 years, got married at 17 years. Stop giving me them teen ass years as if I don't know what it's like to let go so they can move on with their lives and I can move on with mine. But if I was like you, weak, insecure, there would not be an Andre in that other room. There would not be a Colombia. There would not have been a Cuba. There would not have been Russia. There would not have been the other parts of Europe, Scandinavian Europe that we went to, that I went to. Wouldn't have been a Caribbean islands. And then all the post pussy that I got, even before meeting Andrea, none of them orgasms I would have saw if I was still stuck on a chick that was the freakiest, nastiest, and she was sexy. Like I said, she was black and she was Irish. I'm talking about every night, 3 to 5 orgasms. And I'm talking about hard. I don't care if it's in her ass. I don't care if it's in her coochie. She gon' nut and nut hard. First night we were together, I mentioned this before, 9 orgasms the first night. But none of that was worth me not meeting you guys and not meeting my wife. And some of you dudes will sit up there, I wish another motherfucker would give her 9 orgasms. Andre says, I wish another motherfucker would. Please give her 9 orgasms. See, yours is, I wish another motherfucker would. Mine is, please, I wish another motherfucker would. Give her ass 9. Leave me alone. Give her ass 9 orgasms. So I can have the life that I deserve. And that person is happily married right now. And I'm cool with her husband. Good dude, good brother. Some of y'all can't even let go to where y'all cool with the dude. Your ass ain't go, your passport gonna be shitty. You know what your passport gonna be? New. 10 years from now, your passport gonna still look like it's new. Oh, you will have a couple of stamps in there, but you still gonna have, the average passport got like 28, 27 pages. Your ass gonna still have 21 pages left, trying to hold on to the pussy that you got in the States. 10 years from now, your damn passport look brand new as if they sent it in the mail yesterday. No crinkles, no, you come on, fellas, they got passports. When your shit start to kind of like peeling and it's almost like cloth on the edges and it starts to get the little sticking out on the side and it looks like it's aging, your shit ain't gonna never look like it's older. You know why? Because you don't know how to let go of good pussy. Oh, my bad. Did I say something wrong? There's a lot of you dudes that do not know how to let go of some good pussy. Oh, you know how to let go of some pussy. I say that. Some good sex. You don't know nothing about letting go of good sex. Sex that drive you crazy. Sex that you think about all night. Sex that you be like, bitch, if you don't get your ass to the house right now. Sex that you be like, I'm on my way. You in 3 states away, bitch. I'm about to drive. I'll see you in the morning. Man, that pussy was so good. I have never, true story, in the history of Andre, I have never, ever, ever called off from work unless I was sick. After that night, true story, after she's in my city, in Tampa. After that night when she bust them 9 orgasms, I'm on my way to work. I'm literally pulling up in the parking lot. I park my car. I get a call from her. Get your ass here now. I don't know if my boss is out there smoking a square, a snitching ass co-worker ready to snitch. I don't know who's standing out front. That pussy was so good. I didn't give a fuck. Dude, mind you, I have never called into work. I'm in the parking lot of my job. All my boss had to do was walk out to the motherfucker. I'm in the front, not in the back. I'm not in the parking garage. I'm in those parking areas that the building's right here. The door is right there. All my boss got to do is walk his ass, or anybody walk out the door and see my goddamn truck. I'm in my truck in the parking lot. Just literally pulled up. Get your ass here. Dog, she lived, now mind you, she was doing a conference in Tampa. She lived in Orlando. Fortunately, get your ass here before I get to my conference. I call my I can't make the worst, boss. I'm sick and I got a flat tire and my dog ate my homework. My boss has never heard me call into work. So he know if Andre say his dog ate his homework, he's sick, and he got a flat tire, we gonna believe Andre. I pulled out that goddamn driveway as if I was a Chips motorcycle. Remember the television show Chips on the motor? I'm pulling out the driveway with a big ass Ford F-150. The goddamn tires squeak as I'm flying down the goddamn street. That's how good that pussy was, because I knew she was no further than 15 minutes away downtown Tampa. That's how good that pussy was. To where for the first time in my life, I called into my job. We were together for 3 years. That was the one I told y'all that cried on my chest when I told her I decided I'm leaving America. I don't know what country I'm moving to. I had met Andrea. I don't know what country I'm moving to. But your good pussy ass, I gotta let you go so I can go. Some of you dudes, you do not know how to let go of good pussy. And I'm talking about some good pussy. I know what it's like, fellas. I'm serious. I know what it's like to have some good pussy and don't know how to let it go. But if you plan on living in another country, some of y'all need to let that good pussy go so she can, here we go, I'm gonna hurt your feelings, so she can get some new good dick. Yes, you good dick. Yes, you are. She good pussy. Yes, she is. Let her ass go so she can get some new good dick, and you can get the good life that you deserve. And some of you dudes will never do it. Your ass gonna be stuck in the States, not because you ain't got no money, not because you ain't got no opportunity. You gonna blame it on the kids and shit. Oh, she got my kids and I don't want nobody else around my kids. Nigga, you don't want nobody else around that pussy. Who you think you talking to? Them kids gonna grow up to be adults. They gonna be all right. They got you in their life. Them kids, ain't nothing gonna be wrong with them kids. You don't want nobody else around that pussy. Who you think you lying to? I don't know why you sit up there trying to tell them barefaced lies. I don't want nobody else around my kids. Nigga, please. You don't want nobody else around that good ass pussy. She used to suck your dick from the back, didn't she? You know, she tell you, bend over, baby, bend over. Let me pull that dick from the back. And you sucking that dick from the back, and you went crazy. So don't be acting like, yeah, it's for the kids. It's for no, it's not. You don't want her to suck somebody else's dick from the back. But you forget, she didn't learn how to suck dick from the back from you, did she? That means that she already came to the party when she met you, and she already knew how to suck dick from the back. And here your ass go to one another motherfucker to get his dick sucked from the back. And you want to blame the kids. Nigga, who you think you talking to? Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker? Y'all funny. Y'all funny. Y'all should be on TV. Y'all should be on TV. Not me. Y'all should be on TV. At least I'm honest enough. And look what God gave me for being honest. What would have happened to my life and that woman's life if I'd have kept on lying? I wouldn't have traveled. I wouldn't have met you guys. Wouldn't have been a Love Crossing Borders to help brothers. Wouldn't have met Andrea and all the goddamn Colombian women that I smashed in Medellin. That shit wouldn't have happened. All of the women in other countries that I smashed, that wouldn't have happened. None of that shit would have happened. Before I met Andrea, none of that shit would have happened. Why? Because I was pussy whipped. Like a lot of you, I wish another motherfucker would get this pussy. And that's why your ass ain't go. You might as well take your passport and put it in a goddamn box somewhere. Put it in the box in the back of the closet. In the back of the closet. Because your passport don't mean shit. Your passport is new today and you got a couple of cute stamps, and your passport gonna be looking cute in 10 years. Brand new. With that new passport smell in 10 years. Because you trying to hold on to a woman in the States where God has already told your ass, let her go for her blessings so I can give you blessings. Y'all asses don't know how to let go of some good pussy, boy. My brother Black Nubian said, he said, you don't want nobody else to have her. A lot of dudes are like that. I said Black Nubian, but Black by Design. A lot of brothers don't want. They do not want another motherfucker to breathe on that pussy. I wish another motherfucker would nut on these breasts. Her nipples about that many centimeters. I wish another motherfucker would taste those centimeter breast nipples. Her clitoris is ultra sensitive. I wish another motherfucker would taste them sensitive clitoris. And you don't know that you holding up your life. And you always want to talk about, hey, Andre and them living their blessings, man. Hey, Taylor Made Dreams, you blessed, brother. Hey. Austin Holloman, hey, you blessed, brother. I see what you're doing out there in Africa. Hey, oh man, Flyboy Way, I see you, Flyboy Way, man. You one of my favorite YouTubers, though. Check in effect, do your thing, brother. Hey, on DR, Love, Purpose, and Passports with his wife. I see you, brother. But when it's time for you to give up some good pussy, you ain't gonna never go nowhere. You're going to be stuck in the United States complaining about gas, complaining about food, complaining about this and complaining about that. But why you complaining? Because you know that your ass ain't got the balls to give up some good pussy. That's why your ass probably still in the States. And then you want to blame the kids. That's how evil your ass is. You want to talk about how evil Floyd is. Some of y'all motherfuckers are evil. You want to blame little kids, little babies. The reason I ain't left is because I don't want anybody else to be around my kids. That's the only reason I ain't left. Nigga, please. You be coming to her house at 1:15, 72 seconds in the morning. How the hell you coming at 72 seconds in the morning? It's 1:15. It's winter, cold than a motherfucker outside. And here you go ringing and banging on doors and shit. It's me. I want to see my kids. Nigga, it is 1:30 in the morning. On a Tuesday night. You know them kids got class in the morning. How the hell you talking about you trying to see your kids? You ain't trying to see them kids. You trying to see that pussy. You ain't trying to see them kids at 1:15, 1:15 in the morning on a Tuesday night. I don't know why you want to keep telling them damn lies. You trying to see that pussy at 1:15 in the morning on a Tuesday night. You know why y'all trying to? Hey, lie to women. You can't lie to your boys. We boys. You can't be telling damn lies to us and think we gonna believe them. We don't believe that bullshit you said. It's 1:30 in the morning on a Tuesday night. You banging on the door talking about, I want to see my kids. I want to see my kids. Nigga, you ain't banging on that door for them kids. You want that good ass creamy, grippy pussy. You ain't never in your life walked away from some good pussy. You done walked away from regular pussy, okay pussy, some cool pussy, some sister pussy, some white pussy, some Asian pussy, some Latin pussy, but some good pussy? Some of you motherfuckers ain't never walked in your life. If God and the angels went through the scrolls of your life, just rolled your shit up, and we read the scroll of your life, let's see if you ever left some good pussy. No, he ain't never left no good pussy. He ain't never left no good pussy. He ain't known for leaving no good pussy. Wait a minute, hold up, maybe we missing something, man. Angels just looking at your scroll of your life, and he ain't never left no. He ain't known for leaving good pussy. We have some regular pussy, right? Oh, we ain't talking about regular pussy. Oh, we talking about good pussy. Okay, he ain't never left no good pussy. He just known for just leaving regular pussy, but good pussy he been with for like 29 years, and they can't stand each other. They don't even like each other. They ain't liked each other since year 15 and shit. He cheating and she cheating. They don't even like each other, but he be damned if he let somebody else get that pussy full time. Kids be grown and gone. Y'all motherfuckers be 51. Kids already grown and gone in college, and you still be like, I ain't gonna let nobody else get this pussy. If your old ass don't let somebody else get that pussy so you can get you some new pussy and going on with your life, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. I swear, y'all funny as heck, man. Y'all will sit up there and will look up there and battle over some pussy. He said, I'm Kratos. For real. Seriously, man. You be like, dude, seriously? He said, I've been sick. He said, I've never had to call off. He said, I never called off for good. He said, ain't not. It have been good for me. He said, ain't no pussy been that good for me. That's how good that pussy was. You see, I said in a lifetime. In my life, I ain't never called off from work. I'm in the parking lot. It wasn't like I was at home or me and old girl were kind of like in the bed and I was like, I'm gonna call my job. I ain't going in. We're gonna keep fucking all day. It wasn't like that. I'm dressed in a suit, drove through all that goddamn Tampa traffic. I made it to my job. I parked in the parking lot. The moment I grabbed the handle to leave, my phone rang. She's downtown at the convention center. No, is she at the Hilton or Marriott? I forget which one it was, because I said they were doing a convention. I get your ass over here with all that goodness. Yes, ma'am. I damn near said yes, ma'am, on the phone. That pussy was so good. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will bring this loving over to. Yes, ma'am. What else? Yes, ma'am. I'll bring that too. I called my damn boss in the parking lot. Hey, boss. Hey, it was a hurricane slash snowfall in Tampa. I can't make it to work. He said it's all pink on the inside. Nah, it's all pink on the inside. But some females, man, I ain't gonna lie, some females got fire pussy. Some female got regular sex, but then there's some motherfuckers, they got that sex where you be like, damn, do it again. So when you get that do it again sex, like, do it again. Like, damn, what you do to me, girl? Do it again. He said, whenever I'm ready to travel again, he said, I need to see these, he said, these nigeritas only. The sisters, yeah. Yes, sir. Shout out to the sisters, the Latin sister. I can imagine y'all laughing on the other side. He said, please take care. Get her off me. Seriously, man. He said, one man's crazy for a Hey, man, I wish I was lying. He said, Andre could be a comedian, man. Man, I kid y'all not. I wish I was straight lying. All my stories be true stories. He said, well, he said, there's no making good for your nookie. Oh, my goodness, man. Yeah. Facts. Shout out to the 813, them Tampa boys in the building. He said, loud shout out from all you 813 showing up. Good morning, Ron. He said, please take care. He said, that was Ronan that said that. I didn't even notice. Shout out to Ronan, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. He said he didn't want to see them damn kids. First, he said, the fuck, get out of here. For real, man. Y'all, come on. It ain't like I'm lying. Y'all gonna quit pretending like my stories, I'm the only one that experienced them. Motherfuckers be on boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Open up the door, LaWanda. Open up the door. I'm trying to see my kids. Go away, Keith. You drunk. Go away before I call the police. Girl, you ain't gonna call the police on my kids. I'm just trying to see my kid. Nigga, it is Tuesday motherfucking night. How the fuck you trying to see your kids at 1:15? At 1:15, 73 seconds, you trying to see your damn kids. Really? Is that damn's in the winter time? I done seen niggas do this shit. Okay. I done seen niggas do this shit and I was in the other room. Thum, 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 thum. Who the fuck is that at the door at 1:15 in the morning on a Tuesday night? That's my baby daddy. You got me over here with this nigga coming through all this snow. True story. Coming through all this snow at 1:15 in the morning. I'll be right back. Don't say nothing. What you mean don't say? I'm about to put my goddamn clothes on. I had to kill a nigga at 1:15 in the morning about his goddamn kids. And then I started to realize these niggas don't be there for them kids. They don't care nothing about them kids. They ain't thinking about them kids. Them niggas ain't paid child support. They don't take them kids out to sports. They don't take them kids out for ice cream. Nothing. If you don't take them kids out for no ice cream, you ain't there at 1:15 in the morning for your kids. Your ass is there at 1:15 in the morning for that. And I done discovered you motherfuckers ain't got no courage, man. No courage to leave some good pussy. I'm talking about, bro, I ain't mad at you. Because leaving good pussy hurts. It hurts all up in here. It hurts. Understand? It hurts. Especially if the good pussy is your baby mama. I got you. It hurts. But in order for you to have the life that you deserve, you're going to have to let her go get the life that she deserves. I wish I could put it another way, but that's the only way I could put it. He said, I experienced this once with a chick whose baby daddy popped up at the spot. He said, random facts. He said, he tracked her knocking on my door. No, that motherfucker didn't knock on your door. Is Kishana here? Hey, brother, is Kishana here? Her car outside. Is Kishana here? Nigga, Kishana in here getting fucked, dog. What the fuck you doing? Nigga, don't you see my nuts dripping? Nigga, it is cold. I am not about to open up this door again. It's snowing. Take your ass home, nigga. Can I talk to her for a minute? She back there? Is Kishana here? Nigga, you at my house, not Dog, bruh, hear me out, bruh. You gonna have to see Kishana tomorrow, bruh, at her house. Don't be coming to my shit looking for Kishana. Kishana at the house, dog. She'll be at the house tomorrow. But right now, I'm fucking the dog shit out of Kishana. Kishana! 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 Come on out here, Kishana! That be you dudes, man. That be you dudes. My man, Kishana got her black ass in there. She in there scratching her booty. Who that out there calling my name? Who calling my name? Who out there calling my name? Kishana, I love you, girl. You in another nigga house? I smell marshmallows and cocoa. It's cold in the motherfucker out here, Kishana. You can tell I love you, girl. You look like dog. Go on with that, dog. The fuck you doing yelling in my house, man? I got neighbors, man. Nigga, and it's cold and it's snowing. What the fuck you doing, nigga? It's cold in the motherfucker. Nigga, I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm about to close this door, dog. No, Kishana, don't close the door, brother. Brother, don't close the door. This nigga done closed the door on me. This nigga done closed the door. I love you, Kishana. Jesus, bring Kishana back to me. Please bring Kishana back to me, Jesus. You know why? Because your ass do not know how to let go of good pussy. And some of y'all laughing, and it's a bunch of y'all in here that's not laughing. them the niggas y'all need to worry about. See, the rest of y'all that's laughing with me, y'all been through this shit with Kishana. The dudes in the comments that ain't laughing, them niggas looking like, man, fuck you, fuck you, Dre. Fuck you, Dre. Man, fuck you. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Y'all like corrupting shit. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Jay-Z wrote, I mean, not Jay-Z, but DMX wrote that shit about Corrupt when he was strung out on his baby mama, Foxy Brown. And DMX is telling Corrupt, hey, dude, Foxy Brown fucking everybody. And Corrupt like, man, fuck that, man, that's my baby mama. And Jay-Z, I mean, not Jay-Z, but DMX is like, man, see, nigga like you is like, I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Y'all niggas like that. Y'all Negro, y'all Cushites are like that. Y'all don't know how to let go of some good pussy, boy. Some of y'all ain't built for letting go of good pussy. Some of y'all still in the States, not because of money, not because of misery. Y'all still in the States because y'all do not know how to let go of that good ass pussy. I ain't mad at you, bro. He said, man, I've been a scapegoat dealing with this bullshit as a child. He said, as a child, bro. He said, the toxic love for the birds. He says, for the birds. He said, bro, I swear, that's serious, man. He said, Dre probably hitting some nerves, man. Shit. You think I hit no nerves tonight? I told you the dudes that's not laughing tonight, them dudes just, all the dudes that want to say fuck Dre, gonna put in the comment section. Go and put in the, fuck you, Dre, gonna put in the comment section. I ain't mad at you. Put F-U, just put F-U. You ain't gotta spell out nothing. F-U. Don't put the F-U off in there. I got you, bro. Some of y'all ain't never let go of no good pussy. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Oh my God, you motherfucker. Oh my God, y'all brothers funny than the motherfucker. Some of y'all gonna be in bed, can't sleep. Y'all gonna be mad than the motherfucker. Man, I was watching Love Crossing Borders. Man, shit, I got to get up at 8:30 in the morning, man. That nigga said some shit that'll tick me off. Some of y'all texting y'all baby mamas right now. Bitch, don't you know that I love you and I will never let you go? I love you, baby mama. I'll never let you go. Send. Send. Y'all them send motherfuckers. Always want to send some shit. You quick to send some shit. Send. Bitch, don't you know I love you? Send. You know, girl, I would kill a nigga about you. Send. Can I see my kids? Send. You some send motherfuckers. It be 1:15 in the morning. You sending messages to the kids. Wake your mama up. Send. Junior, I'm outside. Send. Kids be looking at you like, they be sleep like, Mama, Daddy just text me. He said he house. Kids be sleeping, motherfucker. Going on their third dream. They answer the phone. Dad, Mama, Daddy outside. He said send. You ignorant mother. Y'all don't give a damn about them kids. Y'all getting, and then if she opened up the door to let you into the house, I noticed that y'all do not go to the kids' room. If she let your ass into the house tonight, your ass are not going in there and wake them kids up talking about, I want to fly a kite. A fly a kite? Daddy, it is 1:13 in the morning, 57 seconds. Daddy, it's snowing. How the hell we gonna fly a kite? Y'all kids get dressed. We about to fly some kites and play baseball. Y'all don't do that shit. It's 1:15 in the morning. The only thing that you thinking about is getting in the house and trying to convince the good pussy to give you the good pussy. See, us brothers, we tired of playing dumb. I'm serious. I'm about to wrap this up. Damn that video. We're gonna watch the rest of the video later on. We're gonna show that tomorrow. Us brothers, we are tired of you dudes that we know how you act, but we don't talk about it on social media. On this channel, we could talk to each other. We are tired of y'all acting like y'all ain't never had no good pussy before. You got 5 baby mamas. How the fuck at least 3 of them don't got no good pussy? So you had babies by at least 5 bitches that ain't had no good pussy? Oh, so the other, go to the other 3. Go to the other 4 baby mamas' houses. I know this is your favorite pussy, but she getting fucked now by dudes like me. You need to take your ass to the other 4 baby mamas' houses at 1:30 in the goddamn morning. You trying to disturb my groove. Your baby mama was about to nut one more time. She about to have one more orgasm. And here your ass go banging on the goddamn door. Talking about I don't want to see my kids. You know, take your drunk high ass. You drunk and high. Take your drunk high lonely ass some goddamn way. You done drove through the snow for this shit. It wasn't like it was summertime and your dumb ass was on a skateboard and you came all the way over to her house. You done drove your ass all the way through the snow, sleet, black ice. Talk about I'm trying to see my kids. Nigga, if you don't take your ass home to go to bed, you better jack off and then leave us the fuck alone. You trying to come over here and interrupt what we doing. Yes, I do know this pussy has no brakes. You know, because I beat the brakes off the this pussy has no brakes. Yeah, we're tired of that bullshit. He said we tired of the average black woman who ain't going to be wives. No. But you know what? The biggest mistake that I see brothers make, and I'm going to wrap it up in a second. The biggest mistake that I see brothers make is you don't know how to let go of women that's not wifey quality. Some of us as men, we will stick around with a woman because she got the fire pussy, fire head. It's been 9 years. Your ass know there's nothing about her that says wifey. Nothing. Nothing about her that says wifey. Nothing about her. But you keep hanging around. He ain't lying. Taking them throughs it. He's the baby mama's taking them. No, them dudes be taking their own selves through it. That's the crazy part. You ever notice that it'd be a motherfucker that missed the pussy, but the pussy don't miss him? I'm serious. You ever notice it be them dudes, the dudes that the baby daddies that be tripping the most is the baby daddies that he missed the pussy, but the pussy don't miss him. That's what hurt y'all heart the most. That's what hurt y'all heart the most. The fact that y'all be missing y'all the baby mama, and the baby mama don't miss your ass. She is serious about just being a co-parent. You thought that she was just bullshit when she said, well, let's just be good co-parents and let's raise the kids. You thought she was saying like, let's fuck in secret. This is the part, check it out. Y'all be thinking like, y'all hear what you want to hear as men. We will hear a woman say verbatim, let's be co-parents, let's raise our children, and they're going to be great citizens. What you heard was, so I can get the pussy in secret. That's what you're saying. She ain't said nothing like that. She got new dick that's making her cry. She ain't said, it hurts us men when good pussy tells us that we are now irrelevant. It's one thing to miss some good pussy and you can't get over some good pussy. It's another pain, another level of pain when good pussy is over you. We cannot take that pain. You talking about fire in your chest when some good pussy is over you? See, when normal pussy is over you, you be like, girl, you tripping, see? I love you, though, and you move on. So raggedy pussy, you be like, girl, get the fuck out of my face. But when some good pussy, and I'm talking about some good sex, is over you, I don't care if she was a one-night stand and won't let you get the pussy again. I don't care if she your baby mama. Y'all been together for 9 years. When good pussy don't want you no more, ooh, the chest pains, the mother is all up in here. It's Dr. Dre is a doc. It's all up in here, Dr. Dre. The pain is all up in here. When good pussy don't want your ass no more. Ooh, you talking about some painful shit. You can bam, it's 1:15 in the morning. Boom, boom. Nigga, you can bam on that door until 3:92 in the morning. It is 3:92 in the morning. It's 3:90. It's 3:92 in the morning. Your ass is still out there in the cold, knocking on the door. You know why? It ain't another man in the house. It's cause the good pussy don't want you no more. And that hurts even more than another man in the house. Because if it's another dude in the house, you could be like, you know what? She just doing that shit because she got that nigga over there. Fuck her and that new nigga. But when it ain't a new nigga, ain't no new dude. She ain't had no new dick for 6 months. Y'all broke up 7 months ago. She ain't had no new dick. You ain't even got nobody else to blame. And you bang on that door. And that good pussy don't want your raggedy ass dick no more. Ooh, the pain, that's the chest pains, that's the damn chest pains that's all up in here. You motherfuckers are hurting. Some of y'all ain't gonna sleep good tonight because I'm telling all y'all secrets. I'm telling all y'all secrets. Y'all gonna he said, thanks for the skit title. He said, when good pussy don't want you no more. Brother, hey, yeah. Man, dudes that want to feel that pain, dudes do not, we all been there. I don't know why y'all try to act like when I tell these stories that I'm the only one that been through some shit. We all been through my stories. I have not had probably the swinger world stories, but most of the stories that I tell them because I know that you guys can relate to them. Now, you can lie and say, I can't relate to that. Okay, cool. But the brother that's watching the live stream, he could be like, I get it. I've been there. Shit, y'all trying to act like I can't, like I'm an anomaly. He said, I'm sleeping absolutely great tonight. Hell yeah, man. I'll be snoring and shit. Just snoring. Hell yeah, seriously. He said, clench your chest like Yoda. After the order 66 was executed. Facts. Man, I get my computer back Tuesday. I can't wait to bring the sound effects. I kid y'all not, man. Y'all ain't never lied. Seriously. Seriously. He said, boy, that hurt in the heart, mental dick confidence. Because you can't blame it on another dude. She ain't got no new dude. Anytime she be looking at your dick like, that's all right. What do you mean that's all right? We fucked for 4 years. I'm coming over at 1:72 in the morning. How you don't want this dick? I haven't had any dick in 3 months. That's all right. You'd be like, bitch, you ain't had dick in 3 months and you don't want mine? That's the pain. When she ain't had nobody and you know that she horny than a motherfucker and she don't want your shit no more. She don't want your shit no more. Damn your dick. Damn your dick. You be feeling like, what the hell? Your dick confidence just shrivels, like my brother said, like the wicked witch of the east. When her toes curled up, that's your dick. Your dick just curled up like the wicked witch of the east. Kid you not, man. You always be sitting up there ready to talk some shit. I'm about to go over there. I'm about to go to LaWanda house. I'm about to tear that pussy. Oh, I know ain't nobody had that pussy in 3 months. Yeah, I'm about to head over, drive through this snow. Oh shit, black ice. Oh shit, more black ice. And you driving through sleet and shit. You all right? You done pulled up and you bamming on that door, that goddamn frozen doorbell. Boom, 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 boom. LaWanda. Boom, 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 boom. LaWanda. Is that the kids looking like? Is that daddy outside there? Now y'all go back to sleep. Y'all got kindergarten in the morning. Go to sleep. Go on back to sleep. You dreaming. You go out there. LaWanda open up the door. What? What the fuck do you want? It is cold than a motherfucker. What do you want? I want to see my kids. It is 1:73 in the morning. How the fuck you want to see your kids on a Tuesday night? Man, if you don't drive your ass back home, drive in front of the nearest gas station, drive in front of a temple, if you don't take your ass to the temple and get you some bean pies, Miss my bean pies from the Nation of Islam. Shout out to my brothers. Drive your ass into front of a mosque? Talking about trying to see them kids at 173 in the morning. You need your ass whooped. And here you go. She cold. She got her goddamn nightgown on. Not no nightgown, but her robe on and shit. She got a bonnet on. What the fuck you doing here? I'm trying to see my kids. I'm trying to see my kids. Can I see my kids? Nigga, if your ass don't come back in 2 days, the courts say the kids come in what you do in the middle of the week. What the hell you doing here Tuesday night at 1:73 in the morning? Oh, you niggas are funny, boy. You funny. You motherfuckers do not. If somebody paid you, some of you brothers, if somebody paid you $1,000 to walk away from some good pussy, your ass can't walk away from good pussy for shit. And that's why you still stuck in the States. That is why you are still stuck in the United States of America. And you try to blame it on, this is the opportunity, the land of opportunity. Nope. This is where my kids are. Nope. This is the people coming from other countries to come here. Nope. Anton Daniels said I should be here. Nigga, nope. You are still in the States because of that good ass pussy 15 minutes away. You can lie to somebody else, but you cannot lie to us. I know why your black ass, why your white ass, why your Latin ass ain't moved. Cause that goddamn pussy got you so whipped. It ain't got nothing to do with them kids. Ain't got nothing to do with Trump. None of that shit. Y'all will blame Trump and shit while you still stuck in the States. Nigga, I'm only in the States because of Trump. No, nigga, you still stuck in the States because of that pussy so good that you can't let go of. Keep trying to tell your ass let go of good pussy so you can get some more pussy. Y'all was crazy, man. And be swearing, y'all be swearing that don't no other man ever experienced what you experienced. Like I ain't never experienced what you experienced. I might not have knocked on doors at 1:73 in the morning, but shit, I drove my car away from my job, right? You may have never did that. You have never had pussy that was so good that made you leave your damn job. I ain't never called in, but goddamn it, I'm gonna call in today. You ain't never called into your job about no pussy. I did. But I ain't never been in a goddamn winter 5 foot of snow standing on somebody's porch talking about I want to see my goddamn kids at 1:73 in the morning. Shit. We all done had our moments. Damn, let them babies sleep. Used to hate, used to hate you motherfuckers, man. Goddamn kids sleeping. Leave them kids alone. Me and her mama in here fucking. Hear your ass go calling all the goddamn night. Oh, let me talk to my kid. I want to talk to my kid. I ain't trying to talk to you, girl. Fuck you. I'm trying to talk to my kid. Put my kids on phone. Put my kids on the phone. It is Wednesday. 1:92 in the morning. Them kids are not gonna wake up. They got to go to school. They got to wake up at 7:15 in the morning. It is 1:92 in the morning. You think them kids need to wake up for your ass? You over there drinking on a Wednesday night. You know I love you, Brandy. When are you coming round? I'm so all alone. I really miss you, Brandy. You calling Brandy on the phone. Can I talk? Let me talk to the kid. Put the damn kids on the phone. Brandy, stop playing with me now. Put the kids on the phone. All 12 of them. All 12 kids, put them on the phone. Okay, now. I'm going to wait now. Here y'all ass go. You know daddy love you. Yeah, I'm gonna bring some money through there tomorrow. Uh-huh. What your mama doing? Where your mama at? What's she doing? Your mama had a man over there? You gonna tell me if your mama had a man around y'all, right? Any type of man, mailman, UPS man, milkman, postman, plumber man, Superman, Super Friends man, Captain American, any type of man, Black Panther man, any type of man, you tell me been around y'all, okay? Daddy love you. You know daddy love you, don't you? Put your mama, here y'all go, motherfuckers. Now put your mama on the phone. You had that whole 3-minute conversation with the kids at 1:52 in the morning. Just so your black ass could say, put your mama on the phone. I want to talk to your mama. Yeah, what you doing? I know it's snowing. What you doing? I'm sitting in my car outside right now. I'm in my car outside right now. Yes, it's cold in the motherfucker, but I don't give a damn. You know I love you. Here go you niggas. We need to get our family back together. You know there's no me without you, and there's no you without me. We got 12 kids, girl. Why you gonna leave me with? Hello? No, hello? This bitch done hung up on me. Oh, you niggas. Talking about it's 1 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday night. Talking about we need to get our family back together. Nigga, if you don't get your ass out that one parking lot before the snow plow come through, you blocking the snow plow. Goddamn snow plow's trying to come through and hit your ass the only car blocking the snow plow. Get your ass back to the other side of the city. I'm not to let go of no good pussy, motherfuckers. Y'all need y'all ass kicked, I swear. Oh my God. He said, I know niggas like this. He said, I'm smashing a chick. He said, like that. He said, 3 kids. Bruh, I know. He said, Andre, he said, I sent you a super chat. Oh, here we go. Shout you, AMSM. And make sure I don't miss you, brother. AMS, he said, thanks for the skit. He said, when the good pussy. I thought I read this one. Let me make sure I don't miss another one. Maybe one before that. He said, Andre, it was 2019, September. I remember. September. He said, I woke up with a chick, baby daddy. Man, if your ass don't share the rest of that story and stop playing with us, if you don't share the rest of that story and stop playing with us, you gonna give us the Cliff Notes to a good saga. That is a saga. That you just told us a ABC old school 1970s miniseries featuring He said the baby daddy was at the foot of the bed. Damn. Quite obviously, you live to tell the tale. And that's the key part. I live to tell the tale. Whew. He said, well, good pussy don't want you no more. Woo, you got to share with that. Come on, brother. You got to share that one. Goodness gracious. He said, I have to come up on your show one day to tell you the whole story. You know what? I'm going to let you brothers get some rest. Because you're right. We've been here for 5 hours and 35 minutes. And you know, Andre, I'll put in another 3 hours easy. But, yeah, you got to come up one day, AMSM, and share, at least share that story. Goodness gracious. At the foot of the bed, just standing there. So this the new dick. So when I call you, that's why you don't answer the phone. So why my kids over my mama house, this what you... This nigga feet ain't even big as mine, but you wanna... So I'm talking to myself while y'all still sleep. Is this what's going on? Ain't this about a... So you ain't... So you ain't tell AMSM I still got a key to this motherfucker. So you ain't tell a new nigga I still got a key. Bitch, when did you let your pussy hair grow back? I know the hell you ain't let your pussy hair grow back for this nigga. For this snoring ass nigga. As soon as I used my key to get in, I saw this nigga, I heard the nigga AMSM snoring his ass off. So that just means your pussy's still good, huh? That nigga AMSM sleeping like he's sleeping like you used to put me to sleep, bitch. I used to be put to sleep like this. How this nigga is in my spot on the bed. That's my crease. I put a crease on the bed right there. That's my mattress crease. Got this nigga on my mattress crease. Oh shit. Oh. That nigga AMSM just sleeping like a motherfucker, pillow in hand, just cupped. He looked up, he like, something ain't right. He like, we in a dark room. How come I'm in the dark room, but I feel it's a shadow? How the fuck you gonna feel a shadow in a dark room? It's pitch black dark in her bedroom. AMSM sleeping in the motherfucker, right? He feel a shadow. How the fuck I feel a shadow? It's dark, but it got darker in this motherfucker. Is that a shadow? What the fuck is that? Jesus? Jesus? Is that you, my Lord? Is that you, Lord? Nigga, you the new bitch? Jesus don't talk like that. What's your name? I'm AMSM, nigga. Nigga, if you don't, he looking down at you. He looking down at you like, nigga, if you don't shut your pretty feet ass up with them pretty ass feet, the new nigga got pretty feet. AMSM thinking like, how the fuck do I get out of this? Calm down. I'm gonna have to pull a pistol out. I can see that now. This nigga talking about how pretty my feet is. God damn. This bitch forgot I got a key. I still got a spare key. This bitch, she's a AMSM. The bitch is so stupid that she did not change the locks, nigga. She was too lazy to change the goddamn locks. I still got a key to the old locks with your pretty feet ass. Nigga, it's dark. My feet ain't pretty. Nigga, your feet pretty in the dark, nigga. Your feet pretty in the dark, sticking from under the quilt. Oh shit, nigga. You AMSM. How can you be manly and masculine when your pretty feet is sticking from under the blankets with a big motherfucker in pitch black dark standing over you that's a shadow of all shadows? I love to hear that story. You be like, hey Dre, I jumped out the bed and shit like it was like the devil or something. Niggas ain't the devil, nigga, no. Nigga, it's 1:49 in the morning. I came to drop the key off and see my kids. That nigga couldn't say that he dropped the goddamn key off. Nigga, you could have slid that key up under the goddamn front door. You ain't had to use it. Just slide the key up under the door. Just slide it up under the door. No, this big nigga ain't slide up under the door. He was like, fuck it, I might as well use it for old time's sakes, just in case the good pussy miss me. That nigga came in there and saw AMSM with pretty ass feet. This nigga ankles and shit. You know how your ankles get rusty as a man? AMSM, back of his feet got cocoa butter and shit. The back of this nigga feet is shimmering. This nigga, the top of this nigga feet, you can't see no veins. You know, most men, you can see the veins on top of our feet. Not AMSM. His feet was so goddamn pretty. He got a pedicure the day before. This nigga toes and pinky toe is pretty than a motherfucker. This big ass nigga walk in there, he looking like, who is this pretty Prince feet? Motherfucker. Is the new nigga got pretty feet? This nigga got pretty Prince feet. He wear a size, AMSL wear a size 10 to 12. And the back of his ankles pretty than a motherfucker. He like, damn, nigga, what you put on the back of your feet? You know, shea butter, nigga. I put on the back of my ankles. I put shea butter, nigga. That's why my feet so pretty. Shea butter. AMSM feet was so goddamn pretty. In that bed, that nigga woke him up by swinging that nigga pinky toe. Nigga wake up. Then he ain't even said like, hey, y'all need to wake the fuck up. That nigga just grabbed AMSM pinky toe. Let me wake this nigga up. Nigga, wake your pretty feet ass up. God damn it, nigga. What is your secret? You are a grown ass black man. How the fuck your ass got pretty motherfucking feet? Hey, your goddamn feet so pretty, he wouldn't even put a quilt, a blanket, a scarf, a sock on your feet. That nigga got the pretty. He looking over at his ex-woman feet like, damn, you got regular ass female feet. He look at AMSM feet like, this nigga got the prettiest goddamn feet for a nigga that's 34 years old. God, this nigga AMSM is 34. How the fuck his feet is goddamn baby pretty? If you don't tell a story, AMSM, I'm going to tell a story. I'm going to tell a story my way. In my story, you got pretty feet. And the nigga walked in with a key, with a brother with pretty feet. That's how I'm going to tell a story. You should have brought your ass up here. Dre, I'm going to tell it to you one day. Well, I'm going to tell my story today, okay? Your ass got pretty feet, prettier than her feet. Nigga was standing over your feet and shit. The only reason you knew that nigga was in there because his shadow outshadowed darkness. You like, you got the pillow. Damn, that pussy was good. You sleep, that motherfucker just snoring. And it's jet black. And I mean jet black. Ain't no sunlight coming through there at 1:30 in the morning. Ain't no moonlight coming there. She got the blinds going down. She got the curtains closed. Ain't no light in there. Ain't no cell phone light. Ain't no light. It's jet black in the bedroom. AMSM sleep in the mouth. Thank you, Jesus, for all the good pussy you can get. You just holding on to the pillow. All of a sudden, you feel a shadow. How the fuck you feel a shadow in jet black room? It's all black. Ain't no bathroom lights on, nothing. All of a sudden, you feel a fucking shadow over you. And the first thing come out of your mouth is, Jesus, is that you? Is that you, my Lord? Thus saith? I'm too young to pass on. Nigga, if you don't get your pretty, how does this nigga know that your feet pretty in jet black dark? So is this the nigga you left me for? The nigga with the nigga with the pretty feet. I would have got a pedicure to keep our love together, girl. I would have got a pedicure. You ain't had to leave me for this nigga down here with the pretty ass feet. The pretty feet nigga. I don't know how you handle a situation like that. Seriously, if you, come on fellas, let's be real. You in bed, right? You in bed. You in bed, you done fucked and farting. You fucked and you farting. That means that she cooked for you and she fucked you. So now you're fucked and now you're in the bed, you just farting because you had a good meal earlier. And you feel the presence of a presence. And goddamn baby daddy dangling the key in his hand. Bitch, the dumb bitch ain't changed the locks. You think to yourself like, bitch, you ain't changed these locks. What type of lazy hoe is you? He looking at you. Why you think I ain't with her? Why you think I let her go? Bitch didn't change the locks when we got hooked up. Bruh, you ain't the first nigga she ain't changed the locks for. Hey, check it. Hey, I went through the same thing you was going through, nigga. I was in the same position, and another nigga walked in. The dumb bitch don't know how to change the locks. Shit, nigga. Hey, I don't want no beef, nigga. I know what it's like to be laying there, and the bitch ain't changed the locks. How you know the nigga was there? The nigga laid the key on your chest. AMSM just in bed and shit. Nigga woke up the next morning, a goddamn key on his chest. Like, who key is this? Like Janet Jackson. Remember Janet used to have the zoo, Michael Jackson's zoo key earring and shit. Motherfucker just laid the key. Nigga came in there, looked at AMSM pretty feet, laid the key on his motherfucking chest and walked out. AMSM wake up the next morning and shit, butterflies and shit flying in the air and shit. The morning birds and sparrows are playing outside. Here come AMSM. Hey baby, what's going on? This nigga, what is this? It's the goddamn key to the house on his chest. From the last nigga, they had a key put on his chest. This bitch don't know how to change locks for shit. She don't know how to change them. She know how to raise them kids though, but she don't know how to change locks. If you paid her to change a goddamn lock, she would not pay a motherfucker to pay a lock. You are not the first motherfucker that motherfucker just so happened to waltz in on and shit. This nigga walked up in there swearing he about to beat that pussy up. He walked in there, he saw your pretty ass feet sticking from it. It wasn't both feet. It was just one foot sticking from up under the quilt. That nigga said, this nigga wears size 11.3. I ain't never seen a nigga wear a size 11.3. 11.5 maybe, but 11.3 in shoe size? This nigga went 11.3. His goddamn pedicure is immaculate. Back of the ankles got shea butter and shit. Not cocoa butter, shea butter. This nigga foot from Africa and shit. He got goddamn pretty ass goddamn boomerang feet. And this nigga looking like, and this bitch still ain't changed this lock. I'm the third mother. This is the third time I done walked in here on a new nigga. AMSM thinking he the first new nigga. That's the funny part. You ain't the first new nigga. You like the fourth new nigga. He's so used to walking in on niggas like, see, you got another new nigga. You got another new nigga, huh? One more. Get out of here, Keith. Get out of here. He's still asleep. Bitch, I'm gonna leave the key on his chest. I'm gonna leave the goddamn key right there on his chest. I'm tired of walking in here. You got like 4 new niggas. You still ain't changed the locks. How the fuck a motherfucker walk? I would love to hear that goddamn story. Oh my God. He said I would have ran down to the kitchen. You in the bed. Your pretty feet got shit. Come on. D, how you gonna do it? Deep soul, how you gonna run downstairs? You in the bed, cuddled up. You can't jump out of the bed with your pretty feet with shea butter. You gonna bust your ass as soon as you hit the floor. You gonna slip and fall on your ass because the shea butter is shaying on the bottom of your feet. The bottom of your feet is just shea-alicious. Soon as you hit the floor, you got ice skates on. You talking about you running downstairs grabbing a knife. Downstairs, you gonna bust your ass like Eddie Murphy nephew. Boom, 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 uncle. Boom, boom. Oh, my shoe. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna bust your ass with the shea butter, keeping your goddamn bottom of your feet silky smooth. Silky smooth. You got the bottom of your feet is like Nat King Cole's voice. Velvety like a motherfucker. You got velvet motherfucking the bottom of your feet are velvet, nigga. As soon as you put your foot on the floor, you gonna slip going to the bathroom. How you gonna challenge a motherfucker with pretty feet? If the last 3 niggas couldn't do it and AMSM couldn't do it, what you gonna do? You gonna lay your pretty feet ass right there and take whatever that man bring. If that nigga sit back and say, we wanna fight or fuck, you done. Hey, I ain't come over here to fight. I came over here to fuck. You like, nigga, what you mean, nigga? Fuck you. AMSM, I ain't come over here to fight, dog. I came over here to fuck. Share in the game, the reindeer games like Rudolph, nigga. Share in the reindeer games like Rudolph. Nigga, them feet ain't pretty for no reason. What, nigga? This not Penitentiary. This not the movie Penitentiary. I'm not too sweet. Shit. Oh shit. The AMS were going to be like those white women in those horror movies, tripping and slipping. He said over nothing. For real, just Jason walking slow than a motherfucker, and them white women, them horror movies be busting their ass falling down. That's gonna be AMS and this shit. God, that nigga said I woke up, it was a nigga standing over me at the foot of the bed. Jesus? Is that you? Jesus. You are tall, Jesus. You are tall. They don't talk about how tall you are in the Bible. For real. They don't talk about how tall you are. He said, "This make a hell of an R&B song." Hell yeah, they need R. Kelly to write this song, Trapped in the Closet. He said, "That's why I keep metal under my pillow for real." Shout out to Zeta. He said, from the town called, he said, "You know what town called?" He said, "I wish a ninja would." Seriously, man. Shout out to Esco being in the building. He said, "I would love to hear the other dudes take on this situation as well." He said, like, bro, how long were you standing? I didn't even think about that. Nigga, how long you been standing there? I've been standing here about... Well, I was standing here about... I was standing here looking at y'all for about 15 minutes. I fell asleep too. I woke up while I was standing here and y'all was still asleep. And I looked down and all I saw was the prettiest feet I ever seen on a man. So I probably was standing here about good 30, 45 minutes on the edge of the bed with your pretty prison feet. Nigga, last time I saw some feet pretty like that, I was on lockdown. Yeah, that's last time I saw some prison pretty feet. Yeah. He said he he said he a man supporting men. I'm a man. Niggas stood over the bed and say, support me. Like, nigga, if you know, AMS was like, I'm gonna kick this nigga in the nuts, the goddamn pelvis, and the throat. I got this shea butter on my feet for a reason. I'm gonna kick this nigga right in his larynx. I'm gonna kick this nigga in his nuts. If this nigga act like he wanna come on this bed, I'm gonna kick this nigga in his goddamn pelvis. I'm gonna kick this nigga in his throat. The fuck he would come on talking about pretty ass prison feet. Nigga say, nigga, you got the nigga. Last time I saw feet like that was penitentiary too. Oh shit, he say dude was standing there. Oh hell yeah, shit. Nigga was like, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy stay home. This little piggy had roast beef. Oh my God. This nigga going through the piggies on your toes while you sleep in the mother. Hey nigga, this little piggy went to market. Oh my God, that shit is funny. Shout out to my brother AMS. He said, y'all, wow. Hey, AMSM gave us the foundation. We just having fun. You know, this is our brother, so we can have fun with our brother. Oh shit, that shit was funny. Y'all made my night, man. I swear. Goodness gracious, man. We have been here 6 hours. He says late unless you have got time for me to tell. Oh, you know what? Let me drop the link. Shit. If y'all gonna roll with us, let me drop that link. I want to hear the story. After we done cracked all these jokes, we got to give my brother some love. I'm going to drop the link for you, AMSM. There you go. There you go, brethren. I'm going to drop the link one more time. Because those of us who are still hanging out, all us third shifters, we would love to hear the story. Let me remove all these videos. Damn these videos. We'll watch the videos tomorrow. I'm trying to hear this AMSM story. Yeah, I gotta hear this one too, man. Because I know if I was, seriously, if I was in that situation, I'm sleep with a chick and I roll over and I see her niggas standing out. Okay, here we go. We got our brother. Shout out to AMSM. Let me hear your audio. I don't hear you.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Okay. You can hear me good?
Come on, brother. We want to hear this story. We all like this.
What's going on, man?
What's up, family?
So, just to tell you about the story, it was on the first. I'm gonna start off there. It was the first floor. It was. It was on the first level. But but what it was a chick I had went and spent the weekend with her for the first time, right? So from Saturday to Sunday, she was outside with her dad working on her car.
Right.
I went back in the room and she came in there. We were chilling. She went back outside. So I just laid there, went to sleep. Like you say, you had a good weekend. You tired. You about to take a nap. So I'm asleep, but I had clothes on. I'm glad I did. I had clothes on.
Okay. Let me make sure. So your sleep time was like in the afternoon or in the early evening?
It was the afternoon. It was like 2 o'clock.
Right. Okay, so you said what time was it?
It was about 2 o'clock.
Okay,
Around that time I took a nap. So I'm asleep. And you know how you feel the presence of something just out of nowhere. So I'm asleep. I open my eyes and he's standing there at the foot of the bed and he just standing there looking
at your pretty feet.
No, hey, that'll be a good joke in a skit saying, man, she's sleeping with a nigga with pretty feet.
I know, right? I know my shit ain't so.
but so I'm looking at him and he said, "What's up?" And I was like, "What's up?" He was like, what's your name?" I said, "Chris." He said, "Oh, I'm the kid's baby daddy." And so I'm looking there and he said, "I see you laying there all comfortable and shit. I'm gonna let you go back to sleep for now." I'm like, "What?"
I'm gonna let you.
And at the time, I didn't get what he was meaning by that. It wasn't like he was gonna do nothing physical, but at the time, I'm like, "What do you mean for now?" So I'm just, yeah. He said, "I'm gonna let you go ahead and you laying there looking all comfortable shit. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go back to sleep for now." I'm like, "What the hell?" So I'm just laying there and thinking about everything that had took place. So soon as she come back in the house, I hear them arguing out there in the living room area. I'm in the room. Oh, and let me bring this up to you. Keep in mind that bedroom door was closed when I went to sleep. So
right.
He saw that bedroom door was closed, but he opened that door to see who was in there. But so they arguing out there in the living room. Then she come back in the bedroom and close the door. And I said, he was I woke up, he was at the foot of the bed. And she was talking about, "For real?" And then when I think on it now, and the stuff I learned, and the stuff I've learned now, she probably was turned on by that, the fact that he did that.
For real. For real. I agree with that 100%.
And so me now, not thinking that was my first time in that situation, because what I should have done when that happened, when he left out the room, I should have packed my bag, grabbed my stuff, and just walked to the car and went home and didn't say nothing. But like you say, it was a certain situation, and the main reason why I was still laying there was because of these two words: good pussy. But so we chilling later that night watching TV. Her sister was over there with us. Guess who comes back over? The baby daddy. And he was at the door arguing and talking to her. He was like, "Yeah, man, she think, I ain't got no beef with him, whatever. But she thinks she could do what she want to do." And I'm sitting here looking at the TV like, man, what the fuck, man?
What type of shit I done got myself into over this good, delicious, juicy, succulent, nutritious ass pussy.
But yeah, man,
pussy was so nutritious.
But that was a situation, man. I dealt with that. It was some other stuff that took place other than that being at the foot of the bed. That was crazy that whole time.
For example,
I remember one time I'm talking to her on the phone, and I hear a dude in the background. I'm like, "Who that in the background?" It's night. It's like 11 o'clock at night. She's talking about, that ain't nobody but Junior. I'm like, what? Okay. So that was one situation. Another situation was she wanted me. She had, what was that? What is it? The IU. What's the thing they have to keep them from getting pregnant? I think it's an IUD.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
She had that, and when I was down there, she had asked me to help her get it out for her, but I had forgot. So he was over there one time, and she told me she had him help her get it out for her. Then another situation, man, I was coming up there. She told me she left the key for me under the mat by the back door and told me to just go ahead and go in because she wasn't going to be at the house. She'll be there after I get there. I get there. I'm looking under the mat. The key ain't there. So I'm twisting the door. The door ain't open. So I go to the front, knock on the door. I walk in the house. Candle, it's dimmed in there, but guess who's sitting over there in the love seat?
Mr. Love himself.
It's him, and I'm like, got my bag in my hand, and I'm weird, and I just go in the bedroom, and I said, "What is he doing here?" She was like, "What? I'm in here with you." So I know damn well that man ain't gonna be comfortable if I just got the session started and he hear his baby mama getting fucked while he's sitting out there.
Damn.
But like you said, what the whole situation, I think on it now, they probably broke up.
Yep.
He saw me, he saw another man coming around. Now he want to come back around and not, like you say, he didn't want to let that good pussy go.
Not at all. And you know what? You know what?
What you about to say?
Neither did you.
Hey, man.
Both of y'all asses in a situation that y'all know y'all ain't got no business being. Both of y'all sitting up there like, hey, I'm just saying. I ain't saying her pussy good, but I'm saying her pussy good.
He used to, after that moment, when I used to come see her and he'll come over there, I act like, how you'll think they'll play the new guy and the baby daddy against each other.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like that when I saw him. I just spoke. But he'll do stuff like when he dropped the kids off, it's a bathroom on the other side of the house. Mm-hmm. He'll come walk. I'm in the bed looking at the TV. He'll come in her bedroom, go use the bathroom in her bedroom. And I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get a reaction out of me.
That brother in that condom counting.
Condom count.
And y'all trash
and I have to condom count. I have to be honest. After that first time I met her, it was 1-1. After that, it came off. But
both y'all niggas was strung out.
But then it was like a few months later, she started asking me to put it back on, and I had to think. I said, for her to do this, she probably back smashing her baby daddy, because ain't no way a man is gonna act like that over his baby mama unless he's still fucking.
True.
Either they were fucking before I came in the picture and she stopped, and then when I was in the picture, they started back.
Shit.
But the last time I saw her, it was on that June 2020 Father's Day. She had asked me if I was gonna stop by on my way back home, because I go to home to Dothan, Alabama, to see family, and she stayed in Phoenix City, that's right there by Columbus, Georgia. I don't know if you're familiar with that area.
I definitely know where it is.
But I went that way, got my Father's Day gift. She asked me was I'm gonna spend the night, and at that time, that's when, like you say, I was going through it trying to get over the chick and stuff. I stayed, and that was my last time, kicking it with her. So that one of them situations when I just came into the man space. So that was really the last girl that I went through that with. So,
ooh, I don't know what she did to both of you, man.
Yeah, and I thought on that. I said, at least I got away. He still got to deal with him.
Shit, he ain't laughing. He happy than the motherfucker.
But
you know what? Based off of how you worded it, you're absolutely correct. He has to deal with her, and you've moved on. It's the same thing that I did. I sat back and I said, you know what? I have a choice. I can have the dream life that I really want, or I can hold on to Miss Good Coochie. And I ain't gonna lie, I let Miss Good Coochie go, and God bless me with the life and bless guys like you also with the life that we laugh and we had fun over the last 30 minutes. But at the end of the day, there are guys that don't know how to walk away and get and enjoy the life that they deserve to have. So I'm glad that you sat back and said, you know what, he can have her. If it's that serious, y'all can have each other, and you moved on with your life.
But I had to think about it. I had to think about it, like you said on your live stream a couple of days ago. And it just happened with us guys. You know how they say men love bomb. Women got their game too on how they do stuff. But when I got off work and go down there, man, every time I was going down there in the beginning stages, she had the towel on the bed for me to take my shower and stuff. And and was giving me head each time I came down there. But then after that, them few months, it started to dwindle down. But when you don't know no better, you get caught up and you notice the woman pulling back, but you chasing. Because at that time, I didn't know what that was until I came to man's space and heard people what they call it, the shit testing and all that. She trying to gain control back of the situation. But what else I've been to say? But like you say, in that situation, I should have known better what it was. But I was treating her as a needed when she would treat me as a wanted.
Yep. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We've all been there. So true.
But that was a situation, man. And hey, I'm glad I got out of it.
I am too.
You talking about letting some good go? I recently let some that was gone. She was Native American, and I have to be honest about this one. This was a pay-to-play situation.
Right.
Off of SDM, Sugar Daddy Meat. But I was dealing with her for quite some time. And man, she came over here one day. She was smelling like she just came from another person. That certain smell that I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing while she was in my place because I don't know how certain women react when you confront them. But I finally told her about it, and she gonna tell me that's not what happened. It was something else. And I went to the doctor for the BTV, the BV. But like I told my female cousin said, even if that was the case, why she even come see you smelling like that? She should have waited till everything was good.
That's true.
But even that man, those some good times, man. That it wasn't as much, you like you say, sensitive clitoris.
No, this bitch ain't got a sensitive clitoris. If you don't stop all that goddamn squirming
everywhere.
I love you, girl. I love you, you squirter.
And how she what they say, your favorite munch. I mean, she did that thing. The way she was so passionate about it.
Do it again.
Those are hard to come by.
Do it again. Hell yeah, they hard to come by.
Hard to come
by. Shit, why you think it was? When I tell my stories, it wasn't easy for me to walk away. It wasn't like, oh well, I'll walk away. Shit, I realized that I had a future that I was exchanging it for. So I was like, if I let this person go and live her life, then I know that I have a bright future ahead of me. And fortunately, I was correct. But no matter what, it is not easy to walk away from good, passionate intimacy. And I think that's what it is. That passionate intimacy will get you caught up every time. Because there's
that attraction when y'all both on the line. But I've heard men say this. Most men ain't never locking in with the freak.
No.
The one that you have your best with, that's the one you really don't supposed to lock in with that one.
No.
That's supposed to be your, like what they say, your concubine or your side piece. They don't supposed to be the main.
Yeah, and most dudes don't put a ring on the freakiest freaky anyway. Most dudes don't have their main, no matter what country we go to. I've yet to meet the dude and we talk and their main was the wildest one. It was like I said, it's the one that you need and want compared to the one that you only want. We all, and that's where, where my appreciation for Andre is. I want her and need her. But there have been people in my life, man, that was a much wilder as far as intimacy, but everything else was irrelevant. And so I was like, I don't want to be with them other than just, in the bedroom setting. And so why would I want to stick with that? And it's quite often from when people sit back and they see LL Cool J's wife and they're like, okay, she's nice looking, but she's just an average sister. Because LL Cool J is like, man, I don't need all that. What I want, I need somebody I need. Same thing with LeBron James. His wife is attractive, but she ain't the baddie, but he knows who he needs and not just who he wants. And a lot of brothers don't realize, as you and I were just talking about, that there's nothing wrong with having somebody that you want and need together and not just somebody that you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're right. How you broke that down with the celebrities. Yes, other names I can come up with where you be like, yeah, Denzel Washington.
Oh, facts.
What?
Good call.
Ja Rule.
Yep. Yep.
Who else? Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube.
Snoop Dogg, Preach,
Yeah,
Ice Cube. Yep.
Yeah.
Ice Cube. Ice Cube wife has never been known. She's a cute woman, but she's never been known as like, oh, that diva in California. And she is perfect for this brother, man. And they've been together forever. Samuel L. Jackson, his wife is not a diva. All the money that this brother has, Samuel Jackson, for those that don't know, Samuel L. Jackson is the #1 of all time box office draw ever. He's been in #1 movie. No one has been in #1 movies like Samuel Jackson, from Star Wars to Snakes on a Plane to Coming to America to Pulp Fiction to Django. Samuel L. Jackson, when they add up who has drawn more people or has been part of a movie that's drawn more people, Samuel L. Jackson has been involved in more #1 movies and has been involved in from the Marvel movies.
Mm-hmm.
This dude has been involved. He's the only person that's been involved to the point where his box office draw is in the trillions. The only person in human history. And he has a regular wife and lives they just celebrate their anniversary or his birthday last week. I think it was his birthday or their anniversary last week. And he's just a regular dude. And a lot of dudes don't realize that the best coochie that you'll have, you might not even marry.
And then I don't know if I know you're gonna watch all the interviews, but I don't know if you caught Killer Mike's interview on Club Shay Shay.
No, I saw. I've seen. No, I didn't see the one on Club Shay Shay, and that's actually what I'm drinking tonight. The rest of Club Shay Shay that I just killed, but I have watched several Killer Mike's videos over the years. So let me let you go ahead and finish.
But he talked about on there how he had apologized, you know, for what he's put his 2 cents in about Steph Curry's situation. And he talked about a time where he went over chilling with his wife and the other married couples, and he wanted to go to the strip club. So he telling the guys, he said, I'm going to the strip club. Y'all want to go? He said the guys, he said it felt like I was in a slave movie because they were looking like, we can do that. And he would tell them, like, come on, man, y'all can go have some fun. So they went with him, right? He said, next thing you know, my wife tell me that the other women don't want me around their husbands no more. And she was like, what did you do? So he had his wife had to tell him, you can't expect these other married couples to have the same marriage like we do. So he said that preaching that that freedom stuff in the marriage where his wife allows him to still be him. But she said everybody's marriage not like talked about it. He said, my wife allowed me to be me since the same person I was. He said, I scaled it back some, but I can be who I am. I go to the strip club, all that. So he said, I had to realize that everybody's marriage can't be like how me and my wife is. So
that's a good point. Somebody called out T.I., but and shout out, I caught that I caught that new birth. I got you. But it's the same thing for Andre and I. We go through the same thing because I'm from the States and I'm not one of those dudes to babysit my woman. Andre is not the type to babysit her man. So Colombians swear that Andre and I have an open relationship because I don't babysit her everywhere she goes. I'm like, dude, my wife is just in her 30s. Who the fuck am I to sit back and request this woman to act like she's in her 50s? Enjoy your 20s. Enjoy your 30s. So, and plus, I already know when I say that, Andre is a homebody. Like last night, Andrea's friends, all of them got together. Like I said, Andre only hangs out with black people. So the hangout party, they had one type of celebration and they had another celebration that was all night long party. And they had, come on, girl, hang out with us. And these her people. Andre like, I'm about to take it. I said, you ain't hanging out? She said, babe, I don't want to hang out. I just want to hang out with my husband. I'm good. And so we hung out last night and just relaxed and crashed. A lot of times, guys, people don't understand that, like you were just saying, there are people that are in the entertainment industry, their loved ones are like homebody, they're homebody, even though they get the leeway to do what they want to do, strip clubs and whatever. But because you aren't as guarded as other couples, they think something is wrong. Like if that was a lot of times, for example, Andrea would go out and it'd be girls' night. But then when they show up for girls' night, it might be like 7 girls, but 2 of their boyfriends or husbands is there. And Andrea would be like, how the hell y'all got y'all husbands here and it's supposed to be girls' night? To where just the ladies are just hanging out, we're just doing ladies things and talking gossip and all that. But a lot of Colombian men don't play that girls' night. And even the younger couples and the older couples, I know T-Mac can attest to that, and Jay Clyde. There are a lot of people down here that's like, because so many people in Colombia cheat, men and women, that they don't trust each other. So they kind of like got this, everybody's guarded. And so here comes this American guy like you and I that aren't guarded, and they kind of like look at us like, what's wrong with y'all relationship? He should be guarded. You should be guarded. Don't you know any bitch can come and take your husband? Don't you know any man can come and take your woman? And me and Andre be looking like, if they take them, they must not have been mine. So we don't trip on it. But Colombians, it would amaze you how many Colombians, I feel where you're coming from. A lot of Colombians look at us like we're an open relationship, and we're looking like, you people are crazy. Me and Andrea spend like 98% of the time together. We really do. And when she ain't with me, she over at her family's. And so many times, it's funny. Andrea will flake her friends. I'd be like, so did you tell them you're not coming to dinner? They all right. I say, so you didn't call nobody or text nobody and tell nobody that you didn't feel like coming to dinner? They gonna be all right. I say, Andrea, you a monster. But then I realized older women flake, kids are flaky, pastors are flaky. At work, they're flaky. Girlfriends with girlfriends, not LGBTQ, just hanging out with their friends, they're flaky. So when you guys come down here, you be like, man, this Colombian chick flaked me. It ain't you. It's the culture. It's literally in the blood of the culture. Everybody flakes. And it is what it is. I mean, they don't look at it like, it's not like I don't like you. It's just that I don't want to hurt you. This is how Colombians look at it. I don't want to hurt your feelings by telling you no. So you would rather flake me and hurt my feelings? That's how Colombians think. They would rather flake you than say, well, I'm not going to be able to make it. And they think that they hurt your feelings. And so instead of hurting your feelings directly, they'll just flake you and hurt your feelings behind your back.
And then, I remember I asked you this question. What's your definition of being happily married, right? So I asked my homeboy that, and your situation explains what he talked about. He said there's only two types of marriages. He said if a man is happy, he said if a man says he's happily married, he's either faking it or he gets to be a man in his marriage. And how you explain your situation, and cause how I hear how you talk on the show, I'd be like, he comfortable. And I was like, I guess his lady don't trip.
Dude, Andrea will be in the next room. She'll hear the stories. Andrea will watch the live streams without you guys knowing. She's watching. There's plenty of times Andrea will sit back in the other room and watch the show, and she'll and after I get done, she'll be like, I don't want to hear any more of your stories. And she done said it in a bad way. She'd be like, almost like a la 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 la. Oh my God, Andre, you used to do this. Oh la 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 la. And we just laugh and just like, she's like, I don't want to know what your body count is. No. As long as you're healthy and as long as you're here with me, that's all I need to know. And so it's more or less like, I think it's a maturity that I carry myself with. She knows that she's not with the adult dude that's out here. I need to, like I tell guys, but a lot of guys often forget. Andre used to live in Medellin. She had a company that her and her uncle started in Medellin. They were doing really good. What brought her back to Cali was her mom and her grandma were fighting cancer at the same time. And so that's why she came back to Cali. But when she was in Medellin, she dated a ex-military guy. And so, Andrea, like brothers, older, and you're expat. So I'm not the first expat that Andrea dated. I'm just the first expat that didn't fuck it up. And so she dated a guy in the States, from the States. So I don't sit back and act like, I'm an anomaly. And so, if she get with me, her life gonna change, and if she don't, she in trouble. I'm not one of them dudes, because Andrea will tell you. She said if I wanted to be with somebody that was that was on certain levels, she said I could have stayed with the clown that I was with in Medellin. She said, that's all right. She said I got over that, and this when Andrea was like 20, 21. She said I got over that fast. I got past, and I'm glad I'm not the first expat, because Andrea got past that American men. Wow, she got past that shit real fast. She was like, yeah. and she got people from the States that she's still cool with to this day. But as far as being influenced by the fact that of America or Americans, she just judges people by their character. So if you're a cool dude, you're a cool dude. If you're not, you're not. That's how Andre is.
Yeah. And I had to realize that, you know, the more experience I got, I realized, man, no matter how much money you got, no matter if you made her have an orgasm 9 times, she's still gonna leave if she choose to.
Facts.
So none of those even what else they say, you gotta act like you don't want her, don't show her that much interest. Everything is a temporary solution. If she don't want to be there, she gonna leave no matter what you do.
Yeah.
No matter what you try to do to, you know, keep her staying around long, it don't matter.
and that's, I'm glad that you said that, because it's kind of funny, because that's one of the key things of our relationship. We don't put unnecessary pressure on each other as far as like, where you going, where you at, where you being, blah blah blah. Andrea will call me from no matter where she is more than I call her, like, where you at. Andrea will call me like, what you doing? And I'm editing the video, or I'm doing some classwork with Theo. Okay, babe, did you eat? Yeah, I ordered something. So she'll call me. I would easily say, as far as calling each other just on call, I would say it is a 80-20. To where I'm starting to realize, okay, Andre, you need to call your wife more often just to call. But Andre will call from my mom. My mom said hi, my grandma said hi, and I'll hear all the voices I recognize in the background. So 90%, I kid you not, Colombian people are so family oriented, man, that if Andrea is not out nightlife with her friends, the brothers and sisters, she is 99% with her family. Guaranteed. She's 99% with her family. She's either with her brother, with her mom all the time, with her grandma, her dad's family completely, her mom's family completely, or she's home. She's home. She's extremely family oriented. And it's almost like all her true friends or gossip time is her family. It's her family.
It's funny you say that, how she asked you, did you eat? I remember it was a chick I was trying to kick it with, and she was on the phone and asking me, what have I ate? And I told her it was something like, you know how a man to eat some corn dogs or French fries just to get by. She gonna say that's not a man, that's not a meal a man should eat for dinner. And I'm thinking to myself, well then, if you saying that, why your ass ain't coming over here to offer to cook food then? Like, they say certain stuff, but don't put the action behind it.
Over here in Colombia, they here in Colombia, they do it because there's a competition. If I don't cook for you, she'll cook for you. And they know it. That's why when I see dudes get caught up in the beauty of Colombian women, I'm like, you just don't know. A lot of the most gorgeous women here in Colombia are somebody's side chick. The baddies of the baddies is a side chick. They're never the main chick. It's rare that you see a dude with like the baddie of a. You'll see dudes like us with beautiful women, attractive women, but the baddies of the baddies, all them bitches side chicks. Every single one of them. Every one of them. And bruh, it's so crazy. In Colombia, they don't care. If you are average dude, she a baddie. I'm not talking about average Colombian dude, not average American dude. If you're an average Colombian dude and she a baddie, she has no problem with being your side chick. She play her position. If you are a rich dude from another country, she a baddie. She'll play her position. If she see you and your girl in a grocery store, she will not start an argument, a fight, or nothing. when she knows that she the side chick. Now, some dudes will lie and the woman won't know, and that's when they get upset. But down here, dude, it will amaze you how many chicks I have literally over the years have fought off who have said, I will be your side chick. I will never interrupt your wife. And I know how Colombian women move when they say, I will never come at you and your wife, blah, blah, blah. If I see y'all, I see y'all. If you do, and I'm more or less like, nah, that's all right, little mama, I'm good. Done that.
With that being said, and with you being over there and the culture is different from the US, why do you choose not to have more than one woman?
Because it won't be one. For those of you that have heard me say this, that's a good question. And I'll say this in front of Andrea. I've said this to her, and I've said this on camera. I know that in my family runs addictive behavior disorder. And so in my family, anything that could be considered an addiction, drugs, alcohol, women, for the ladies, men, anything, workaholic. I'm a workaholic. Anything could be used as an addiction. We have, in my family, runs an addictive disorder, addictive order, whatever we get involved in, we're addicted, right? And throughout the time when I was married in the States, dude, I was married 14 years. I had to have easily ran through 300, like 315. Easily in 14, 15 years, I was, dude, 300 women was nothing for me. Nothing. So here in Colombia, I know with the addictive behavior disorder, I'm not fucking one. I'm fucking 71, 81, 201. By the end of 2027. And when you know that you have that gene that will not, you're lying. I know I would be lying. It was only her. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, Dre. It was her and her and her and her and them and those. And since I know that about myself, I don't have time for all those women. I enjoy and I really love the relationship that me and Andre have built and are establishing. And for me to just run out here with these bitches, dog, dude, when I say the streets, I am the streets. So I always say, to thyself be true. When you know you, you know you. So a lot of dudes can lie and say, man, if I cheat, man, this is going to be my one chick on the side. Not me. This is going to be my 91st, 101st chick.
It's Solomon, Solomon round.
Right. And since I know not to lie to myself, I sit back and I say, Andre, you don't have time. Is it worth losing your marriage? Is it worth, if Andre don't see me, one of you brothers that come down to T-Mac, he comes down to Cali. He sees me like, what the fuck? Who is this chick? So now I'm feeling just as bad as if I cheated, if Andrea called me. Because I feel bad if all these 7 years of being on YouTube talking about how great Andrea is as a wife, and my ass is out here with a badass sister. She fine. But you dudes are looking at me with a different type of, damn, that nigga Dre, man, he like the rest of us, man. That nigga on that bullshit. Man, I thought he was for real, man, but he just be faking. I don't want nobody to think of me like that. And once again, to myself be true. I personally feel like I don't cheat because of two reasons. I ain't got time for it. And I know what I don't have time for. I don't have time for it. And I know what I don't have time for. I ain't got time to be out here cheating. Not Andre style. And what I don't have time for is to fuck another 300 women. And that's how Andre is. I already know I'm not cheating with one woman. Y'all can do that shit, not me. Dude, I'm gonna run through this motherfucking city. If you ever let me stay David Banner, let me stay Clark Kent. If I ever become the Hulk, if I ever become Superman, I'd run through this country. I will run through this motherfucker. Dude, I am a fucking plague. And since I know who I am, I don't lie to myself. And I say, you know what, Dre? You don't have time for none of it. Enjoy the wife. Enjoy the life that you have. You're blessed among men. You got a good woman. There's a time to sit your black ass down somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that, and I see what you're saying about that. That's like I had a situation when I was in Philly. Oh, you want to read that?
My man Black by Design said, he said, sorry. He said, man, I thought I fell asleep for a minute. He said, I had a rough week, woke up on this. He said, we've heard that story before. Yeah, man, I kid you not. I just can't do that. I just can't do that. Shout out to T-Mac. He said facts about what Andre is saying. And shout out to Black by Design once again with the Andre and Andre $2 love. And shout out to T-Mac still being here in the building and Black by Design. As you were about to say.
Oh, but it was a situation where I had me and my homeboys in Philly, and I was getting ready to meet up with a chick that I had came across on my IG page, and I was in Philly, and we been keeping in touch. So I was in there, and I finally got up with her or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And this was my second time seeing her, because I was up there for Halloween with friends who stay up there. I got a chance to see her, and then I went up there again. This was my second time seeing her. So my homeboy, he was like, "So you gonna, do whatever." I said, if that happens, it happens, but I ain't pressed for it. I just want to kick it with her. She feminine.
Right.
I just want to be around a feminine woman. She talks soft and all that. And I'm like, bro, I know it can happen, but I ain't pressed for it right now. Like they say, you can either run down the hill or walk. But I'm like, it ain't one of them situations. But I know when she saw me that second time, she hint to, I need to come down to Atlanta now. And I'm like, yeah, we gonna make that happen. Cause I know she said, but I be gone from home so much. So when I got back, I told her, when I get back, cause I'll be gone from home for a month, I want you to come down to Atlanta in February. but like, I just be honest with myself, cause I saw how I was doing in college with my daughter's mom. Uh-huh. And I think no more than, if I can do it, 2 and 3 for me. That's my max. I can control myself. 2 and 3, I'm good. I ain't got to do 300.
You know what? And I kid you not, AMSM. I don't say it in a braggadocious way either. Yeah. When I sit back and I hear brothers say, well, I've only been with 10 women, or I've only been with 5 women, dude, I wish I could say that. I'm envious of dudes that haven't been out here, just out here like I used to be.
But even with you saying that, I tell my friends, when I was in high school, I wasn't like that. But when I got to college, I think back on that now, and I'd be like, yeah, that's doing too much. You got to be picky and selective. Some chicks you be like, you shouldn't have fucked her. We know what we talking about. The 2, 3, the 12s in the mornings and stuff. Some of them chicks weren't worth. Cause like you say, after you buzz that nut and you come to your senses, you be like, you be sitting on the edge of the tub like, man, what was I thinking?
What was I thinking, bruh?
But I remember when I got caught, my daughter mom, she knew about one of them, but that one was the one I was messing with the most. And a female that I have hit that became her friend told me on me. So she questioned me about it, and I was honest about that one because that's the only one she knew. And I told her, I said, but this is how you met me. This is how we met. I was doing this when we met. And what they say, I thought you would change when we got together.
Yeah. Let's get ready to wrap it up.
Yep.
because we've been, the reason why I say that, because we've been here, it is 6:45. We've been here for 6 hours, 45 minutes. Shout out to all you guys that were here with us this long, almost 7 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this stream up or not. I'm gonna have to because we didn't get a chance to even really hit the second video like we wanted to, but I'm glad we got a chance to fellowship, and that's the most important part to me. Like the last 40 minutes with you and I just chopping it up.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the last thing I wanted to say anyway. Cause like you said, got to get off. People in America got to go to sleep.
Yeah, seriously, it's morning over there. It's 2 in the afternoon over there where Richie Macaroni and are. Black Bat Design said this. He said, I would be proud to say that I've been with 10 quality women. That's what I would want to be. I kid you not. I would wish that I would be able to say, well, I was only with 10 really good quality women, than just 10 women. I'm with that, bro. Some brothers, man, I've been with this one, and they say it in a braggadocious way. And I tell dudes that haven't been, in the hundreds, I tell them, I say, brother, you ain't missing nothing.
Yeah.
So keep your numbers low. I tell black men and all men, keep your numbers the way that you got them, man. Because I've only been in this crazy part. I've only been in 4 relationships in my life. Out of all the women, only 4 of them added up to a relationship. So, it's just unnecessary if you just with her. You get your numbers up. You got a story to tell. If you notice at this point, I just got stories to tell. I don't care about those people. It's not like I miss it. It's just story. I remember the time type of stories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of guys, like you say, for the ones who do have the high numbers, they don't never tell the truth that it's some ugly ones in that number. It's some big ones in that number. Some of everything in that number. Not all out of all them chicks, it will probably at the most 10 that was fine.
In mine, no, I had me some baddies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
But you know something? You're right. It's diverse. It's not everybody was like the sexy dime, this and that, and the finest white girl, the finest this girl. I just was, man. I was just basically wasting time, bro. If you want to be honest, I could easily say 90% of the women that I was with, I feel like, to me, just Andre personally, I feel like a waste of my time.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how attractive or just regular or normal they were. When I look back over my life and I'm like, when I hear dudes bragging about, I've been with this many, you are not impressing me. I never get impressed when dudes talk about their numbers, because my numbers are so high that I'm like, I wish they weren't. Mm-hmm. I wish I had taken advantage of quantity over quality, but I was so stupid, man, going after quantity. It's nothing to brag about. I'm probably one of the few dudes that will tell dudes quantity is nothing to brag about. I don't feel like, yeah, man, I did all this. No, I wish I had more than just 4 quality women in my life. I can easily say that. I wish I had more than 4.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go and get off this stream so you can shut it down. And nice
all right, brother, man.
And share my side of the story.
Your side was even better than mine, of course.
But all right, Andre.
All right, brother. That was cool. We got a chance to see the true side of the story with our brother AMS here, man. Good brother, man. Shout out to him. I'm about to shut it down, man. We are only 10 minutes away from 7 hours. And I haven't got any real, think about it. I just did a 7-hour live stream with you guys. I did 3 hours with Richie Mack yesterday. And then I did, prior to that, I did 4 hours with me, Obsidian, and Culture Cognition on Culture Cognition channel. So I have been on camera all day. So I might just, I would normally do tomorrow, but I think tomorrow I'm going to take the day off and I'll see you guys Tuesday. And then I'll take Wednesday off and see you guys Thursday on beyond. I think I'll just take tomorrow off. Man, I have nothing but love for you brothers, man, as well as the sisters that'll listen afterwards. I know a lot of people were like, I am not watching a 7-hour live stream afterwards, because I know how people complain in the comments. But I appreciate you guys being here. And I'm glad that I got a chance to hang out with some of you third shifters, late night second shifters tonight, man, and make your night as well. And we appreciate you guys. Let me go to the comments real quick before we leave. He say, I sent Dre my welcome video. Did you? Because I know that you're coming down here. I need to let Andre know too. I know exactly how that feels too. When you coming in for Christmas. Goodness gracious, is that many people at the airport? Oh, you did say you were coming down tonight. Shout out to T-Mac. That's the one thing I love about Colombia, man. People at the airport, especially Cali, man. People at the airport just show you love, man. He said, I love you, Dre. He said, love chat and love you, chat. Love you too, brother. I really do, man. And I don't say that flippantly, man. Us brothers, we ain't got nobody else but each other. If you guys, and I mean this, we're talking about black men with peace. If there's any time, if you are in my phone on WhatsApp, if there's any time you just need a brother to just chop it up with, you going through something, hit your boy up. If you got my phone number on WhatsApp or my regular number, hit your boy up, man. I kid you not. I have talked to so many brothers that have gone through certain things in life, like their mother is sick or their dad is passing on. I know I experienced those things, man. At 58 years old, I've experienced a lot of stuff to where some of you guys like, man, I'm stressing about this. I have been there. Dre, I don't know how to handle that. I've been there. So I got your backs, brothers. I kid you not, man. We ain't got nobody but each other. I don't know why y'all try to pretend like we got somebody else. But as travelers, we ain't got nobody but each other. So shout out to all you brothers. So when I say that I love you and I pray for all of us, man, I do before every single episode. Kid you not, man. Let me let you guys go. Let me go ahead and do one outro video. We'll do this one. One of our favorites.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it. wishing I could